What's up, guys? Jerry's on his way back. I'm going to have Jerry McWhorter in the booth again today. But we're back, guys. We got the big match just broke. Looks like Oscar just broke. Let's make sure the cameras are still good. I probably should have done that before we went live. But Joe St. Ange, what's up? Adrian Prasad, Bionic Buddha. We made it on Joe Rogan. You're right. How cool is that? The Federer's on Joe Rogan, and he pulls up the Federer perfect match video. How cool is that? So yeah, just a recap of the action yesterday. We played 17 games, and John Schmidt at one point had won 5 games in a row and was up 5. Oscar claws it back. I think he got it down to only having John 1 ahead. Might have been 2 ahead was the closest it was after that, and back and forth, and then and now John's ahead 3. So and it looks like Oscar's making balls. Did I just miss something? Oscar just made a ball as I'm doing the old recap. Let me make sure the room mic is good. No wonder if he cuts it. He can't cut it, this ball. He's got too much pressure over there, over John's hole over there. So, how's everybody doing today? How is everybody? Oh, he really wanted that cue ball behind the 5. Wow, that came up way short early days. He was just warming up and hitting balls, so it's not like he was coming in cold. You know what I mean? But of course, once you just start the match and the very first critical moving shot comes up short. John can take these 2 balls out, and he's just got to protect the 5 ball. Justin Estep, thank you for hanging out, man. Jerry, how you doing?
Well, I'm doing good. We're gonna get back to work here.
Yeah. Here, let me get this up here so we can keep you included. There we go. We'll at least get half your face like yesterday.
I might sit and rest
Yeah,
for a
just
bit
relax.
here.
It's early days, you know.
No, I just like looking at the tables.
Yeah, I know.
And actually, I think it's kind of like also, you know, I have to kind of wear my glasses at this
at the screen.
At this distance, you know.
Yeah, I hear you. Yeah.
But it's good exercise. Feel like we're earning our keep here.
Yeah. So did Oscar already make a ball? Or no? He did already make a ball. So
he's got 2 now.
Just made a second one. Yeah.
He's got 2.
Nick, we're playing 10 ahead, so the only score that matters is who's up in games. So the game count will always be on the player that is ahead, so that we know how many games they're ahead, and the player who's behind will not have a game count. Hopefully that makes sense. I put the ahead above the game count as well, so and we're keeping track of how many games we're playing too. So. Oh, the overall score, you can deduce that from total games played. That's why I have that number right there, because Oscar's, 17 minus 3 is 14. So Oscar's won 7 games out of 17. Yeah, and they're already back at it. I'm pretty sure the players got some somewhat decent sleep. I slept about 3.5 hours because I had to work this morning. Hey, what's up, Chris Wood? How you doing? Watching from home today, not sweating it in the room? What does this shirt say? He says, I
accept Bitcoin.
Bitcoin. That's great. Nice. Dude, one of my favorite things about John, and I didn't know this until I watched his, so he did like a presentation up in Marysville of his 626 run. Yeah, so we watched the whole 4.5 or 5 hour video or whatever it was, and he narrated it live, like he was in the room narrating the video. And
well, that was me doing the voiceover with him. That was on screen.
Okay, so you did the on-screen stuff.
That was me and John did all the on-screen. So he would split back and forth, about an hour or so of him talking live in the room, and another hour of the recorded.
Right. Yeah.
And we recorded that about 2 weeks after he'd done the run.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, so he was kind of looking at it with mildly fresh eyes, right?
Absolutely. Yeah.
So that's really cool. And the thing that really struck me about the whole presentation was John's got a fantastic sense of humor.
Yeah, he's a very entertaining guy.
And he's like what's the word? Forgive me if I lose my vocabulary and train of thought today.
Self-deprecating.
Yeah, he's self-deprecating, and he's like he doesn't pull his punches. You know what I mean? In his humor, which I really like. When watching someone else do their thing. So I trade crypto all day, every day. Nice NES Force. Looks like my food's ready. I'm actually, Jerry, I'm going to leave you alone for a second in here. I'm going to wolf down half a bowl of ramen, and then we'll go from there. Do you prefer... Oh, are you just going to look at the table?
Yeah, I'll be here. I'll work it out.
I'm going to leave it right here for the viewers at home. I'll be only out of the booth for about 5-10 minutes.
Okay, so the score, we're not going to be updating the score, but I'll just kind of talk you through it as we get rolling here. But first thing I need to know before you go is, which of the ramens is your favorite one?
I like the black garlic shoyu ramen, and the reason I like that is because the broth in it. The miso is really flavorful, but because it's such a large portion, it's a little bit higher in sodium. So I don't really care for that.
There's different size portions.
The same size.
Oh, okay, got it.
Yeah, but everything's
so
a
if
big
you eat
portion.
the whole darn thing,
yeah, it's
which
just a
you're
little
going
bit
to
too
do.
much sodium for me. That's a personal taste thing. I'm not saying that it's like bad tasting. It's really good, but the black garlic shoyu really hits the spot for me because it's got a little bit of pork in there.
All right, that's the one I'm going to get.
Yeah, it's got like a couple eggs in there, hard-boiled eggs, and plenty of little vegetables. And I put a little bit of sriracha on.
I'm on it. Okay,
so it's really good. Yeah.
So you take your turn, and then I'm going to order one in a little while.
Sounds good. Yeah.
Okay, so the score is Oscar's got 2, and John has got 1 hanging on layaway. Well, actually, that 10 can come out, so it's not safe. But he's got Oscar in quite a little trap here. And the other thing is the other balls, the 11 and the 12 and the 13 don't really go to Oscar's hole, so the table is definitely slanted to the left here. Let's see how Oscar manages to get out of this. He might have to end up taking some kind of a foul. I'll try to keep you up to speed on the score, because then we're going to be off screen. Have to just verbally tell you the score here for a little while. Yeah, he's trying to figure out where is the best little foul he can take and what John might possibly do. Just going to take a foul back. The thing is, John just at no cost wants to sacrifice his position. Now the 8 and the 15 or that 3 or whatever, that little clump there in front of John's pocket is not very manageable, but he's still liable to get a good rally going. He can get an open shot. I think Oscar's shooting at his hole. That's the problem with guys at that speed, is you put them in a big enough trap, they have to shoot. And that can be very bad news because they're high percentage in making them. Well, John's got to figure out how to get that 5 away from his hole if he can, but just do not give up position. That was a strong shot Oscar made to just get some threat in front of his hole and keep him bound up. Trying to get on that one ball, and he did. Great shot. Now Oscar's going to be able to kick 2 rails, long rail, short rail, and make contact with the 10. He's going to have to hit it so light enough that he does not scratch. But he can't. He's not going to be able to dig it out of the hole. So the next shot is he's going to be back up a table behind the balls. So score is now Oscar has 1. He just lost 1. John owes 1. I think he does. He's got a marker there on the table. Skim one back up table, and also got the 3 open to where it's scoreable. Boy, these are the traps that they're looking for, is to get the other guy just trapped and sewed up, and then when he sells out, they can make a lot of balls, if not flat run out. And if Oscar wiggles out of this trap, it'll be a big disappointment for John. Of course, he can still win the game, but he's just looking to choke him out here on this rack. Take another foul. I mean, that's how bad of a trap he's in. He just has to go backwards and hope to get some sort of angle or some sort of spot where he can skim off something and make a legal shot and not sell out. This is where it takes just so much experience. Even those little tiny push-outs is significant of where they put it. 1 inch here, 2 inches on this side or that side. And significant. John owes 2. Oscar has none. And John is perfectly happy with that score, with the position of the balls. Now Oscar's on 2. Oscar's verifying that yes, he knows he's on 2. John's trying to possibly improve his push-out position just a tiny bit more, trying to make it that more impossible for him to go rail first to do anything with that 10 ball. So Oscar's on 2. And John owes 3. Interesting game 1. I won't be surprised to see Oscar just shoot at the 5 and just try to cut it in his hole or just do anything. He's in a bad spot. I mean, I guess he can just roll the 2 to the rail and try to get the cue ball to get it snookered. Perfectly reasonable shot, although he's just going to do something with the 5 or do something to keep his position. Now he's letting John know that he's on 2. So he might thin off the 2 and put it right back where it was, back in the middle of the rail. If he can do... Now, he's got to get it across the table. John's not happy because he knows that he didn't get it quite far enough, and he can go rail first and get the 10. And if Oscar can go rail first and just make the 10 and leave the cue ball there on top of the 2, he's escaped. Which is what's happened. He's not totally escaped because John is going to... He owes that 1, so he's now down to only owing 2. But he's going to get that cue ball back up into that right quadrant again. See, there just a couple inches made a big difference. Might have been 1 inch. Get him a little bit farther over, he can't go rail first and make the 10. He's got to maybe use another ball, and then that. Took another foul. He owes 3 again. He's protecting his position. He's going to go 2 rails and go in between the 2 and the 15 Oh no, he got under the 2. Good shot. Yeah, good shot. That was much better play. I think that's a good shot. Now John owes 3, but they got these little bottle cap looking markers. So John's got, but they ran out of them, I guess. So John's got 2 little bottle caps and 1 coin. Oscar's got the little white bottle cap looking thing. He owes 1. Good shot. There's a match online. I think it's listed on YouTube as like the greatest one pocket game of all time or whatever. And it's a tournament match between Scott Frost and John. And this one particular game, Scott, I think, owed 7 or 8 at one time. And John owed 3 or 4. And it's a testament of how these guys just kept putting each other in traps that were so serious that they had to take fouls. It's a pretty fascinating match. You should look it up on YouTube. Well, just that one game. The whole match, you can see the match, but just look up that one game. And, you know, I think the game ran over an hour. And they were both owed a ton. I'm not going to tell you who wins. Go look it up. It's great. Yeah, he got past that 5 ball, but it looks like he gave him a look at the 8. If he would have hit that 5 ball, it would have been a disaster. Oscar's looking at his phone, taking a little break there for a second. Oscar owes 1. John owes 3. And John's probably the favorite in this game, just because of the ball disbursement. Although Oscar did dig out those 2 balls that were right close, found a way to get those balls out that were right in front of John's hole. It was huge. A huge Houdini escape. I don't know what he's looking at. Ticking under the 6, kicking the 6, and letting the cue ball run down under the 3. It just sounds as dangerous as could be, but possible. I don't think he can. I don't know. Leave it to the professionals. Looking about coming off the 9 and seeing if he can get right through that crack there. Problem is if he doesn't get down to the end rail, some of those balls are bankable that are spotted off the end of the table there. Shot at his hole and scratched and hung the ball. That was a good shot. I mean, that was a good shot. I can't fault him for shooting at his hole, especially as good as he hit it. And he had a chance to clatter into the balls and either come up with another shot or get safe if he hung it. A little bit of a bad roll to scratch. He's looking at that 6 past the 3, and of course it's makeable, but boy, it's a pretty small margin. Although he's choosing that, obviously because it allows him to get some more balls, but he's got the pack between him and Oscar in his pocket. Smooth that one in. Let's see how he can run the balls here. What if we're going to run into the 13? Nope. Get to the ball underneath under the stack. Oh, the 12. I don't know if he got the 1. I don't think he can see enough of the 1. The 10 will go, but it's, you know, it's certainly a missable shot. Maybe, I guess he can see the 1.
Oscar went from having 2 to 0-1.
He owes 2 now. John owed 3, and Oscar owed 2. Went from having 2 to owing 2.
Okay.
And John's trying to run some balls here, but he's got a tough spot here to get any position. So he's just gonna take the few balls that he's got, pay his debt, make Oscar's ball. He'll pay that one. And get safe.
See these little things they're using over here?
Yeah, they ran out of them.
Yeah, exactly. I could give them more. No, I'm just kidding. But they're actually little magnets that we have up under the lip of the table, like underneath the diamond logo, so people who know One Pocket and play One Pocket can freely use them because they're always there. And nobody that's not a pool player will have any idea that this little button thing is there.
John was trying to just get underneath the middle, right just perfect, the middle of that line of balls, and he overran his mark by quite a bit.
So it looks like John owes 1. They both owe 1 now. That's what it looks like, right?
Yes, John. Oscar's paying 1.
Right.
John is paying 2.
Yeah. Yeah, Doug Whaley, this is... I got it. This is Jerry McWhorter. You know how I remember it?
How?
Because down in the South, if you're getting thirsty, you need to go get yourself a glass of water.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Does that work? Has anyone ever done that?
No, actually, no. That you've invented that.
That's like a Michael Scott caliber mnemonic.
Yes, exactly. Actually, when I was, of course, I'm going to ask you the same question too.
Okay.
But how did kids make fun of your name when you were in school? But for me, it was McWhorter is the last name, so they would say McQuarter, and then that turned into McDime, and then McPenny, and then it turned into McNichol.
McNichol's the best one.
What? Yes, but in my age group too, there was the young actress named Christy McNichol. She was a famous, beautiful young girl.
Oh, I see. If Oscar,
that
he does
ball.
get a shot.
Oh yeah, no, it goes.
Yeah,
John made a
definitely.
big mistake there with his speed, not getting under that ball.
Did he just misjudge where the balls were going to spot or something, or he just came up short?
No. He played the ball into Oscar's pocket, and he was trying to get under that line of balls,
right,
to not leave him any kind of to make the safety much more difficult, and he overran his mark by about a foot.
Wow.
And that bottom ball, when you have a line that long, 5-6 balls, that bottom ball does go. So.
No way this ball runs out of gas.
Ran out of gas, but he hooked him.
So the one
so Oscar is going to pay the one he owes.
The name or the joke that kids would make for me is, Collins, like plural, like there's more than one of you. And it actually got to the point where in my young adulthood I was working in restaurants, I was serving tables, and I had these regulars that every time they came in they'd roast me about my name with the same jokes every time. And so eventually I got to the point where I told them, yeah, you know what, it is plural. And my mom put the S on the end of my name to remember my twin that she had in the womb that died at birth.
Put a guilt trip on him.
Yeah.
I like it.
It's a false story, but
listen, look at that shot right there. That's an interesting play. I mean, you would have thought that maybe he'd have just kicked one rail all length of the table and try to make the 14. But he didn't. He opted to keep the cue ball on the back rail and hope that he just can't get to the next ball, which Oscar very well may not shoot it. He might find something else to play safe with and leave that one. That was an interesting play.
I know that this question is probably going to come up a lot in the chat, but since it's the first time, I'm going to address it. They did not adjust the table, and that's because the table isn't rolling it's not rolling off because it's an unlevel table. It's table conditions where you get like some wear that happens along these lanes coming into both pockets, and based on that and like different foreign objects, dust and stuff, the balls are both rolling from here to here as they're coming down this way, and then on this side it's doing the same thing from here to here. If the table was off level, you'd have, if the balls are rolling from here to here on this side, they'd be rolling from here to here on this side. You know what I mean? So it doesn't have to do with adjusting the table. You'd have to have the cloth redone and everything to take, to try to combat that. But no, the players just learn how the table's rolling and make adjustments accordingly
What
to
a
how
shot.
they. Wow, yeah, he bumps the 10 out of there.
What a
Great
shot.
They don't, try to play on a perfect table all the time. It's too difficult to find good conditions 100% of the time. And wet weather, yeah.
That was a great shot Oscar made there. I mean, he was rolling. John was rolling the dice that he was going to be able to make that ball and get clogged up, and he didn't get clogged up. He got played. He came into the balls and got a shot. He's a little straight on this 9. If he draws back, he's just going to push the 2 closer to the side pocket and probably end up pushing the 12 down a little bit. He might follow forward and try to end up getting some kind of a bank.
Grubbs, I'm probably not going to do a Friday night fight tomorrow. I might go play that one pocket event in at the jointed queue tomorrow.
He preserved the 12. Nice. So there's 3, 6, 9, 10 on the table. John has 2.
He could float down to this 8 ball. It goes. It's kind of touchy because you got to cinch it perfectly and don't overdo it because you run into the 2 ball and bad things can happen.
Yeah, I think he's going to try to
he's
catch the edge of the 13.
He's trying to nudge it down so he has it for an option later, and the cue ball slides across it and
yeah, he might get the option. He can push it down and might get a shot on the 13 now.
Does that mean Oscar has 5 right now? Oscar's got 5.
No, there's 10 on the table. 3, 6, 9, 10 on the table. John has 2.
Oh, John has 2. Okay,
so there's
I forgot
3.
That John got 2. Okay, I'm back in the game. Back in action with the score.
Christian, your cards ready, Christian?
He decided to try to float. It's touchy. It was a tough shot to hit perfect.
Most important, he made the ball.
Yeah, if you overdo it, obviously this can happen. If you hit the cue ball just a hair too low, you run into the 2 and go down underneath the 8.
I mean, it's an excellent shot because it was a missable shot and he hung it up. He had him safe. But
sure.
These guys are looking to run out. They want to run all the balls, not let their opponent shoot. I mean, that's how good these one pocket players have become. That this game becomes a run out game.
Great cue ball. Not many options, even though John's got all the balls on his side.
I don't know if you saw the trap that Oscar was in from the beginning of this rack.
I did not.
I mean, he was in a trap, a triple trap.
So that's when...
And they took all these fouls, and he managed to get out of the trap, and he's managed to now get the lead.
That's kind of been the story of this action so far, is John putting Oscar in traps, Oscar doing incredible stuff, and then
battling it out at the end.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. Ooh, I got, dang. I'm going to get copyright strike for that. I got to get some music playing in the background, guys. Sorry. Here it is. I'll just deal with that tomorrow. It's a little annoying, but we're there. Oh, yeah, and that's the other thing. If there's action here tomorrow between these two, depends on what happens. It's not extremely high chances, but possible. I might be here instead of Friday Night Fights. I mean, streaming something like this instead of Friday Night Fights. We'll see what happens.
John's putting him in spots where he's really having to take his time and think and think and think and figure out what to do. Making good choices. Looks like he's going to just long rail this 4, keeping the cue ball up on the back rail again and try to sneak it underneath the 15 and get it in play. And that's pretty well perfect.
So I want to ask you this, because I ask a lot of people this, because I just haven't heard a real answer yet. Why do you think that they call, like the pool community calls banks that go this way long rail banks, even though they're hitting the short rail, and they call banks going this way short rail banks, even though they're hitting the long rail?
Well, they're just because the long rail banks have longer distance.
Sure.
Longer distance to get to it, longer distance to get back to the pocket. So the combined length traveled is longer than the combined length traveled of a short rail bank.
So we are traveling the distance of the long rail.
When you long rail a bank, you're shooting an 18-foot shot.
Yeah.
Well, shooting from the cue ball to the back of which these guys do unbelievably good. I can't believe how accurately Oscar hits those. You're on the back rail, and you got one on the other end of the rail. You long rail, you're shooting an 18-foot shot.
Right.
18-foot shot. Good shot. Very good shot. Smart shot, Oscar.
Usual suspects in the room. We got who we got? We got Billy Pence over there playing Billy V. That's the bill off over there in the corner.
Battling Bills?
Yeah.
John's going to do the same thing here. He's going to long rail this 8, hitting it a little bit fat to try to get underneath the 15 ball and again stick the cue ball back on the back rail. That's my suspicion. He might feel like he can come off of one of the other balls, thin one off, and get him to the back rail, but no, better the 15. Yes, better the 15. Thank you for... I think he hit that a little wider than he expected. But he wanted the 15 allowed him to get the cue ball farther over to the right, closer to the right rail.
Let me just see if this is working today. Yes, it is. Someone in the chat's asking what years your shop was in Tahunga.
Tahunga. Oh, good question. Let's see. That would have been about... Tahunga is a little town in the LA area. Let me see. That would have been... probably 91 to 93, in that range. 92 to 94, probably right. All right, I'm honing it down. I moved out. I'll tell you exactly. I moved out of there in November of '94, because that's when me and Jan moved to Ventura.
When you bank this at the 7, do you bank it to put the 7 by your pocket or take it out? That's the question. There you go.
I think he was probably trying to bank under the 7 ball, get under the 7 ball, and take a chance of making it in his hole.
Yeah. Because the risk is obviously if you play at pocket speed, it could
you leave
go up too high and leave a bank, right? Because
Yeah,
he was planning on leaving his cue ball right there. So the answer to the question is if you're shooting the 7 towards your hole, it depends on where your cue ball is going to end up.
But he shot at a speed to go under the ball
Yeah.
and be able to possibly make it hit the 15 and make it in his hole, but definitely get them out of town. And he put the force follow swizzle on it to hold it there.
Yeah.
Any chance I could bring one of those high chairs and trade it
Yeah.
in here?
Yeah, of course. Grab any one on the rail that no one's using. Yeah, of course.
Because there's probably not space for this.
Yeah, just set it out
I'll roll it out
outside. Yeah,
there.
yeah, that's fine.
Thank you. I might feel more comfortable with a high chair.
Yeah, that sounds good. Tom, Oscar's using a Predator C8. It's a carbon fiber core shaft. Wood shaft with a carbon fiber core. Pardon moi. Make it easier to open and close the door too.
Yeah.
It's skinnier chair.
Then I can see the table.
Yeah. Great.
I'm just gonna move in here.
Oh, this works good. Then we can do this. Oh, now they can see your face, Jerry. Now they can really see you.
You want to take a chance to ruin your ratings? Go right ahead.
Hey, man, that hat looks good. Tin Can Corner, what's up, man? Welcome to the stream. Good to see you. Here we go. Same score, same story.
4-3.
I like what you do with that TV, actually.
How long did it take you to get this studio together?
Oh, that's a good story. So the structure itself, Oscar, around the Brendan Crockett 2 years ago, right after the event, I came to him and said, because we'd been doing just like the plastic table with the fishbowl thing, and that was when Aaron was doing his stream, and Aaron had just told me that he's not going to be streaming anymore, or maybe no, he didn't tell me for 2 more weeks, but anyway. We're doing the fishbowl thing, and I tell Oscar.
Pause. Who's Aaron?
Aaron was the gentleman that did Aaron's pool parlor during COVID. Like right when COVID struck, it was a stream he did out of his house, and then he covered a bunch of big events that we had here.
Okay.
And
I don't know him, but good.
I
good.
at the time before then didn't even consider streaming, and he would bring me in occasionally to do commentary just because I just knew a lot of the players. You know what I mean? Like
right.
I hang around
the
the pool
scene.
hall.
You knew the scene.
Yeah, I hang around the pool hall too much, you know. So he brought me on, and I ended up really enjoying it. So then around the time of that Brendan Crockett 2 years ago, I go to Oscar and said, man, this fishbowl thing, we have to whisper all the time and keep it down, you know. And I could build like a semi-permanent structure that we could put up and take down for every event and just like build it around these bleachers.
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, well, actually, I've been thinking about having someone build a studio. How much would that cost? And I said, sign me up. I said, you buy the materials, I'll just build it, you know, because that's the type of work I do. I do windows and siding and framing and all this stuff. And so anyway, building the structure took me 1 weekend to get the structure in place, and then another weekend to get it like finished enough where they could paint the outside and I painted the inside. And then this is just slowly built up over the last year and 2 months. I started with just this camera. It was actually this camera, but it was right here. And just slowly, as we raised money and as I had extra pocket change, I added on things. And actually, kind of a funny story. Here's the craziest story, Jerry. It was around the time of the BCA event in Vegas when they moved it for COVID, and it was late in the year. I went out there and played for the BCA, and I didn't know how I was going to start things out with the computer and stuff because everything's really expensive. I was just playing with friends, like gambling, and I had gotten down to $17, and I ran that $17 up to $7,000, and that was the original nest egg for this equipment. Just crazy lucky story that, like, it's almost like serendipitous, you know what I mean? It's like weird.
Yeah.
So, yeah, but slowly over, it takes a lot of time as far as like the learning curve. It takes a lot of time to figure out what you want to do, how you want it to look, what kind of stuff you want to work with, you know, and you got to do a lot of watching videos on YouTube and a lot of reading like reviewing articles of equipment and stuff, and then you also have to figure out how to use it. Like these PTZ cameras, I had to learn how to set up a local area network with like custom IP addresses and stuff in order to get this stuff to work. So it's anyway, it's an interesting process and it's fun to tinker, you know. So
yeah, I love what you're doing. I love it.
Me too. Selfishly, just because I have so much fun. Yeah, William Jones, I did watch it.
Well, he's shooting for the gold here, I think. Yep.
And he made it.
And he made it.
And
he got
he
position.
got on the 6.
And he's in good shape to
He
get on
needs
those
these 3 balls.
Those balls. Yeah, great shot.
Yeah, and if things go funny on these 3 balls, there's, you know, the insurance of being able to remove the 15 probably. So the odds of something go funny pretty low until you speak. Anyway, we'll see what happens. Christopher Atkins, no, they have been swapping pockets a lot lately. They've been favoring the pocket on the right as we're looking at it right now. Yesterday, they played 10 games in a row shooting into the same pockets, and then they started swapping. Here we go.
That was a great game. Oscar just really pulled it out. Great rack.
Yeah.
Yeah, you should have seen that he really was in a trap.
Earlier when he was when they were both taking fouls.
Yes, and he skillfully took fouls, and then he'd make a legal hit to get him off the 3 fouls, and then take a couple more fouls. And
yeah, that's great.
Yeah, and then managed to come up with a shot that opened a few balls. Got those few balls out from under in John's pocket. Well done.
Oh yeah. Dude, Joe, when he did that impression, and then he pulls up the video of Earl's talking afterwards, and it sounds it's like a dead ringer. And Joe Rogan's like, he's like, I'm not an impression guy. I know I'm a comedian, but I don't do any impressions, and it's really funny that I absolutely nail this one extremely obscure impression of a game that his audience wouldn't know at all. No idea who the guy is, but he just absolutely kills the impression. Yeah, it was a great podcast, by the way. If you're a fan of Fedor Gorst, I can't express how much I like that guy, and when you hear him talk about how he feels about the game, it's impossible not to like him. Steve Griffith, thank you so much. And Tom Gorman, Tom, you sent money yesterday. You guys didn't you both send money yesterday? Thank you guys so much for the donation. Appreciate the support.
Once again, John's got balls in front of his pocket. It was a good break, and he's just trying to protect and get an opening. And Oscar's trying to prevent him from doing it.
And if you are enjoying the stream and you do want to support us, the easiest way to do so is to watch on YouTube. And just know if you see any ads, it does go towards the stream. I mean, it's a few cents at a time, but the more people we have watching, the more it adds up.
It's funny you talk about Joe Rogan doing the Earl Strickland impression. Steve Martin used to do a bit like that, where he would do these impressions.
Like obscure impressions.
Yeah, and then nobody would laugh or anything, and he'd say, well, that was Bob Jenkins. And if you knew Bob, you'd say that was really good.
You'd say I nailed it.
Yeah,
exactly.
you'd say I nailed it.
Thank you, Steve. Thank you. Yeah, and if you want to support the players in this event, give John a little rebate on his expenses. Go check out Windows Open Facebook page. Windows Open is holding
that's Michael Molina's
Molina Mike, yeah.
Molina Mike's is Windows Open. Okay.
You'll see all the details there if you want a chance to win a Mr. 626Q. It's a nice shot. Kind of leaves a 6 open, but there's not much you can do with it. Because if you need to avoid the kiss, you're not doing much with the 11 and the 4.
I think he's going to bank the 1, but I don't know if he can get the cue ball in a safe enough place.
Maybe just go.
I think he can either
freeze him near the pocket up there.
Fade forward and go give him distance, and on that top corner, yeah, he hit it fat.
Hits it fat, and so by hitting it fat, the cue ball goes closer to that Predator logo in the middle of the head of the table.
Yeah, it got a little farther off of the left rail.
Yeah.
But there's still, he can't shoot this 4 or whatever, that purple one. He can't shoot that purple ball. He's looking at the way it's going to bang into those other balls. And I mean, he might, if he can get a good carom off of the 6 under there. I mean, it's dangerous. Could scratch in John's pocket. Could.
See how these balls are spread out. Hey,
Actually,
Brandon
it's
Schilling,
closer to the pocket. I think, yeah.
Thank you for the $2 super chat, Brandon. Thank you. He does get around it. Y nada más. And William Eddings, thank you. Thank you guys so much for the support. Really appreciate it. Ball score is Oscar 1. Or is it 2?
1.
That was his first ball. Game score, Sean. John is 2 ahead. He was 3 ahead when we started today. Oh, and games played, we've played 18 now.
It's a good shot.
It's a tight match. John was up 3 games yesterday. Oscar won the first game today.
Put a threat on his pocket, in front of his pocket. That's just so much the key of playing this game is you spend so much time trying to play safe or get out of a trap that the other guys put you in, and if you can never get balls in front of your hole and put a threat on them, you just can't win. You gotta put balls in front of your hole. That's an interesting shot.
This is interesting, yeah. I was thinking.
Left him straight in, but essentially straight in on the 15 or the 10. He can't really get anything else afterwards.
And as far as moving things out of Oscar's hole, he could bank the 11 into the 9 maybe and let the cue ball.
I think the side pocket's a little too much in play. And if he if it gets under that ball, he ends up leaving a bank.
Yeah.
That was a very smart shot Oscar took. Maybe the 12-3 as a combination seems off, but.
And David Jones, thanks for the broccoli, man.
It was on.
It was on. He
made it on.
He didn't get there. Does it go?
He's got the 5. I think he does.
It does go. Here we go.
Or it's close. He's looking at it. Maybe it doesn't. Shaking his head, pretty disappointed. No, obviously it doesn't go. looking at crossing that, but that's not.
Ooh, it's
that's
treacherous.
deadly.
That is treacherous. You gotta like overcut it
And just try to get the cue ball.
Try to get the cue ball out or up a little bit higher.
I think he's looking at twisting this and.
Oh yikes! With the ball in front of Oscar's hole. Here we go. He's just looking at it. You can't shoot that.
Maybe he can kick the 11. If he can get in under the 11 and without having to spin the heck out of it, if he can get any kind of a natural kick on the 11, he might be able to get it under the 5 and not sell out a bank.
He's looking for someone to watch a hit? What's going on?
And I think they're just close. They've got deliveries. The side door is open and they're delivering.
Yeah.
And the light.
Cisco or the beer guy, one of the two.
Yeah, one of them.
One of the two. The other thing about that door is it gets cold in here, man. It gets cold in here real quick. Oh, the kickstand fell down, Oscar.
No. Yeah, no, he was leaving it open so the guy could get back in.
Okay.
Yeah.
I see,
This is treacherous. He wins or loses the game on this shot.
yeah, both of the shots are real tough. And I wouldn't be surprised if he goes for something else.
He's trying
draw
to
the
play
cue ball underneath
6.
the 11?
Yes, playing the 6 off the 8 and try to draw the cue ball under the 11. Look at that shot.
That is some keen
How about that?
Keen eye right
That's
there.
some experience to dig that one out of the
Dude.
out of the possibility barrel.
Dude, he did shots like that like 3 or 4 times in his 6-2-6 run where he like it looked like he didn't have anything and he just comes up with something and keeps going.
That was a great shot.
It was a great shot. He won the game. I mean, he should anyway from here. With the way the balls are laying, he's
got enough angle on this 5.
Got to be a massive favorite
Not
to
have to
get out.
stuff this ball in. Yep. Wow.
Developing something from nothing. Yeah, got to get a little bit more favorable of an angle. Yeah, like this.
All right, now this is all speed right here. Looking at his ball count, which there's 3. This guy needs 2. Is that right?
Yes. No.
Get
After
up on
this,
top.
he gets 2.
Not too far. That was some highlight reel.
Was some good stuff. Right
Save
there.
that one on the highlight reel. Wow, what an out. What an out.
I wonder if Oscar saw
He
it.
played that combination from
I'll pull it up here in a second, guys.
he played that combination from the back rail to make that 3 ball. Ugh. So we're back to up 3. John's back to up 3. Oscar's been breaking good. As tough as this table has been playing, it's been breaking good.
Let's see how long John's gonna think here. Oh, I gotta fix my.
All right.
I gotta
Collins is prepping the little replay here.
I have to reset transform. There might be 3 people watching that know what I'm talking about.
Good shot. Good speed.
Here we go, guys. Here's the game-winning shot. Cue ball perfectly underneath the 11 and nudges it out.
Didn't graze the 11.
That's a shot.
Wow. All right, Oscar. He's looks like he's taking a foul, getting to the back of the stack and preserving his position. He got a rail.
Oh, Chris Atkins. Thank you, man. Thank you for the support.
This will be a nice shot. Wow. Did you see that?
No. I look away for 2 seconds, of course.
Of course.
I'll
But
pull up the
he got
replay.
stuck up here. Yeah, he got nothing. He had a cadaver, as he calls it, a dead one.
Aha.
He got behind those balls and hooked himself.
With a little hand flip. I always like when the replay sits exactly over the existing layout of the table, you know what I mean? So that when you swap it, it looks like the player just moved. Anyway. It's the simple
these
things
are the
in
little
life you
pleasures
treasure.
that
Yeah, exactly.
that
Wired,
make it all worth it for you.
Wired Space, what the hell are you doing with the $50 super chat?
He's doing the right thing. That's what he's doing.
Dude. Thank you so much, man.
Thank you.
So, Johnny's got one now. 5, 10, 14. Yep. Just buying some affection. I mean, I'll give you some affection for $50. You know what I'm saying? I'm cheap and easy.
That came up short.
Oh, what are my thoughts on expensive chalks like Town, Kamui, and other brands? They're the absolute nuts, but I know my personal tendencies. Like Town V10 is dumb. It's so good, but I just know my personal tendencies, and I lose it. The only way that I'd ever be able to keep track of it is if I had like a ritual, like a little case or like a little tin can that I brought everywhere with me with a bunch of chalk in it that I had to open up and put away every time I put my cues up and down, and it's like, yeah.
Well, let me tell you my thoughts on the Town chalk. There's no question it reduces skids by a substantial amount. Well, it does anyways, but if you play on a table, if you get brand new table, brand new cloth, and you use nothing but Town chalk on that table, it's going to wear so much longer. The cloth is going to last so much longer, and you're not going to have skids, and it's going to play like new for a long time. And then when you end up changing the cloth, when you ever see a pool mechanic change the cloth, they pull the cloth off and it's just a bed of powder under that cloth.
I've never seen that. Yeah, that's interesting.
It's just a bed of blue powder from chalk, and because you can't vacuum it up, you can't get it all up.
Mm-hmm.
And that Town chalk just keeps the balls clean. It's unbelievable. And if you just don't, I actually have a friend of ours, Lou Sardo, that literally plays 40 hours a week.
The Sardo rack guy?
Yeah. He literally plays 40 hours a week on his table, and that with nothing but the blue Town chalk. And it's been on there. He's got thousands of hours on that table, and it's still sliding.
Oh, wow.
It lasts so much longer.
That's interesting, yeah.
Yeah. Back in the day, you used to see old pictures of pool rooms and stuff, and they used to have the chalk hanging on a string, like hanging right on each end of the table, hanging on a string at kind of cue height. And so the chalk never walked away, and everybody used this community chalk that was hanging on a string. And maybe the pool room owner in Ventura just recovered one of the diamonds, and I told him, boy, you find a way to just let nobody use anything but that blue Town on there. Yeah, it's just the cloth is just going to last so long.
The main difference for me between the Town Pyro, which is the blue, and they do have Pyro in pink as well, but the main difference between that chalk and the V10 for me is specifically on a break cue that has like a super hard tip or like a phenolic tip or something. The V10, when you go to chalk that cue, it's like you're just painting it on the tip, and you can very efficiently and effectively chalk your tip. No matter, I just use the break cue as an example because everyone knows when you have a really hard tip on your break cue and you go there with master chalk or anything else, you have to be pretty diligent to make sure that there's chalk over the whole tip. Mm-hmm. This V10, it just like paint's on there, and then you can break like 3 or 4 times with it, and it still looks.
Well, they're using the
painted on.
blue town right here.
Yep.
And I mean, you can ask me if you want why I prefer the blue.
I think you just described it, right?
No, because it's prettier.
Oh, it's pretty.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Than the green.
Okay, that's fair. I mean, that's fair.
Well, actually, especially playing with the blue Simonis cloth,
Sure.
you know, it kind of matches the color better.
Yeah.
But I mean, the difference is when you go into a pool room and you play for 4 or 5 hours and your hand is filthy, you know, at the end of playing, because there's just they can't get all that chalk out of the table.
Yeah. Yep.
You know, it just every time it take a piece of Master's chalk your cue, hold the cue ball up like that, and just pop the top of your shaft on the cue ball, and you're just going to see this dust just go right over the cue ball.
I'm the worst too, because when I chalk, I do this, and so my hand's underneath the chalk as I'm chalking, and then my other hand gets like the blue right here from the film,
Right, that's from the table.
Yeah.
This table, I'm telling you, play with that town chalk for thousands of hours on there. Your hands are perfectly clean. The table's still playing new. It's amazing. And I'm not even sponsored by them.
No, me either.
I should
But Tom, if you're listening,
yes.
I mean, I'm all about, like, okay, so while we're on this tangent, I'm personally not a fan of having a stream that has, like, sponsored logos like here and here and
Good
here
shot,
and here, and,
Oscar.
like, sponsored logo here, sponsored logo here and here and here and over here. But if there is a product in the pool world that I 100% believe in and love, I would love to have you as a sponsor, and we'll figure something out. Because I'll just talk about it all the time anyway, you know? So, anyway.
I agree.
So Oscar's made 2. Of course, he made a great shot when I was flashing my logo around.
Well, yeah, he made a great combination, but it was pretty safe because the way the 9-10 were bound up and that 14-12 were bound up, it was pretty safe and made a great combination. And got on the balls, and this just wide open. So this might be the day of long runs. Yesterday was
Maybe.
the moving and shucking and jiving the whole time. This might be the day where they start running good numbers. Hey, good.
Adrian Prasad says he thinks the pink looks the best. RBP wood.
And a little hair on the wrong side. Looks like it, I guess. Yeah, it's a little hair on the wrong side. He's still gonna be fine, but not gonna be as easy as just smoothing over for the 12. But the 9-10 also go into his pocket.
Oops.
You may go around it underneath those.
Yeah, if he goes forward, the problem is you run dead flat-faced into one of those balls and ends the run, but
I think he's gonna stun draw.
it's looking like that's kind of the best he can do with the 12. Getting on the 12. Yep. He's going to stop his ball.
Oh, yeah, bank the 10, right?
10,
Yeah, that's a great shot.
top.
Automatic protection, and it's the way it's laying. It
I
should
don't
be
think-
decently high percentage.
Drift forward 2 inches, stun it forward 2 inches. Excellent.
Yeah, that's good night right there, right? I mean, it should almost every time make these 2 balls. This corner pocket's there if you're trying to punch down, but if you're going for the 2,
I think he needs 2, yeah.
yeah, he needs to.
3, 6, 7, 8, yeah.
Dude, Sean, thank you. Sean Lane, thank you. I'll punch it up 2 rails, takes the corner pocket out of the equation.
Nice rack.
Very nice. That's 2. Really nice, well-managed runouts. One by each player. After a tactical game of how many fouls in a row to go down -2? Do they foul like 5 times in a row?
Well, not in a. John owed 3, and Oscar had 2 and owed 2, so he had made 4. In the rack you're talking about?
Yeah, the first rack.
Yeah, the first rack. Yeah. John took 4 fouls. Oscar took 4 fouls, and John took 3, and I think they even put a couple other ones in there that they took and then paid.
Yeah.
That was the first person to get an opening.
That turning okay for you?
Yeah.
You good? Yeah. We got Phil Prentice in the booth, guys.
How's it going, guys?
Really good friend to Oscar Dominguez. If you don't watch the stream normally, then he comes in.
While I order some food.
Okay.
You can be there, whatever, but I'll be back in just a second.
He comes and hangs
Which one is the
out in
one
the
I
booth
want?
fairly regularly. The black garlic shoyu is the one that I got.
That's the best one.
Yeah. With a little sriracha.
If you like it spicy, you can order it spicy too. Good afternoon, everyone.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hey, hey, hey. It's pretty thin. It's thinner than it looks on the camera right now.
It's thin, and I don't think there's much of a reward.
Yeah.
You'd have to come pretty much right into the backside of the stack. Yeah, he's looking at.
Ooh,
If
he's
he
looking
hits
at
it- if he-
skipping. If
yeah.
he hits it perfect.
If he hits it perfect, he'll have a shot. But if he misses the 2, it could be trouble.
He should get clear of the 7 though if he shoots at it, right? I mean, not selling out the 7. Should be.
Yeah, but I mean, he's gonna have to. He's gonna have to put a little bit of drag draw on this to hold it, to not come around.
He did miss the 2, and he missed everything.
Yeah, and that's what I meant. Like, he may have got.
Oh, like if he hits it too thick,
Yeah.
right? I see what you're saying. Yeah.
I think he was just focused so much on hitting that 10 that he forgot to make the ball. That was quick.
No way. Oh my
No.
word.
Gonna just get the 2, play the 2 over to his hole, the 4 over to his hole.
4 goes.
It does, but I don't think he's trying to make it. He was trying to make it. Still protected his position. Just gonna punch this out of here.
Do you have a chance to talk to either of the players after the session last night? Know how
Yeah,
they're
yeah,
feeling, and
yeah.
how everything they all.
I mean, they're both feeling good. They're both playing very well too. Both of the players are commenting about how difficult the table is playing.
Yeah.
It's playing tough.
Yeah, it's like when you, like I said yesterday, when you look at these pockets, you're. Let me see here. If I can get a good angle on one of them.
Well, it's not so much the pockets themselves.
No, I know, but
it's
just
almost like a pinball machine. Like
Right.
the rails are really bouncy.
But what I'm saying is, when you're looking at home and you see this pocket and you think, "Oh man, this table's got buckets
no,
on
they're
it."
tight.
They're playing tough.
They play tight.
Yeah.
I think the weather has a lot to do with how the table's playing right now. The banks are coming up a little bit short. The cloth is really gripping the ball.
Yeah, the banks coming up short is not so as much a product of saying, oh, every time I bank a ball is coming short. It's when you're playing position and
Yeah.
you're coming around 2 or 3 rails.
Right.
That's more significant because your position,
Absolutely.
your
Yeah.
position
is
play
like,
is you know, you're coming around sharp and you're hitting into the ball you didn't mean to hit, or your speed is off, or
Hey,
where it's most significant.
Mike Myers, Flip, I remember how to say your name, Geodique, Annette Beckman, what's up, guys? How you been? A few loyalists, local and abroad.
Is Oscar looking to just double him up on underneath the 4?
That 11 is not wired off the 7. Who
It's
said
not
that in
wired.
the chat?
No, it's not close.
Who said that?
wired
William
right
Jones.
into
I'm
the
gonna
rail.
put you on mute for a few minutes. I'm just kidding. I gotta put you in timeout. Yeah. I'm just messing with you, William. Yeah, we got 2 great cue makers in the booth. That's right. Look at this.
Watching the Predator show.
That's right.
Right, exactly. Watching the Predator show. 2 Predator sponsored players.
Ooh, good shot.
Real good shot. A little short, but
Yeah, but he
excellent
held, he
shot.
held it
Yeah,
in the
held the
stack.
position. Yeah.
Yeah, I think he's got him hooked on that 2 a little bit.
He's got him hooked, but Oscar is going to just double him up across these balls. You know, John's got 3 or 4 balls in path to the pocket. He's going to just give it to him, I think.
Oh, that ball, he hit
Oh boy.
that was going. He hit it good. That bank was going.
What
He
happened?
got a kiss.
He
He got a
doubled,
lot tiny
yeah.
kiss.
Oh, he kissed the cue ball. I didn't even see it.
Yeah, that was.
Flip. Flip. Down 5K but had fun. Well, I mean, if that's what you consider a good time, that's awesome. I can relate. Not to the 5K.
I don't think John can see this 13 clean, right? Or can he?
I think maybe he can. I don't know if he can or not, but he just doesn't. There's no future there.
Right.
It's more valuable.
Looking
to
at the
leave
table,
it.
it looks like he can. Looking on the camera,
But
it looks.
I think he's thinking
yeah.
it's more valuable to leave it in front of his hole.
Yeah.
And what's up, Mark? How you doing? How's Russ doing out there, Mark?
John does that probably the best out of all the one pocket players, where he manufactures that and he gets both balls to his side of the hole with just one shot.
Pretty tricky little shot.
Yeah. Yeah, I played him.
Although it did kind of clumped up.
Yeah, but I played him a couple days ago, 2 days ago, just cheap, and he shot that shot probably 6-7 times.
Different
Different, yeah.
iterations of that shot.
Yeah, and he hit him just really well.
That was weird how it went through those. Got a double kiss and went through everything like that.
Dude, Eric, thank you for the $20 super chat. You guys are so generous. You guys are ridiculous. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
I think he can cross this.
He can, but it looks like he's
can he
got a
cross this and go into the
I
stack?
think that's what he's gonna
The
do.
bottom side of the stack?
No, he was
Okay.
trying to carry him off.
Carry
Using the ball is just as good, especially if you don't sell out a bank.
That was pretty.
That was pretty
little
crafty,
shot.
yeah.
Look at how the ball's
Got
spread,
all the
man.
balls to his side, yeah.
They spread out in a line, sells no banks, and Oscar's forced to do something with the 7, right?
Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, this game might start going up table. If he can get out of this trap, which he can do something with the 7. And,
Yeah, like a rail first stop shot or something.
Yeah, the balls are probably.
You can
gonna
go
start
2 rails to 7
going
to
up table.
under the backside of that other maybe too. Can you do that?
Say that again.
Two rail the 7 into the backside of the 11 or the 14?
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, something always might be good, also might be bad. Got it on his side.
Yeah.
Pressure. You must have a threat. If your opponent has threats and you got none, you're in trouble.
Uh,
Good shot, Oscar.
Yeah, good shot.
7's off the rail.
Easy escape for John here. Just thin this 11 and
Nice, Mark.
Well, he doesn't want to take the 11 off of his side, but he's going to have
I think he
to.
has to. Yeah. Just thin it ever so slightly.
But keep him off the 14, which he did.
Which he did. He did good. Yeah. Oscar can maybe do the same thing here. Or maybe he can see
He's
it.
kicking the fork. He's spinning.
He's spinning, kicking the 14. Yeah. Good
If
call.
it doesn't get a rail,
Good
which
call.
he didn't get a rail, but that's
Good.
worth, it's
Yeah.
worth it.
Different strokes for different folks, Bob Connolly. Thanks for stopping by.
I think this one he saw him kicking into the 7.
Did he get there?
No.
I don't think he got there.
No rail.
Yeah, no real. But it doesn't matter.
Yeah, that soft kick was better in that spot because there was no bank. Easy to sell up to a bank. Now Oscar's doing everything he can to protect that brown ball.
Yeah, I think John's one of the best at taking fouls. Like he doesn't care. He'll take, he'll take 4 or 5 fouls as long as he's maintaining his position. Oscar does in a sense too, but I think John.
I mentioned
does
the
a
last
little
couple
better.
games ago. I was mentioning that game on YouTube of him playing Scott Frost, where Scott Frost I think was it was 7 or 8. He owed 7 or 8, and John owed 4 or 5 of them. I might be exaggerating.
The way they're
I'm
talking
not
about
close
something.
up.
Hold on. Oh, okay. Oscar was asking, you fouled when you didn't hit the 7, or when you didn't get a rail, and John says, no, I spotted a ball. So Oscar just didn't remember him spotting the
He
5.
paid it. I
He
mean,
paid it
he
already.
marked
Yeah,
it.
he paid it already.
Yeah, he paid it. That's right.
Yeah.
Anyways, yeah, there's a great match you got to check out. A game of Scott Frost.
Frost.
Yeah, they just were playing safe so good that they were just taking fouls that were like 7 or 8.
Yeah. As good as these guys run the balls, it just doesn't matter. Yeah, running 8 or running 16, they don't care. Playing the 1.
There's just the kiss is so big.
Yeah, I don't know. He's looking at it.
You can't see the. I think he's looking at the 11, banking the 11 and carrying into the 9. That's what I think he was looking at. And then thinking that the cue ball's
cue
going
ball
to
is
drift
on
over.
10.
Holy,
under the
this
10.
is a pretty tall order.
It's a tall order.
Huh.
He doesn't want to take another foul and keep going backwards, but
Yep, this is why it's a tall order.
boy, did he get close.
Yeah, well, 6 goes, 15 goes. These other 2 balls, well,
He's offline on that 10. It's going to be hard to get position that'll lead this
so he just comes straight back to the 3.
Yeah, okay. I thought he was leaning. I thought he was kind of driving him into the 3.
Yeah. Yeah. I've been summoned, guys.
Puts him on the back of the balls. Oh, wow. He jumped right up on that one. Jumped straight up in the air. And he's jacked up. He could make the 1 if he wasn't jacked up, but he's got to just soft kick this out. Protect. That's one of those That's one of those interesting little situations where the balls in front of your hole are your enemy.
Mark, this is Jerry McWhorter, and that was Phil Prentice. Phil just stepped out. Slightly elevated here.
Yeah, he's just gonna stiff it and hopefully get into the 11 and hold his cue ball.
Hit it so effing
So good.
Hit it so
You know
effing,
how hard that is to do?
so effing good he hit that ball.
From across the table, jacked up, 7 on the rail.
And the cue ball just stops dead and drifts down to the short rail. It's like, dude, set that shot up 30 times in a row and see what happens.
See how you like it. Is there a path here?
For the 9?
Yeah. I don't.
Yeah, it looks like you kind of got to clip the ball next to it.
Well,
Or the 4.
the 4 looks like he's going into the 4, and that's gotta be dangerous.
You got to hit the ball like perfectly thick in order for that to happen the right way. Because if you like overcut it too much and the cue ball gets away from you, you're going straight into the.
I mean, if he rip draws it and rip draws it, he can do it, of course. But that just sells out everything. Yeah,
Well,
if
and
you were
then-
playing bank pool, I think you can make it. But in this situation, it's just the traffic is dangerous. He just does not like the way that the cue ball's going into those other balls. He's trying to talk himself into shooting it,
Just
but
said he doesn't
he
like
just
it.
can't do it. And drive this one out, maybe hopefully carry the 1 out. Nope, tried to hit the 1. Oscar trying to get one off of John's side onto his side. Get it into the stack there. Now he might have made that 9 a little bit more playable. Doesn't look like it.
Oh yeah, just referring back to that wired space. The odd table inconsistencies are.
How about
Wow,
that
he
shot?
just and it
And
floats up.
floated
That
up.
pocket has been doing that, guys. So this is something that the chat brought up about that specific type of roll. It's been raining here in California, and it's been rather humid, wet air with the rain. And a few people in the chat said at the same time, when that happens and moisture accumulates on the table, you start to see balls rolling away. Whoops. Hello. Like away from the rails. So that bank was going dead in the heart of the hole, and at the last second it just drifts up like this. Same thing has been happening coming down this way on both sides of the table. So you come down this way, the balls want to roll from here to here. Same thing on this side of the table, from here to here. So I think that it's just, it doesn't necessarily have 100% to do with the table itself. I mean, it's a worn-in table, though.
Oscar's paying 1. Looks like he's banking that 4 and going to try to some inside English on it and go past the 8 ball.
Guys, this is also the most used table in the whole house because we do all of our live streams here. All of the tournament play ends here on table 4. It's the feature table. So It's not outside of the ordinary for the most used table to have some character.
He kind of got away with that one. He hit it. He overcut it quite a bit and actually caught a little edge of the 15 and ended up getting away with it. I think all he can do is cross the 4 here and put the cue ball in the middle of the rail. I don't know if he's got enough to bank it. Yeah, he does. All right, what are you doing? All right, that time.
That time it rolls straight in.
But did you see the cue ball rolled right away from the 15?
Uh-huh.
It was going right at the 15, the edge of the 15. At the last second, it rolled right away.
It's all about the angle of approach, it looks like. Like the shallower the angle of approach towards one of the rails.
Well, you know, these diamond tables, they have shims under those rails. And the centers can get to where they're sagging a little bit and need to be shimmed up. You wouldn't think a piece of slate or any of that could take any kind of adjustment, but they do. That one rolled out and to make it into the pocket.
To go into the hole, yeah.
If it would have caught the rail, it'd have held up. It's a great shot. I mean, these are such microscopic. I don't want to say microscopic. They're small little variables that we're talking about.
Yeah.
And you know, 90% of more than 90% amateur or recreational players would never know the difference.
Right.
But
it's not
we
come
got
up that
this under a magnifying glass with top players. You know, where it shows up. Good shot. What's wrong with the little 4-foot away combination with 2 feet between the balls?
Oh, your lunch is ready.
John's
Jerry.
got 3.
Duh, you're hilarious. Jerry's having some ramen. Black garlic shoyu. It's got some pork in it that's got some mesquite grill marks on it, and a hard-boiled egg in there. Vegetables, corn, all the good stuff. It's good ramen. Oh my gosh, these guys are coming in. Now the bots are coming in telling people to stop watching the stream. Look at that name. That is hilarious. Stop watching the stream and find love. I don't know whether to ban this guy or pin the comment. That's so funny. Too much. It's too much. Yeah, exactly. I'll just have those bots go to other people's streams and say, "Stop watching the stream." That's a joke, by the way. The more people watch other people's streams, that means there's more people to watch pool. They're just playing What that means is at the end of 2 days, they're going to prorate the payout per game. So we're just playing through, pardon me, like 2 a.m. tonight. And if no one's 10 ahead, then they're going to just pay out per game. Wow, John is looking extra solid today. Yeah, he made a mistake. Oscar wasn't trying to, like, make that ball and leave John a shot. And John just needs the 6 and the 9. A little bit of 69. Oscar's going to give it to him. Probably frustrated that he sold out, I'd imagine. John is back up 3 ahead. Oh, look at this guy down here. Mark Hansen. Great guy over here. Is he looking at the camera? He's not looking at the camera, is he? If you want to hear a great conversation, I had a great conversation with that guy. It's the Post Up podcast. We did a few episodes towards the middle of last year. Great guy. American Hustle, I can almost guarantee that if they're even or close to even at the end of tonight, they're probably going to work out a deal to play something else. Oscar's words to me before this match, as they were negotiating after a phone call with John, Oscar's words to me were, someone's going to win something. This is a really nice break. The 2 and the 3 open up quite a bit, so he can put him in the top of the stack here. Now there's an idea, Brandon Schilling.
Great win, Amar. One pocket. I haven't seen it. That was amazing. Thanks. Played awesome.
Oh, well, Mark Hang is in the house. John Henderson or John Schmidt was just telling him great win on the. Here he is. This is my best camera angle on him. Oh, great. He just ducked down in front of the light. He says, great win on that one pocket tournament this summer. Amar Kang won first place over Tony Chohan and Scott Frost and Oscar Dominguez and John Mora this summer at the Diamond Open one pocket tournament. It was a 10,000 added one pocket tournament, $225 entry fee. I think we had like almost 70 players play, and Amar won the whole thing. Crontier, it's 3 ahead. John is 3 ahead right now. Here he is. Oops, right here. Markang, come on, camera, focus. There he is. AK. The Kang. I love how he was just looking over there. Looked like he was posing. With the serious face. That ball won't fall in. Not in that pocket. that 7-4. If only there was a way to get safe off of it. I'm not saying it's wired. I'm just saying it can go. I'm doing the old, I'm saying the things that you want to hear the guy that you're playing say. Amar does play with a wood shaft. He plays with an X Pro shaft. Or an EX Pro, sorry. With a Mez Efren Reyes Q. Yeah, since it hasn't been asked an incredible amount of times today, I will address that the players have asked not to disclose the amount. I will tell you, however, I do know how much they're playing for, and signed a verbal NDA. But it is, yeah. If somebody wins, it's going to make a big difference. Francis, he doesn't play with the EX Pro anymore? Did Amar change shafts? Let's see what Amar thinks. What do you think, Amar? What are you playing with these days? I don't know. Stop looking at my camera, how about? Oh, Kid's Nasty. What's up, dude? Welcome back. What kind of shaft does Amar play with?
Amar plays with the Mez standard shaft.
Oh. Didn't he play with an EX Pro for a long time?
No,
Or was that Steve? Who was that?
that was Steve.
Oh, it was Steve.
Yeah, Amar plays with a standard Mez shaft. With a Mez,
I
Efren
think the
Reyes
reason-
Mez Q.
I think the reason I thought that was because Steve used to play with an Efren Reyes on it.
Yes.
Or an Efren Reyes with an EX
With the
Pro.
EX Pro, yeah.
And I thought that Amar ended up with the same setup, and I thought that they like talked about it a lot. but-
No, I've worked on Amar's Qs plenty of times. It's definitely a standard
Yeah.
standard Mez shaft. Although I did change both ferrules on his Mez Q to something a little bit more lighter. Deflects a little bit less. It's a good shot.
Nice little bank there. Yeah, wood shaft. Yeah, it's a wood shaft. He might be able to shoot the 6 if the cue ball goes between the 1 and the side pocket on the rail, which it does.
It does. You gotta be really
Careful with the speed, though. You might not be able to get the 6 ball.
cue ball all the way.
Just trying not to
Just
hit that one.
not trying to hit the 1 and just get the 6 on his side. Protect his position.
Mark Hyatt, no. We are currently at 19 games played.
Is he banking this 15, sticking him on the 7? Yeah.
Odd number.
I never understand why anybody cares how many games have been played. The score isn't always that's all that counts, right?
Well, I think that it just kind of helps tell the story of like.
Well, in an ahead session, I can see it making much more sense.
Yeah.
If you say, oh, well, they're even because they've just started the first game, or they're even
Right.
because they played 432 games.
Right.
But
Right.
in a race game, I don't
No,
know
it
why
wouldn't-
anybody
you
cares.
wouldn't need to know.
And they always, I think it's just the announcers want to have something to say.
Yeah.
And game 19, the score is...
Yeah, because in an ahead session, someone being 8 ahead 10 games in is totally different than being
Yes.
8 ahead 45 games in.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
This is the first time it's made sense to me, because
Sure.
in races it never makes sense.
Yeah, no, it doesn't
But
make
hey,
sense.
it's just something else to complain about.
Yeah, we love complaining. We're Americans.
Well, I'm going to complain about your comment there.
Exactly. That's like the joke within the joke is if it offends anybody and they complain about it.
So you're gonna just try to double them up on this one ball,
I think it's just going to make the 11.
make the 11, and just try to get him behind the 9. I thought he was trying to do.
Oh, he moved the 15 with his cue. Oh, the sound went out on the Twitch stream. That's weird because... Oh, do we still have you guys? It shows that the stream disconnected 2 minutes ago. Did anybody lose us for a minute? We're live now. It looks like the stream is good.
Wow, good shot.
Wow.
Really good shot.
I missed it.
He massayed into the 8.
And made
8
the
hit the
ball.
8 at the bottom side of the 15 and then made his ball.
I do that all the time.
Yeah. He laid pretty good for it. He did lay pretty good.
We look good now. I mean... Oh no, I'm getting a poor stream health on YouTube. We'll see how it develops over the next 10 minutes or so. Hopefully the weather isn't going to cause us any issues, although it has kind of cleared up, so it probably wouldn't be weather.
So looking at 2 rows 15 or just get it over there?
Get under the balls, knock him out of play. Try it.
Yeah, it's going to be an out table game.
Phil, would you say this is a one-pocket room? Do most of the people here play matching up playing rotation or one pocket?
I would say it's probably
For the people that are in action, I would say it favors one
one
pocket.
pocket.
Yeah.
I think one pocket is easier to match up than rotation.
Yeah.
Like it's easier to adjust.
Well, even weak players getting a spot like to play one pocket, you get to shoot a lot.
Yeah.
Lots of innings.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you might have 20 innings in a game. Play 9-ball, you might sit. Straight pool, really sit.
Really so. Yeah, it's not too many people play straight, at least in this room. Occasionally, guys will play it when they're just practicing by themselves.
Sure.
But very rare we have 2 players just play a game of straight pool. I've played with Oscar a few times. It's fun.
Well, that's going to leave a mark.
I'm not much of a
Um,
straight pool player. though.
Can someone on YouTube type that Collins says there's nothing he can do to restore sound on Twitch so that Twitch knows that? I know I'm going to get like 10 people typing it now, and that's fine. At least they'll see it for sure.
Hold up. He's going to play the 8 now? Or can he
Okay.
see enough of this 12?
Hey, what's up, Michael? How you doing?
What's it looking like? I don't know.
Yeah, I think he's hooked. I think he's going to play the 8, 7. Come back up.
Truth teller. Truth teller's the only one lying. Twitch, the sound will be fixed shortly. This one, no. This one, yes. Twitch, there is no saving you. You're on your own.
You get a little straighter. Can you draw that? You can draw that. A little flat. A little flat. Going to the 11, playing the 1.
Hey, that's the wrong first name for a Buchanan. I think I've met you, though. You're Corey's brother, right, Clifton?
Mike, did he get away with this?
No.
Well, the 10 goes, but it's missable. It could be, and it doesn't really bleed anything.
10 goes, the 11 goes too.
11's triple tough. And Oscar has 5 balls. John just clarified.
Going to the 4.
Going to the 4, I think so.
If he doesn't get there, he can bail and just make Oscar's ball.
Miscue.
Miscued like
Miscued.
crazy. Yeah, you could hear it.
Or miscue and slightly hook it with the 9.
No, the 1 combo goes
The 1,
like
yeah.
faux show.
Yeah, easy.
Alright, next game.
Well, he needs 3.
Or the 11 combo goes.
2.5.
2.5.
Cue ball kind of got away from him there, huh? You think he was trying to
I think he was just trying
lay
to
up
have
for
a
another
flare.
ball up there, or?
I think he played it like that, yeah. Get up for the 1 now.
Of course, now it rolls into the rail so that
Yeah.
he clips the 9.
Okay.
Go back and forth, back and forth.
How was your ramen?
It's good. It was top.
It was top.
I hope it was better than
Top
top.
shelf.
I hope it was better than top.
Two now.
Yep. 20 games in, and John has a 2-game lead. And the way this is looking, it is seriously looking like it's possible for this to go 3 or 4 days if they went to 10. Like if they guaranteed that they had to go to 10, you know?
Yeah. Well, what was the biggest lead? 5?
Yeah.
Plus 5?
Yes.
Boy, those didn't come apart at all.
No.
Well, Al, they were saying 10 ahead just as a cap.
Just go kick underneath the score.
Yeah. Spin under, maybe get it 2 rails. There you go. No rail. I'm just gonna come off the 5, push some to his hole, get him in that back left corner. Don't scratch.
Holy crap, that seems a little risky to me. But I mean, obviously it's John Schmidt and he executes a hell of a lot better than I do, but good lord. And look how good it turned out.
That was a lot more difficult than he made it look.
Look at how good this turned out. This is disgusting.
Rewind it. I want to see.
Yeah, we'll show you, but look at this. Look at this. It's like a smorgasbord. It's like the buffet at the well, pick your favorite casino. At the Wynn. Here we go.
Yeah, look at this.
Here.
This shot he had.
We're looking at, yeah, he's still walking up here. Look at this. This is
Yeah, we can get under that ball.
yeah, but I mean, if you just misjudged the tangent line, you hit the cue ball too low, put too much of a stroke on it, you come up above that ball. You know what I mean?
We don't do any misjudging around here.
No, I mean John's an animal. That's a great shot. I just wouldn't recommend it for guys like me, or guys that can't cue like a world-class professional.
Yeah, he sold out this crossbar. Short.
Good speed. Get it in front of your pole. Put some pressure on.
Not quite enough. He can access it from the short rail. Doesn't want to.
He's gonna bank it. Yep. Hit it off good.
Yeah, he did.
So close to getting it over there, but it was fairly safe with the way the balls were laying.
Hey,
Shoot this 7? Is he trying to?
the Brian Ray 2, thanks for subscribing on YouTube.
Might be able to
Just roll
bank,
forward.
or bank the 7 into the 2.
Yeah. Straight line.
Straight
roll
line.
forward.
Yeah.
Maybe get a kiss off the top of the 2 or no.
He's doing 13.
No rail.
Yeah, hey Jim Houston, John Henderson is not going to be coming down today.
Fired him.
Yeah.
He didn't tell enough stories.
He drank too much beer.
His wife
And,
has him on lockdown.
Yeah,
Right, that's the
exactly.
term.
That's the truth. Is the old what does Lauren Ma call her? The warden.
The boss.
The warden says I couldn't go out to the yard today.
He's just gonna kick underneath the 8. Yeah.
He thinned the 11 so he doesn't have to hit the 8.
Wow.
John is so good at that. John is so freaking good at when he's close to a ball, being able to hit it just unbelievably thin so you don't change the position of the ball you're next to.
Just gonna try to freeze him back in the stack here. Beep.
Okay, I'll be right back, you guys. Number 2.
You're number 2.
Well, no, I'm just saying I need to use the boys' room.
But did he catch it coming in?
No, he owes one.
That's worth it right there.
Yeah.
No, I thinned off the 2 and I put you in discussing whether or not Oscar's on 2.
Yeah.
He is, isn't he?
He is because he. No, he's not yeah, he fouled once, but then he thinned it and went to the back of the stack, which is a good hit. He put the cue ball between the 9 and the 14. May not get there here. Now he owes one.
It was 3.
3, yep.
I think he left him on a pretty good shot though, in terms of like just not much. You can make the 7 ball, and that just doesn't lead anything.
You can make the 3 too.
I don't think the 3 passes. Maybe it does. That's too tight. Although he can play relatively safe here. I mean, at least he can't have the stack between him.
But he's shooting the 7.
Shooting the 7 and trying to hold it up.
The 14.
Great shot.
Tree topped over this 4 ball.
I mean, this is so missable.
Yeah, he kind of short stroked it. No rail either.
Real. That's cute again.
Does he need a scupper?
I think he's got one. That one. He got a little tip prick.
I got a lathe next door. Clean it up.
It's actually, I mean, the 13-8 doesn't go clearly, right?
No,
Five's got
the
him
five's
centered.
been away. Yeah.
Actually got him in a pretty strong position here.
He's gonna try to make the 14 here.
Hopefully 11 doesn't get away. Look at this back rail. Got a clatter and a back to the back rail. That worked out. I mean, you know, on paper, we'll see what happens.
I think we shoot this.
Shoot the 11 and get up under the 8.
I think he's shooting the 14 ball and just rolling it down to the bottom rail.
I think he's shooting the 11. Yeah. Try to draw his ball.
Drawing it into the 10, 15. I don't know.
Feeling maybe a little bit of insurance with the pack between them. Oh, he had an angle. Wow. That's pumping it straight in the center of the hole. He had an angle on that.
Yeah, that was
Pumping straight in. How you like that
a
shot?
really good shot.
Well, this is a tight position right here. He's got to get around these balls without knocking into anything and getting a bad angle that sends him into oblivion.
Playing for the 9.
Yeah, he's playing to the 9. He rolled too far, so now it's the 11.
11, yeah.
He was trying to get a shallow angle, a deep angle, try not to go too far, get on that 9 and then get out in the open. He's got to back cut the 11 now and maybe come under the 8.
I think that's all he has. Or just knock the 8 out, take his medicine. But he's so good with his cue ball, yeah, he can.
Don't miss.
Or, I mean, even if he misses, as long as he gets the cue underneath
Right.
the 8, he's okay. He's so good with his cue ball.
Missed it. No, perfect. Nudge the 8.
Now come into the 15 full.
Yeah, if he can catch the 15, it's going to carry him
It's going
off
to carry him off the
and
1 and he'll have a
The
shot.
10 should hold him.
Yeah.
You can hit like a quarter ball on the 10 would be, on the 15 would be excellent. Push the 10 up and get either the 1 or the 15.
A lot of people try to just play position for the 10, but it's wrong. I think you just go into this full. You just aim to hit the
He wants to
15.
hit the 15 real thin. There you go. You got both of them. Now he's going to pinch right up by the 6 ball. No, he went straight in line.
I think he only needs 2, maybe.
10 on the table. 6. This is where John is just deadly. That close, tight position. When you start to get in the feel of the cloth.
That's it.
Back up to 3 games
3
ahead,
games
but we're
ahead.
gonna have to wait till Collins gets back in to adjust the score. Let's just start pushing buttons and see what happens.
P2 scores.
Player 2, no.
Player 2
0.
and 3.
No, you're not on player. Okay, so player 1, right? Player 1. Oh. Ah! Okay, we broke it.
We don't know what we're doing. Okay, there's that. So Oscar is player
Oh, there it is. There it is. Yeah,
player 1 balls.
0. And then the ahead, I don't remember what the ahead was.
And the head has got to be P2 score.
No,
But it's not.
go back again.
So P2 score.
Yeah.
Hey,
You're a freaking genius.
we
Look at you
figured it
go.
out. I think I messed up on.
Yeah, the Dominguez, he got it. Is that a... Oh, because you didn't take the other number out from underneath.
Okay, so that's P1 balls. And we take the -1 out. All right, we're good, guys.
We're good. He doesn't owe 0. So we missed the break while we were filling with the
Yeah.
computers, but Don obviously made a good break and put him in a spot. So that last game he won on Oscar's break. That's always a big advantage.
Is John just gonna thin this 2, or can he actually bank
He's
it?
gonna play the 1 and
That's what I mean. 1, can he bank it to the side, or is he just gonna thin it and bring the Q down to the short row?
he might make it inside if he can't get it
You can't
to
get
go
it.
over.
Yeah. I can't tell if he has a bank angle to bank it. He's making it. Did he leave the 10? Did he leave the 10 open here?
He said anyway.
Yeah.
I think you can see the 10, but I don't know that we can come off of it. I don't think he can come off under the 10, you know.
Yeah. So just thin the 9 and
Try to thin the 9,
Put
take
him-
you kind of rail 9.
yep,
Rail
underneath
probably.
the 8.
Yeah, a little rail. 9 rail. not a good spot, but later it might end up messing up some banking lanes. But for John's side, that is. So it looks. Was he trying to go into the
I think
3?
he's going off the 3,
4, get under.
under the 10, the 3 or the 11, the 3 into the 11. Yeah. John's going. Is he looking to thin this 11 and go and bump the backside of the 9?
He's trying to maybe get if you can get some kind of a carom off that 11 off the 14, but you got to put too much speed on the 2 ball. Doesn't seem like that'll work.
Yeah.
You'd be so proud of us. We ended that game and
We figured out the score.
Wow.
Phil the genius. I mean,
Hold on, this is what you do. This is what you do when that happens.
Thank you, thank you.
A single applause.
we did carom off that ball.
Yeah. He hit it good too.
That's also this one.
Wow.
Good job, guys.
I was just so proud of Phil for figuring out that P1 stood for player 1.
Yeah.
Thought that was really good.
I know it's complicated, but yeah. What was I gonna say? You know, Joey Jabrone said he had something he wanted to talk to you about, Jared.
Where is he?
He's right out there next to Amar.
Who?
Guy in
Joey?
the hat. Yeah, the guy in the
Oh.
hat right there. Yeah.
He tried to get me involved, but I don't want to be involved.
Uh-oh. If I don't come back, send the rescue party.
No,
You got
you're
it. You
you're
got it.
already gone. If you don't come back, it's already too late. Skip Jones says it's hard to hear you guys talk. Is the mic just not close
I
enough?
mean, I adjusted the mic. It's almost to my mouth. I don't know. Should I swallow it?
It should feel that way, actually.
Oh, should it?
Got to get used
should
to
it?
that.
Should it be like really,
Yeah.
really close?
Well, here's the thing: is right in here you get like a nice warm, full sound, and then back, even just right here, it starts to sound like you're,
Okay.
you know what I mean, in the back of the
So
room.
maybe I was too far away.
It's one of those things where if you spent time in a recording studio, it feels super natural to be this close, you know.
Right.
But like until you've gotten used to that feeling, it starts to, yeah. Music's too loud, louder than you. Got it. There we go. So it should be. Our levels are good now, guys. Okay. So where are we at in this game? Is this
We're
just getting started?
0-0 ball count.
And John won the last one, huh?
John won the last one
Okay.
off of Oscar's break. So this is John's break.
If that 7 ball doesn't go, this 1 ball's free. Almost. If you can get to the rail, the 1 ball's free.
The 7 goes though. I think.
You think?
I think so.
I assume that's the pocket loaded with the balls is
Oscar's.
Oscar.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Got you. I got you, Edie.
So he's just the 7 into the 9,
Yeah,
huh?
kicking him up and
Kicking
bringing
him
it up
out,
a little bit
huh?
high. There you go.
Yeah.
Bringing it up. Good shot. But he's
He
trying to,
sold out the 10 though,
yeah, he tried to
maybe.
get up high enough to block those banks, but it doesn't look like it
Yeah.
worked.
He sold out the 10.
Yeah, and I think that the 13 under that 14 might have a decent lane. Nope. Got away with it. John got away with it.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is, and I'm going to turn it up for a second, but I have a soft spot for music like this. I don't know what it is.
Get your smooth jam on.
Where like the voice is like synthesized sounding. I don't know. I like that a lot for some reason.
That was a pretty nifty shot right there.
think Oscar's going to bank that 10 and keep his cue ball up there by the 11.
By the 11, yeah.
Well, it's so much easier said than done.
Well, he's going the other
He's
way.
got a line on the 13.
I don't think this goes. Does it?
No,
Yeah.
but the kiss is there.
Yeah, that's why I didn't like that.
Yeah, it didn't.
I don't think this 9, I think the 10 blocks this path too. Or maybe he can shoot the 10.
No, I think he's just got it. Is he shooting at the 9?
I think he's shooting at the 10. Oh, he's just shooting it away.
Shooting it away. One and stop.
All right, we got John Schmidt with 1 ball.
Filipino says, "What does it say about humanity that some people, that's the ball. Yeah, ball counts on the top. Nice. Okay, Filipino says, "What does it say about humanity that some people actually fall for those spam bots and their scam sites?" Dude, this, you know what it actually says something about is the power of strength in numbers, like the idea that salesmen work by, where it's more about how many doors you knock than what you're actually selling. You knock on enough doors, someone's gonna buy.
We're behind on the games played.
Oh yeah, by 1.
Looks like he sold out this 12 ball.
You want to call that a
Not
sell?
well, not sell. It's well,
No,
it's
I know,
almost
you're
a
right.
free
Yeah.
shot, right? Almost.
It is. Look at that. For us, you know. And get behind the 8. That's also good. Though.
Guys, it was a hanger. I mean, let's get real. It was a hanger.
Yeah, but
He's playing cue ball. Like if he
only a
misses
quarter
it,
inch off the rail.
he's
He
doubling
wanted
him
to be
up.
a half inch off the rail. Getting behind that 8.
Yep.
So now he has to play the 8 and get behind the 3. How about that?
I don't think he shoots it.
The 8. Well, he's trying to look at a place. There's a place over there on the rail that has
Yeah.
got him doubled up.
I guess yeah. If he
Where he
can,
can shoot
if
it.
he can put it back where he is now, maybe okay.
John made an easy shot. Nothing to see here.
How you like that?
That's the one you want to miss.
I like it a lot. Name that movie. If 150 people don't name that movie.
You can't say it over. You can't say it. You can't
Is
give it away.
that?
I won't.
No, Phil's about.
Oh, I
it.
can't. Okay, I know what it is though.
So you're saying I have a chance?
So you're telling me there's a
Yeah,
chance.
that's it. So you're telling me there's a chance?
Yep. Debbie does know.
Wow, look at that shot.
Well,
Look at that shot.
look at that shot with the triple up on top of it.
Yep. But now what? I mean, I don't think he wanted to make it.
Brian Bridge, close.
Did he guess stupider and stupider?
No, he guessed Forrest Gump.
Oh,
Oh. Oh, there it is. Yeah.
he's shooting at it, huh? Shooting the one.
I'm gonna go on one of my tangents since someone brought up Forrest Gump. I was watching.
That was a pretty
Unlucky
pretty cool.
roll. That was a pretty bad roll, I would say.
Yeah.
He's trying to make them both.
Turns it turn around, but
Yeah, oh yeah.
No, Forrest Gump, a comedian that I watch, was pointing out the fact that Forrest Gump is actually a really, really sad story because Forrest falls in love with this girl, and this girl has a disease that Forrest gets. Right? Like, Forrest ends up with that disease. There's no way he doesn't end up with it. Right? And then he finally meets his son that he had with this girl. But we all know that Forrest is going to die from this disease in the next 10 years. You know what I mean? It's like no one really acknowledges that.
He got the girl.
Yeah.
For a while.
Sure, yeah. It's like a really
night.
sad story, but it's like we don't really pay attention to the really sad part of it. And I was like, oh my god, that's so true. What are we doing with the little cloth out here? Is this cue too sticky?
No, he's shot left-handed and he didn't have a glove.
Oh, gotcha.
5.
Well, does the 7 go? No, it's 4 balls back. No.
John's made 3?
He has 2 already. Yeah, I think he's made 3.
Yeah, there was one in the jaws, then combination, and another combination.
Okay.
Don't doubt me, Collins.
I just didn't. I can't see the balls down there. I'm blind.
Well, that's why you have me. I told you.
I don't have a witty response. I don't have a witty response.
Thank you would be the appropriate response.
Yeah, but I said witty.
All right, Oscar can bank this 3, or he can bank this 14. He's got choices here. $14 may be a kiss, though. Can't tell.
Yeah.
You know you got good action going on when the old guys that are always in here always playing one pocket
Aren't playing. Yeah.
rented the table. They have the table and they're just sitting and watching.
Can he 2-rail this 5?
Might be able to. It's kind of safe with the
Yeah, with the 14 there, right?
14 and might go into the 3 ball.
Kick behind it, huh?
I think he accidentally thinned it
Okay.
and got away with whatever
He
happened.
I
was
think he meant to get under the 3 there, but
Yeah, he accidentally thinned it and hit it, like double hit
I
it.
think he was trying to 2-rail it, though, right?
Maybe.
Go into it. It looked like he missed the ball and caught it on the backside.
gotta roll. Gotta roll.
Chris A says he can't hear you guys over there. We need to
Oh.
get one guy on each mic, yeah.
I was just making faces. I wasn't really saying it.
Did he try to 3-rail that? He did, huh?
Is this mic still hot?
Yeah. And it just got hotter.
Ooh.
Okay.
Is John looking to blast both of these balls out? Yep. He makes both.
No
Wow.
way.
How do you do that?
How do you do that on accident? That's something you almost got to laugh about. That's crazy. I mean, John's not.
John's like, what in the world? Yeah, you got till next Christmas to do that again.
Yeah, try to figure out how to do that again. Randy Walker, yeah, it depends on if there's any action between these guys tomorrow or not. If I'm free tomorrow, I'm definitely playing at the Join a Queue tomorrow.
How do you like kicking 2 rails at the 7?
I'm not a fan because you got to get a rail, right?
I mean, if you kick hard enough, the rail is almost natural.
But then the cue ball, it's not quite a catcher's mitt the way it's sitting because there's not enough balls in there to catch the cue ball.
That's true. But if you hit it good, you get all those balls to your side. That's something I would shoot.
Yeah, if there was like maybe 1 or 2 more balls involved, I might like it more. Hey, thanks, Shot Colin. Appreciate it.
I'm not sure his pockets is.
Oscar's shooting at the right-hand pocket. as
Yeah,
we're
the
looking
right-hand
at it.
pocket here.
I do not like this. He's trying to bank the 2 over, cross the 2.
He's trying to get under that.
Yeah.
Get a carom underneath that 4 with the protection of that 14 jawed up there.
I think it's safe to say that Oscar is certainly playing, at least compared to his early days in the match yesterday, he's playing much more solidly.
Scratched. That's a mistake.
That is a mistake.
That's a mistake.
That is a mistake that, well, if Oscar was playing me, he'd be out.
Isn't that strange how that the players' confidence in themselves changes depending on who they're playing?
Sure.
Because that is true.
Almost every level of the game.
Yeah, almost every level. Because you're right. If it was one of us playing,
I would not get back to the table.
they
Not
don't
this
even
good.
think twice about missing. But when
Yeah.
they're playing against other people that are just as good as them, that pressure, that added pressure, gets to the even the best players in the world. So Oscar's looking just to stun straight across to play for the 14 or the 6 or the
He'd
13
like to
or the
overhit
6.
it a little bit and get to the 6, right?
Yeah, 13 or the 6. Yeah, you hit it good.
Hit it really good.
Hit it
This
really
just
good.
opens things. Once you make this ball, just gives you so many more options.
Yep.
laying
It's
that
not
simple.
laying that simple.
He's
Yeah.
gonna force. He wants to shoot the 13 and force
force
follow
follow.
across the table. That's
Yeah.
no fun. The 6 might bang into other balls.
You can go into the 1 here and play the 7. Yeah.
Perfect.
Now he's got the. You can either shoot this the 7-2 or we can come around for the 10. I think he's coming around for the 10.
Oh, did I add one and not subtract one? Yeah, I did. Thank you, Shannon.
Got a little more of an angle than he wanted, but I still think he can spin this and.
Got a little awkward, huh?
Yeah, I think he can still spin it and play shape for the 1 or the 6. Or he can. I don't like playing the 2. It's really tough to get position on these balls. And I don't like shooting the 1. He likes it though. Oh, I guess the 10 didn't go. The 10 was blocked by the 2. I didn't see that. Just draw this over to the long rail. Play for the 2.
Get a favorable angle on the 2. It's over. This is pretty. Oh, he only needed one.
He needed 2. John just gave it to him. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Look at this. Is there a ring game going on over here? Is that what's going on?
Where?
I see George Vasquez and Paul Rossiter and Rolando Torres all on the same table. I gotta think that's ring game
Where's this at?
on table 6.
Hmm.
And then Jim Fabinar's playing Avinash.
Avinash?
That's cool.
Oscar's gonna bank the 7 right into the 13 and stick him. I think John has to come off this 13 or come off this 7 and just leave him on the bottom rail, or take a foul.
Watch him just hit the one super thin again.
Yeah, you can do that too. Leave him on the rail. Yeah. Yeah, he might have leaked too much. I think Oscar shoots this 7 ball. He might be able to shoot it and run into the 13. Or he's going all offense and looking to go into the stack. I think he has to hit the 13.
Ike, I have nothing scheduled in case these guys decide to play something on Friday as well, depending on how this action goes. I'm not saying it's a super high chance, but I'm keeping the schedule open just in case. And if they don't play, then I'm going to go play the one pocket event at the jointed queue.
Well, that was pretty unfortunate. Just trying to thin off this 7 and double him up. Okay. Nice little creative shot there. I thought he might have tried to come off the 6 ball with right hand spin and put the cue ball up on the short rail by where that chalk is. But I like that shot better.
Yeah, I'm sure there is. SI 147, I'm pretty sure all the weekly tournaments are rolling, so. And there he is, Aaron's Pool Parlor. The guy we were talking about earlier on his YouTube account. What's up, Aaron?
How's it going, Aaron?
Look at how these balls just like make a perfect, what do you call it? Like a line straight to this pocket, and everything is just in this region right down here.
Yeah.
Who's got a ball here?
That's Oscar. Oscar made the 7.
Shut up, Sal. Phil, did you hear? Along with Federer being on Joe Rogan.
Oh yeah, I heard it. Yeah,
Yeah,
I saw it.
made a cameo.
Yeah, I saw it. Yeah,
PostUp made a cameo.
yeah.
Federer, I didn't know Federer was on Joe Rogan.
Yeah, it was just uploaded today.
A full, like 3 hours?
2.5 hours.
2.5 hours. Yeah, it's really good.
Wow.
It's great, yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
I've listened to like 80% of it. I was working today and listened while working.
Yeah. I think I only got about 40 minutes in. Let's see. Can Oscar put him right on the back side of the 13?
Sorry to dash away again, guys. I gotta run out to my truck real quick.
No problem.
We know how to do everything now.
Yeah, we don't even need you anymore.
Okay, I'll
Ex-
go home and take a
well,
nap.
Except,
I mean,
except we need you to keep
That's
track
what
of
this is for.
the
Yeah.
games played.
Yeah. No, actually, back here, like with the pillows over there, like these.
Oh, yeah.
It's actually really good.
It works.
Yeah. Slept back there for probably a total of 50 hours.
Yeah, looking at this top view camera angle, that option may not be there to slide underneath the backside. He may have to thin this 15 and bring him up to the short or the top short rail. Yeah. He might have sold out this 13 ball though. Like this 13 goes. Yeah, he kind of got pretty unlucky there to land right on top of that 4 ball. He even kind of tree topped to screw back that 15 bank. He's kind of tree topped. I think he's still gonna shoot it. He may be able to see just enough to dig in. No, he doesn't like it. Just bank the 10 to your side.
Good speed.
Yep. Yep, really good speed and has Oscar shooting from the short rail. Now I think he's just moving the 7, so that lane opens up. Now the 7 and the 15, or the 4 and the 15 both go to his pocket. Oscar just has to kick or
Push through the
push
8.
push through the 8 or the 3, but yeah, he's got to get him back.
Just got to push through the 8 and get the cue ball down to the bottom rail.
Yeah. I think he's looking at thinning the 11.
He's trying to talk himself into twisting that 8 back, but he's going to thin the 2 and get behind the 6.
Put him right back in the stack. Yeah.
A little too much bump. Is that 2 bankable?
I don't think so. It may go, but he's pushing
It's too
all.
dangerous,
Yeah, he's pushing
yeah.
all those balls to John's side.
Well, Oscar's getting him pulled away from John's pocket. Two off the 6.
Yeah.
Good shot. Not dangerous, but it leaves very few options for Oscar. Yeah, they're going up table. They've been pretty good at not letting them go up table.
Yeah, a few games yesterday ended up like this, but for the most part, I think they both try to avoid it.
Yeah, because they're both ball runners.
Yeah.
They want opportunities to close it out.
Yeah, but sometimes you gotta play what the table gives you.
Yeah, it's gonna be a long one.
He's going for this bank. How'd he hit it?
Close enough.
Close enough. Yeah, I think John's got to make this one.
That was a heck of a lot of stroke just to try to get him off of those long rail banks.
So Oscar's got 2 balls.
It's 3.
He's got 3 now?
Yeah, I think the one he made just made 3, didn't it?
Yeah, but I only see 1 ball in his tray. I don't know if this was from... I'll put 3 and we can correct it. I don't think John has 1.
He's gonna get him. Oscar will get him right now. Huh. They're not.
Anyone in the audience know how many balls Oscar has? 2 or 3? I think he just has 2.
Well, John has 1.
John has 1, so there's
So Oscar
it's
has
2,
John
2 to
has
1.
1.
Yeah.
John has
1.
Correct.
Yeah.
I'll be back in just a minute too.
Okay.
Hold down the port.
Yep, I got the score, I think, correct now. Oscar 2 balls, John 1. Looks like there's going to be a wedge formed here. Look at that shot, guys. Yeah. Look, Oscar may make this 14 or maybe bank the 2. Bank the 2 towards his hole. If he can bank the 2 towards his hole and stick him right on the backside of that 15, that would be a great shot. That's what I would try. I think that's what he's trying to. Yeah, stick him on the 15 or just double him up.
Close.
Yep. I think John has to kick underneath it now, right? Or maybe John can thin the 15 and just leave him on the short rail. That's tough to do speed-wise, but if anyone can do it, John can. Or is he looking to 3-rail the 3?
No.
He's looking at it, huh? Or is he looking just to lay him up on it, and so Oscar has no shot at his ball or John's ball?
He's got to kind of put the cue ball where the 3 is.
Right, yeah. And it protects his 11, and
But he can't shoot straight at it, or he can?
I think he can. I think he can shoot straight at it.
There you go.
Yeah.
Straight at it. Go ahead.
So now Oscar might make the 14 here. I think Oscar may be able to see this 11.
No, I don't think he can.
No, he
see it.
can't?
No. He's in a spot here, I think. He's gonna curve it. He's gonna try to curve around it.
Yeah.
No, he hit the ball. And look at that. Moved it up to where 6 doesn't go. You know.
Yeah. I liked making the 14 or making, leaving them frozen on that 10. Instead of that shot he tried.
Yeah, I could see that. He's going to take the 2 out.
He's going to cross it. Yeah, he's going to bank it. Yeah.
It's not quite frozen.
He's going to come up for the 15.
Roll that. Look at that. The table giveth and the table taketh away. That time it giveth. I was headed dead for a scratch, huh?
It was, yeah. I think you have to
Well, the balls are clogged
I think you have to
down
jack
there.
up and spear this 15 in rail first and make the
It's just
11.
gonna clatter into it.
Yeah,
I think. I mean, or no, can he get around it?
I don't know.
He's
Oh,
going
it's
around it.
See, I didn't like that. I liked smashing the 15 into him and giving him one, but sending those 2 balls
Hopefully
out.
they just
Yeah.
go flying somewhere.
Because you're at least giving up 3.
Ooh, this is gonna be pretty good speed.
Real
Get him
good.
off the rail.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
Trying to put the
He's
super.
try to put the super stroke. He got away with it, though.
Well, not really.
Is Oscar going to bank this 15
Yeah.
and put him...
Unbelievable accuracy.
put him on the 6 ball here, or is he gonna put him on the top rail? Long rail, short rail. Long rail, short rail.
Good line, but weak.
But I think I don't know if John can see it. I don't think John can see it.
I think he can.
Can he?
Yeah,
I think he's just gonna
think
thin.
it's
I think he's thinning off
bankable.
the 8 and leaving him on the.
No, I think the 15 is bankable.
Yeah, it might be. You may be right.
John's been hitting these good, but they've been falling down a little bit low. Yep, see, a little low.
Yeah.
Speed's always been right on, but each one, as they've been, so he's been hitting them a little fat. This should come out without too much
Kicking
trouble.
behind it, maybe. Kicking behind it. No.
Oh,
No.
double kiss. That. I hit it, just hit it a hair too full, I guess.
Yeah. I like coming behind that, kicking behind it.
Well, he didn't want to spin his ball, you know? Coming behind it, he needs to spin his ball to dodge the scratch. And I think he didn't, from being jacked up, he didn't want to spin his ball.
Yeah, maybe.
What do you mean maybe? You're supposed to agree with me. You're supposed to say, what, your
Well-
observation, Jerry.
I'm just saying, if that were me playing Oscar, I've played with him plenty of times. He would have spun that ball.
Now, John, you gotta shoot this 15 because that can come out.
I think he's gonna shoot it. I think he's just looking where he wants to be for the 2.
So the 9 bank. I mean, after he makes this 15, the 9 banks.
The
Clears
9
those
banks,
balls.
and the 2 banks, and the 3 banks.
The 2, I don't think banks.
The 2 does. No, I mean the 3 does for sure.
Yeah. Put 'em
Look
back
at this.
Frozen.
He gets right underneath it. Oh,
All right, how's the lane for a 2-railer here?
I think it's gonna hit. I
That
think,
one is really clogging things up for John.
yeah, I think the 2-railer may hit the 9. Yeah. May just gave a free shot to.
Yeah, he didn't
To
get
Oscar
enough.
here,
He
yeah.
didn't get enough horsepower on that.
No, I got it already.
Oh, you did.
Yeah, yeah. Yep, 3-2.
Look at this. I mean, how tough is this?
Real tough.
I like Oscar though. Shot like that.
Wow.
It's just straight. His stroke is so
Wow.
straight, steady.
Now he's got a free shot on the 2 ball. I didn't like the way he. I would have used a high ball there. He drew it.
Does this stiff? Looks like he's winding
Oh
up.
yeah, oh yeah. This stiffs all day.
Good shot.
How does
He's
that
got it.
12-8 look? Kicking behind it.
It's hitting the long rail way too soon.
Is it? I think he's got to shoot it though. He's shooting it.
Oh, and he held the cue
Yeah.
ball. He had to hit it so square in order to keep the hook.
Yeah.
That was a great shot.
Was.
That was a great shot. If he hits it too far to the right, he sells out a shot. That was great. John would like to figure out a way to get that 1 ball out of there.
Yeah, it's really messing up his lane.
It's really messing things up.
I did not like that. I did not. I would have tried to freeze him on the 10. But maybe that opens up the 3 rail on the, or the 2 rail on the.
Let's try to stick him up under the 10.
Well, just double him up. But now he
No,
left
it's
up
just-
and. Yeah, I think he tried to get
He tried to get him up under the 10
on the
there,
10. Yeah.
but
Now he.
yeah, I mean another 6 inches and he takes that 12 away because of spotting the ball. But
I think Oscar may shoot this 12.
I don't know. Don't you got to take the 8 out?
No, I think if you play your speed right,
Good shot.
yeah, it makes it tough.
It's a good shot. Yeah, he had a nice angle on it.
Four, guys and gals. Now, yeah, you have to take it out now. I don't know what he's thinking about doing here.
There's the 1 in play again.
Now I think John's just gonna make it. Just
Put it in front of his hole and try
Yeah.
to let the 1 help him. He got it.
yep.
Good shot.
It's a smart shot, a very smart shot.
I let that 1 do some good for him.
Yep.
Finally. These guys are battling, boy. They sure were warriors last night, huh?
Oh yeah.
They just fought and fought and fought.
You got to be so precise if you're trying to masse this ball to get this 7 or get this 6 ball out of
And
here
not scratch.
and not scratch or not make it. I almost like using a jump cue here. Are you allowed to use jump cues in 1 pocket?
No.
No? Okay.
He's thinking about coming at the back of it.
Okay.
Missing it and catching it on
Catching
the
the
way back.
backside? Okay. Sold out the 8.
Should be able to smooth this in and
Mm-hmm.
with protection. Where they shoot guard, don't they?
Yeah, a little bit.
Put it on his side, a little bit of threat, give him something to do rather than shoot at his hole. Not that he has anything. Do the 2-railer here.
I think he did. I don't
It's a
know.
little bit
It's
tricky,
a
though, the
little tough.
scratch.
Yeah.
To push forward, the scratch is
Yeah,
right
he's
there.
too risky. He's just got to shoot it. Now do you make this 1? I don't think you make the 1 if you're Oscar.
no, but he's going to bank that 3 ball, which he does real accurately, and then swings around 2 rails, and again that 1 is out of play, so
Yeah.
he swings around and brings the cue ball back up by the 10-4. A little bit low, but definitely in the work zone.
John gets these balls out so well.
I don't think he can risk it on this one, can he?
I don't know. I've seen him do where I thought he had to give it to me. He's gotten them out. Well, this time, yeah, he's just giving it to him. We got a battle. They each need 3.
This is a big game because they've been going back and forth, back and forth.
Yeah, it's been 3-2, 3-2, 3-2.
And the difference between 1 or back to 3
3.
again.
It's big, yeah.
It's big.
Sure is. I don't think this is on.
John has 5. 5, 5.
5, 5,
Yes,
yeah.
5. No, it's 5, 4. Unless there's
No, there's one in the
bin.
one in the
Oh,
bin.
there's
Yeah.
one in the bin.
5, 5,
okay.
yeah. Yeah, looks like he
Gets
gets a bank. Yeah, he's got a bank. He's got the lane.
A rolling 18-foot bank. Oi.
I don't even. He's just look at the cue ball.
He
Look
was
how
trying to, he was trying
he's
to
trying to go
cross that.
behind it. Yeah, he was trying to put the cue ball just behind the 4. He hit it. I mean, he hit it good. He got him.
Wow.
He got him.
That was so close to try to cross that ball.
It was.
And get the cue ball back under there. Wow, that was a pretty surprising shot because it was laying in line to make the ball, but it was not. Making that one ball wouldn't be as valuable as getting him trapped up.
I don't think he got a rail. I think Oscar owes one.
Yep, he owes one. And he's about to get hooked again. If he's got enough 4 to get the 4, there you go. That's
Yeah, no,
boy, that
he's
was a
gonna-
crafty play, and it all came from him trying to get under that hook.
Yep,
Another foul
another foul.
puts Oscar on 2. Boy, I gotta tell you, I learned something there. I was pretty impressed. The value of making that one bank was nothing. And look at this. He's now just in position to win the whole game.
Yep. And
got him on
Oscar
2. Did he tell
can't.
him he's on
Yeah,
2?
Oscar can't foul. He's got to make a legal hit here. That's good. Good hit.
Good hit. Hits those good, doesn't he?
He does.
No nerve jerk, you know. Nice shot. Now they're getting to the point of no return. This is that. That's it. Are they froze on both of them? I think that's the point of no return. You can't dink it anymore without selling out a shot.
I think he can see enough of
You can
this.
see the 14.
I think so.
Yeah, John's expression, he could see the 14.
You can see the 14. Oh, wow.
He did get off his scratch, though, so he owes one, but it's not 3 foul.
There's an oops.
There was some brilliant play that got John into that position. He was trying to rub that 5 to open those balls up on the correct side without running the risk of hooking himself.
He's looking to draw into these, huh?
That'll work.
There it is.
And back to 3, yeah. Back and forth and back and forth. Did you see the comment by David Hall?
No.
It's close, but if they was doing a race, John would have the cash.
Yeah, maybe. But they're not doing a race.
That's why this type of money game is more interesting for the players.
Yeah, to get the cash in this format, you really have to outplay your opponent.
We saw one scratch on the break yesterday. That's the first one we've seen in 21 games.
Yeah.
That was close. Nick came awful close to nicking that 8. That's why it made me think of it. Came close to the scratch. The very last game last night, John scratched on the break.
All right, I'm going to step out for a minute and grab myself a drink and stretch my legs.
Ladies
Yeah,
and
this-
gentlemen, can we get a round of applause for Phil Prentice?
There you go.
We got an applaud.
A round of applaud. Yeah, are they at 23 games now? It must be. Oh,
Well,
Oscar's off
just-
and running.
Just dinked one in with a shot on
Nudged-
the 12.
Nudge the 4 down. No, he's too close to the rail to nudge the 4, maybe.
No, I think he's going to nudge the 4.
It would be
One thing
ideal
it-
if he could to clear it from the 8. Then he could get
The only
2
problem
or
is the
3 more
4.
balls.
The 4 is liable to push the cue ball forward underneath that 15 a little bit.
So nice.
Got away with it. Nice.
So nice.
Uh-oh.
No way. Look at his face. Wow. Just pure hookage.
Gabe, the orders are Gabe. 10, the orders are 10.
Well, is he going to just bank the 1 into the balls and put him back in the back corner? Nice shot.
Simple, clever.
Unless yeah, he's froze up on the 6. I don't think he can play a combination. It's not pointing at the good at the 8 or the 10. I like this shot. Also going to push balls towards his side, put the cue ball downstream.
Hey, Jackson Cheryl, thank you so much for the donation. Hey, Aaron, I've never hit balls with it. I didn't even know it existed. That C8 shaft. So I have no feedback about it other than if Oscar's playing with it, there's got to be something to it. He's pretty picky about the way a cue feels. And he's a guy that plays with shafts that are zero deflection, like almost zero deflection already. Like he's been playing with the 12.9 Revo for years now. 12.4 and 12.9, so I would assume for players that like a shaft like that, it's a reasonable transition. Pretty nice angle here. He can use the 7 to hold him for the 14 maybe. Yeah. No, the 9 doesn't pass. 7 doesn't pass either. Never mind. Nothing goes. Dave Martino, I don't know what you're talking about there at the table right now. Oh, there might be a little lag behind on Facebook. There might be a 2-minute lag on Facebook. If you're watching on Facebook. Because of the stream dying momentarily about 2 hours ago.
Good shot. Wow, that was a good shot. Don't think he can see the 9. Maybe can see the edge. Not that that'll help him.
Jerry, do you play with one of your own cues that you made?
Of course.
Of course he does. I play with the Predator Icon Series 4 number 2. With the Revo shaft. I play with the thin Revo, the 11.8. But I always played with the thin shaft. I always played with the Z shaft. Gonna go flat into the 2. John's walking away from the table like perturbed, quite perturbed. He gave it one of these faces. Yanked away from the table like that. I believe it's 12.9, Aaron. I think I heard it was 12.9. Wow, he hit that good.
Yeah, he sure did.
Wow, he hit that really good.
That's one of the benefits of the low deflection shafts.
Yeah.
That type of a shot goes straight through the ball. And he was, almost frozen on the rail.
Needs one. And it's free. Jacked up.
Wow. Almost scratched. All he can do is try to take it out.
Well, guys, we aren't even halfway done for the day. We're going to be here a while. It is John Schmidt in the lead, by 2 games after, what is that, 15 and a half hours of play.
They've been pretty much winning on their own break for the last...
Almost
for
all
today.
day,
Right, yeah, for today.
What are those ball holes they're using attached to the table? I'm not sure what you mean by that.
The
Oh,
little
on the
rack,
side.
The little racks to hold the balls so they're visible for keeping score. They're little racks, little rubber holders there so they can set the balls in them, then we can see what the score is.
Oscar almost scratched there. Hey, Russ Zorn, thank you. Thank you for the donation on PayPal. Thank you.
Good shot. Kept the balls still in play and stuck him in the stack. All he can do is just, looks like it just thin off the ball, go to the rail, and get to the next inning. Just trying to at least open some balls on his side. That's why he's going to all that effort of massing away from the stack, and at least open something as a threat.
Guys, thank you. Thomas, thank you. Thomas Heller, thank you, thank you, thank you. Safe drive. Watching, or safe drive home from the office, sir. We achieved that a couple times yesterday, Ego 1966. It's funny because I went skating yesterday at the skating rink, like during the stream, right? In the evening, and then was awake most of the evening and didn't sleep much.
Mm-hmm.
I'm only just now getting sore from it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like, so I felt fine all day, but now my legs are starting to tighten up and get that soreness. Because they're muscles I've never used. I've
Sure.
never skated on the 4-wheel skates before.
Quads.
Yeah, well, it's like also like the way you have to stand on them is a little bit further back than you're used to standing, unless you're engaging the wheel on the ground, you know?
Uh-huh.
So it's like just a completely different muscle set. It's like the hip flexors too. Really sore.
Yeah, I think they're going up table and nothing
Yeah.
we can do about it here.
Well, you saw how long Oscar was looking at the shot, right? Even though he just ended up doing the one thing that was kind of just sitting there in front of him. He was trying to figure out how to not
turn
not-
it into an up table game.
Yeah, do this, but it's like he had nothing, so he just gets forced to do it. Yes, that is Jerry McWhorter.
It is. Steve Mansfield.
Actually, try and change the color of that. Let's see if I
Ventura player. Well, that's no good. Getting the ball on Oscar's side. Now Oscar's got something to protect and hook him up. Try to hook him from removing.
Oh. He just lost the chalk in the table.
Uh-oh, one of them is mine. Which one went?
I think it was... I don't know. This is the one that's still here.
I think mine is the one that's gone. Wait, maybe not. I think mine's the one that's gone. Well,
Town Pyro.
we'll have to dig for it.
Not a sponsor.
Wow.
He did hit the 10 and it rocked
He did.
back
He
onto
rocked
the,
it and rocked it back.
onto the spot. That's another one. That's all the colors in my little chat box is coming up with the names are too difficult to read. Another variation of the same color.
Trying to get him behind the 15. Nope. Putting one in front of his hole and try to get him
Gave it up.
hooked. Doubled up, and he didn't. He gave him a shot.
Mistakes from John the last hour. And when I say mistakes, they're kind of like really avoidable mistakes. At least in these last 2 games, we've seen a couple.
Well, I mean, he's taking aggressive moves. That right there was trying to put a ball in front of his hole. He could have played something easy and passive, but he's gambling. Trying to put one in front of his hole is running the risk of giving up a shot, and he did.
Joey and Skip chopping it up in the corner. Yeah, same table, yep.
Good shot. And held it and got it, kept it on the 10. It's pretty straight in. Not sure if he can go down to the bottom rail, or he's just going to juice it across the table. If he can just get up above those balls, he should have lots of options. He's going to take the 8 just for the opportunity to get another shot. It fell down a little on him.
Ben, I'm gonna pass, mainly because if it's findable on Amazon, they could just Google it or just search it. And I'm not sure if Oscar put these holders on as like a sponsorship deal or not. I don't know.
Oscar's digging around on the table to get my chalk back.
Yeah, thank you for asking. I appreciate it.
Yep, he got it.
Yes, David Hall. So that's the plan. And depending on where they're at and how they're feeling, they might negotiate something further to do tomorrow. But we don't know. No promises from the players. They've mentioned to each other a couple times the possibility, but oh, what's up? Joe Long in the chat. Good evening. We got a little match here, Joe. Tell you what, though, these guys not very often have not been, they have not been ending up in the sewer very often. Keeping a pretty good leash on that cue ball. I think it might be coffee and candy bar time. You want anything?
No, I think I'm going to hold off for a little while longer.
Yeah, I can feel myself coming up out of the
You're starting
the
to
post.
dive?
No, the coming. Like I was in the post food, like lull, and now I'm coming out of it, and I'm gonna try to ride the wave. You know what
You're
I
going
mean?
to push it.
Yeah. Grubs, what's up?
What's going on?
Oh, actually, hold that thought for 1 second.
Okay.
I think I've got something in the car that might be the spot.
Okay. Yeah, that's right. Yep. Especially with the close matchup like this, Joe. Hey, Joe, the furthest ahead anyone's been is 5 ahead, and that was John Schmidt. Yesterday, right off the bat, I'm pretty sure it either goes 1-1, and after the second game... Okay, so I think either Oscar was up 2, or it was even. I think they had just...
It was 1-1.
Yeah, so they had gotten even, and then John won 5 in a row. And ever since then, they've been kind of hovering around this 3-2 area. Yeah, Joe, he's got a nice, what would you say it, deep and, like, smooth voice like you do. It's got a nice timbre to it, you know?
It's got a radio voice.
Yeah, it's a radio voice. It's like the voice, like you, Joe. Like when you hear a voice like that, people just want to listen, you know?
I would not say that I have a radio voice.
No, Grubbs has no. Grubbs has a
Nasally? Is that
no. I was gonna say, Grubbs has a photography model's voice, like a magazine model's voice. Whoa, Ghirardelli. Okay. Whoa, hey. Spilling it. We got milk chocolate. We got sea salt caramel. Woo.
Ooh, wow, look at that shot John just shot.
I'm assuming these are dark chocolate. Intense dark.
Jark? Wow. Jark.
Intense dark, 60% cacao.
Cacao.
Cacao? Alright, that's enough. And then we'll pick out them.
Those are the trick. That gonna do the trick?
Yeah, I think so. We gotta start.
You got the sampler platter?
Yeah, we gotta start with the dark chocolate. The intense dark.
Alright. Thank you, Jerry.
And then move on through. Oh yeah, I'm gonna get some coffee.
I got the energy drink. I just ordered a.
Couple of those would go in the coffee.
I
Couple
know,
of those
the
should
dark
go in-
ones.
yeah.
It would be really good, actually. Just drop it in. And you're good, right? You don't want anything to drink? No water, nothing?
Water would be good.
Yeah, somebody was saying you're a musician. What is it that you? Guitarist or?
I'm a drummer and a singer.
I can play Jaws on piano. That's the extent of my musical background.
Well, if we need that, I'll keep you in mind.
Yeah. It's been a battle.
They really have just been battling it. Both shooting amazing shots, some making some unexpected errors.
Yeah.
I have AccuStats matches of me back in the early 90s up there in Reno. I was, 25, 26 years old.
Yeah. One pocket matches, or you lose something?
Half of my chocolate fell down.
Oh.
And invariably you're going to find it at the bottom of the loose too,
So what happens if they're even, or if the set isn't over after tonight, or the race, whatever?
I have a Facebook page with my band, which is Hotrux, Hotrous. Although I don't post much on it, there's a lot of YouTube clips. You can look at the band Hotrous. They have not figured that out yet.
Okay.
They're open for options. I think they might play tomorrow too.
Okay.
But Oscar has to get on a plane. I think the following day. So that's the absolute limit.
Where is Oscar going?
I can't remember, a tournament somewhere. Out of the country, if I recall. Indecision.
Melina Mike says he's got a spot for Turning Stone. It sounds familiar, but I don't know what that is.
Okay, yeah. Oscar's going to the Turning Stone tournament. Yeah, in New York.
Okay. Is that a one pocket tournament?
No. That's a 9-ball event. I've never been to it. I hear it's an excellent tournament. Cue ball hopped a lot. Something was funny there. It hopped quite a bit. But he hit it good. Looks like he's blocked off all kinds of banks. But he'd still like to try to do what he can to protect that 15 in front of his hole.
Oh, the mic was in the way. I couldn't see that ball. I went into Amsterdam Billiards in New York. That's a pretty nice.
Yeah.
Think of it, a Vito, that rolly chair, this high chair fits so much better.
Yeah, and I can see the table.
And whenever you're around here too, I can say, Jerry, get back in your high chair. Do you want anything for dinner?
That's right. All I need is a bib.
Yeah. What were you gonna say, Grubs?
Did you happen to hear my my name on the speaker for food?
Oh, when I was out there, I don't know. I wasn't paying attention.
Okay.
I was talking to Christy and Rolando about the Ziff mystery. Have you heard of the Ziff mystery? Has anyone in the chat heard of the Ziff mystery? ZIPF. And once we hear whether or not they've heard of it, I'm going to explain it.
Never heard of it.
I was going to assume from the dead silence in the booth.
Yeah. No.
Buddy, was there anybody?
That was probably it.
Yeah, that sounded kind of.
Somebody screamed Grubhub.
What's up, Ex Machina? Lethal Weapon, I think that's a question for the chat rather than us. My personal opinion. Lethal Weapon asks, what's your opinion on paid stream versus free? This is my personal opinion, and I completely understand where the pay-per-view guys are coming from. Completely get it. But, and there's an asterisk here, if you look at how popular boxing was over the years, over the decades, and you look at the graph and it increases in popularity and increases in popularity, the second that it levels off and starts to die off in popularity was the second that they introduced pay-per-view. And the only times that we have seen an increase in popularity in boxing since then was when somebody got involved in boxing that had accumulated an audience outside of boxing through a free medium and brought them to boxing, like Logan Paul, Jake Paul, KSI, these guys.
Say that again or further elaborate, one of the two.
So what I mean is, through the decades where we had boxing that you could just see on the sports channel or like, whatever the channel was that was providing it,
Free TV.
Yeah, free TV or paid TV, like your normal subscription TV or whatever that you were paying for, like cable or whatever. During those times, boxing was increasing in popularity, and it's because people could, for free, get to know these athletes and become introduced to them and see their record and see how they performed in different fights against different matchups. And so they were already
build a market.
Yeah, they were already personally invested. And so when another big matchup would happen, they would want to see it, right? The second that you introduce pay-per-view, people only wanted to watch when someone was undefeated, because then they didn't have to know, they didn't have to follow their record to get to the point where they wanted to see them fight, because then it's like, well, I just want to see whether they're going to win or lose because they're undefeated.
So they didn't have to be emotionally invested.
Right, exactly. Yeah. And so the second you introduce a paywall, you can look at the graph of interest of how many people watched boxing matches over the year.
Went up.
And it was going up. It was going up when it was all free and interest was increasing. And the second that they introduce a paywall, it starts slowing down, it levels off, and falls.
So the long and short of it is, you're saying that the free streams builds more of an appetite, more of a market,
yeah,
and keeps the public, gets the public involved.
And once you start forcing people to allow you to cash in, and the athletes to cash in, that's when interest starts to slow. I firmly believe, and I actually know it. You can look at my viewership demographic on YouTube. I know the age of the people that watch my stream.
Right.
And we will deal with population collapse 100%. If we don't
age out.
Yeah, because I mean, literally 87% of my viewers are over the age of 40.
Right.
So it's like, if we don't try to do something to entice younger people to get involved, why would they? And if they have to pay to see top level play and try to learn this game, it's wow, he rifled it in and got perfect. Great shot.
Great shot.
But anyway, those are my opinions. Like I said, on the other side, I completely understand from the player's point of view and from the venue's point of view and the streamer's point of view. I completely understand the business model. I get it, and I understand where it comes from and why they're doing it. But like, that's why you'll never see a pay-per-view stream on my stream, because I'm invested in the next 2 to 3 decades. You know what I mean? Instead of trying to make this weekend work. You get what I'm saying?
So are you believe that on a monetary level, that by keeping it free, you're going to increase market share?
Yeah.
And ultimately, you're going to create more opportunity for business, for commerce.
Yes.
Okay, so then what's the story of streamers that come and go?
With pool,
Yeah.
I think you'll have to be a little bit more specific with
Guys
the
that
question.
were in business and no longer want to do it anymore. Guys that were streaming and they can't make any money, or it's too time consuming, or expenses are too much. Or
I think the game's up against the wall. I think the game is in a rough spot where some people are going to have to just not care about money at all in order for it to get to the point where people will be interested enough. I don't know. I just think that if you look at, and I'm speaking about this coming from a perspective of an individual that has consumed copious amounts of live streaming of different formats, like video games and other things that are going on in the in pop culture today, and
Right.
YouTube, like consuming just
online media.
yeah, just thousands of hours of independent content creators. And it's like what we're up against in pool, what we're competing with as far as attention span goes, it's like there's no contest because of how many more stimulating, like, and I'm talking about instant gratification stimulation of watching something that's like action-packed and gives you all these dopamine hits, right? Where pool is literally a game that you will never enjoy until you invest time and practice and learn it.
Oh yeah,
right?
the knowledge level that's needed for people to understand what these guys are doing
Right.
here is huge. We've got millions of bar table players
Yes.
that push balls around
Yes.
every, couple, 2-3 times a week,
And
they don't have a clue what's happening right here.
I'm even referring just to 9-ball, too. Like, even just to watching 9-ball and 8-ball, it's like, to really understand how the pros are doing something just unbelievable on the table, even doing a game or playing a game that you could say, I say with asterisks or parentheses, like it's kind of not complex compared to this game, but it's still unbelievably complex compared to what the public thinks it is. And so, because they're
You're
already
talking about appreciating the skill level.
appreciating the skill level of what you're watching. There already exists a paywall to enjoy this game, and you have to pay with your time in order to start enjoying pool, right? So we're double paywalling with pay-per-view, right? Like, so first we're going to make you pay to watch something that might entice you to pay with your time to get yourself to a point to enjoy it. You know what I mean?
Right.
So it's like, that's just why my opinion is the way that it is. And like I said, I'm not saying that there's anything right or wrong about what anyone else does.
But how many streamers do you think there are in the marketplace right now?
I think we have to go just that stream pool. Do you mean like regularly?
That's a business. That's a regular streamers have built an audience and have a presence.
Are you talking about like pro, amateur, or everything?
Yeah, you can cut off the dividing line wherever you want. Like,
Right.
I would say there's probably, speaking in my industry, there's probably 40 cue makers in the country that make a living doing it.
Yeah.
That's all they do, is they make a living making pool cues. And on my guess is there's probably 300, maybe more, people that do it, make
Sure.
a few cues here, hobbyists,
Yeah.
and
Yep.
sell them in the pool rooms, but they work the regular job.
Yep.
The Phil Prentice,
Yep.
some very talented people, but they don't make a living at it.
Yep.
So that's just that was what I would compare, and that's just my guess. I'd say there's maybe 40 people in the country that make a living at it. How many
Sure.
streamers do you think there are that's their business?
So that it's all they do?
Yeah,
full time, maybe 2.
maybe 2.
Sorry, maybe in the U.S. I don't know, or just that exist at all. You might be able to count like 6. 5 or 6. Sharks might be able to accomplish it because the cost of living is lower in the Philippines. You have Omega, but they're not making their money only off of streams, but I think that they're at least in the black on their streams.
Profitable.
Yeah, you have, like I said, Omega exists because of their entire like business with like selling stuff. You know what I mean?
Right.
So
it's a marketing leg.
Yeah, and then you have you got Pool Action TV that does a ton of events and tournaments and stuff. And then you could count Mark White with World Billiard TV. Probably it makes enough money to call that a living. So maybe 4 or 5.
Okay, and then how many guys that are doing it on weekends and have regular, like you,
Yeah,
or in a
I'd say there's probably another 30 of us
okay.
that consistently stream like some type of content. I would say at least once a month.
Okay, but most of these guys are doing it just to support the game and just for fun and just something to do. It's not profitable. As a matter of fact, it costs them money.
Yeah. I've actually just gotten to the point where, not counting my time, again, I don't count my time because it's like something that I just do for fun. I could potentially not spend another $1 of my own money to increase the quality of content of my stream and potentially save up. I mean, I'm working on saving up a bankroll for travel and stuff in case I want to cover other events, and I've got a little bit of money to do that kind of stuff.
Well, actually, we didn't mention AccuStats, and they've got to be the granddaddy of them all.
Yeah, AccuStats, yeah.
So the reason I'm probing all of these questions is the streaming and all these 30 people that are out there doing it, is it good for the sport? Because if it is good for the sport to have 30 or 35 guys out there that are showing pool all the time, they have to make money in order to be able to do that. If they don't have a way to finance this hobby of theirs, then they're going to stop doing it.
Yep.
So we'll might have fewer streamers and that are streaming for free because they can afford to or want to or whatever. So you're saying that you think the stream helps build the market, but if you eliminate all the streamers, that hurts the market, doesn't it?
Yeah. So this is where I say, and it actually further encourages me to. We got 666 again, guys. I knew you guys are going to freak out, but we got it.
And then he made a good shot. No, he didn't actually.
Oscar made a ball, right? Or John did?
No, nobody
John
made a ball.
played safe. Okay.
It's 4-0, but he gave him an angle behind the 6 ball.
So, not to spend too much more time on this topic. I mean, I'm happy to talk about
Although
it, actually.
people are interested in it, for
I'm sure.
They're wondering what you're doing and why you're doing it and all of that.
So I genuinely believe.
And then also, here's the other thing. I'm going to put a pause on that. Don't forget your thought. I think one of the things that streamers have to always remember is that their content is being viewed years later.
Yes.
Decades later.
Sure, yeah.
So the conversations like that we have with chatters or different like that mean nothing to the people that are watching way after the fact.
Actually, I would beg to differ, and that comes from consuming, like coming from a consumer standpoint of spending thousands of hours watching live streams and then going back and watching live streams of other gamers and stuff. And there are moments where the streamer will interact with another commenter, and I know that I'm not there while the conversation is happening, but it's still fun things can happen that are still once you're a part of the community.
Yes,
you know
I'm not downing that because I'm even making the argument a little bit the other way because this conversation right now might be incredibly relevant 10 years from now.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
You know, and so what we're talking about and trying to sort our way through may be really interesting the way things unfold.
Yeah, depending on how things turn out in the next decade.
On how things unfold.
So the thing that I was going to say is I genuinely believe I'm a free market economist believer, right? So
Sure.
I genuinely believe that if I provide value to the market, money will come. And the only way for me to make more money is to provide more value to the market. I currently believe that the amount of money that is being tried to be extracted from the market by pool players and a lot of content, not every content creator, there are some content creators that are just doing, there are some that are just killing it on YouTube with the YouTube monetization structure, like for on-demand videos like Charivari, Genie Pool, all these guys. There are some guys out there that are making a killing. But I think there are some content creators that are trying to extract more monetary value out of the market than they are providing value. And that's just my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
And what that will do is cause
Diminishing
the sport,
returns.
Yeah, the sport to shrink. So I try to provide more value than I am requiring people to pay to try to make it grow. That's all. That's where my kind of like
I think people
headspace is
sense
at.
that too.
Yeah.
Like they can tell when you're at like when you actually do it just because it's something that's like enjoyable.
Yeah.
You know, or something that you're into.
Right.
Um,
Here we go. Making balls.
yeah,
Yeah,
and it's not as you know, it's like anything. It's not as enjoyable when you can tell the person's just not really even that into it. You know?
Sure, he's doing the kick, the rail. Pardon me, the rail first bank again. So I kind of want to dive into the chat here for a second because I know people have been responding. Let me read a little bit.
So you rewind it and start reading back earlier?
Yeah, so this is all the old Facebook chat, and then I can go back over here and look at all the old YouTube chat right here, if it's still there.
Because while we've been talking for 6 minutes, you rewind it. And
I think we've been talking for like 15 minutes, yeah.
I was just counting my side of it.
Oh, sure, yeah. Ex Machina says content should be free. If you want my opinion, I still despise YouTube for introducing paid options and their attention paid to advertisers rather than content creators dilutes the content. I actually think YouTube's monetization and advertising system is literally the best thing in entertainment.
Wow, John hit a great shot, but just hung it up.
And I think that they do take a little bit more. No, they probably don't, because their overhead has got to be astounding. The fact that they only take half of the money from the advertisers is incredible. So that's my opinion on that. But Ron Rutan asks, please post a link to support your stream, Preacher Ron. Tell Henry I said hi. I will do. So check it out. The links are in the video description on YouTube and Facebook. What about tournaments being free and big gambling matches pay-per-view? I would say that there are a very select few matchups and specific matchup formats. And when I say select few formats, like individuals that could potentially play each other and it would be worth it to the market to do pay-per-view. And I think timing is very significant in those matchups as well. Like if it's after, like I'm just throwing ideas out there. Like say one of these big $5,000 entry tournaments gets 25 players and somebody wins it, and then the guy who wins the Derby City One Pocket wins that or gets second place or something, and then decides the two of them want to play for some ridiculous amount of money in a medium length race, like a race to 24 or something like that. That might be appropriate because the only people that are going to watch that anyway are the people who are already diehard about One Pocket, right? And those people are already invested, so you're not really like excluding anybody. As long as there is other One Pocket content out there for the people who are starting to get interested, as long as there's that content that exists for those people, I think it would be super appropriate to do pay-per-view for something like that. But to do it on every single big gambling match, I'm not a fan of. Again, if you're one of those guys that's watching, that does the pay-per-view, if you happen to be in the chat, I I'm not trying to say negative things about individuals. It's just a personal opinion, and I genuinely do appreciate what those individuals are doing because they are trying to offer content, and I think that's super important. But it's just why I'm just trying to explain why I don't do it.
Do some of them make the argument that all of the nickel and dime guys that are doing free content ruin it for the professionals that are trying to make a living?
No, because the game is growing in the professional scene.
So it's good to bring eyes to the
The game is growing in the professional scene, so like especially with what's going on with Matchroom and then the Predator Pro Billiard Series, and it looks like those were positive expected value returns for those companies this last year based on what they're scheduling for next year. So I think that the way that this game is going to look 10 years from now is going to be totally different than now, and I actually believe that, I don't know, there just has to be some people out there like us that are going to reach out to the younger crowd. That's why I do the stream format the way I do, and I allow the conversation to go places like this where we don't necessarily only follow the game 100% because younger people aren't going to want to hear for 20 hours straight, well, make sure you get this cue ball around this ball, and it's interesting sometimes, you know what I mean?
I'm not a fan of that at all.
Yeah.
I mean, I feel like, and like I said, I was doing AccuStats matches, doing commentary AccuStats matches back in the 90s, when Pat was the only guy that was doing things. And it was Billy, and it was Grady, and it was Buddy, and it was all of those great players, but they were personalities.
Yeah.
Scratch.
Wow.
They were personalities. And I feel like still the content should be about 60-40.
Yeah.
60%, I think, stories, entertainment, 40% educational.
Especially when you're doing long form. Like, there's a different thing between, like, if you're doing the Mosconi Cup, that's different. That's short form. That's like races to 5. That's like every single shot actually matters, right? And then, but if you're doing something where you're covering a tournament, like and you're live streaming a tournament for 3 days, it's like there has to be room for other conversation, or otherwise people are just going to tune in the finals.
Yeah, beyond just other conversation, because some of these conversations are just not interesting to people. Or
sure.
I'm not talking about us.
Sure,
We're endlessly interesting.
We're always interesting. Thank you, Joe Long. Yes, exactly.
But I think that there's certain sites that are way too instructional. That stuff bores me to tears.
Yeah.
I think the history of the game and who players were. I love John Henderson's stories. I love the history of where things were and how things happened and all of that. That's to me is
speaking of some good pool stories.
Is mining the characters that the game has, and that's another problem with the game right now is that we lack characters. We take the Asian players, we take the European players, and they're all just cookie cutter, players. They just don't have the character and they don't have the personality that the American players used to have. I mean, back in my day, I can name 10 players that you guys have never heard of that were real characters.
Well, speaking of that, if you listen to the Joe Rogan podcast with Feder Gorst that just came out today, it's actually Joe goes on a few tangents there and really geeks out about his history around pool and tells a few stories that are like, dude, Joe, there's a reason why that guy's famous. Like, he's just an incredible storyteller, and he really loves living in the memory and also learning another perspective and like trying to understand other perspectives. It's like
I knew Joe from the pool room. He was around the pool room in Hollywood when I was playing there.
Very cool. Yeah.
I mean, his phone number was in my phone for the longest time. I'm sure it's long since changed.
I'm kidding.
But yeah, he was one of the guys that came around the pool room and.
No, the score's definitely not accurate. I'm sorry. When I go on tangents like this, I know.
John has 3.
Looks like 3 to 4. Yeah.
So player 2 has 3.
I think one of the reasons like poker got so big is because a lot of it was about the personalities of
no question
people.
No question.
You get to know all the different players, and
Especially back when they were doing those, poker at night or stuff, like
Right.
the big money game and
Oh,
stuff,
yeah.
like when Antonio Esfandiari and
Right.
and Phil Ivey
Sure,
and
sure.
everybody,
They're-
you had all these relatable,
Phil-
Mike the Mouth.
Yeah.
Phil
Hellmuth.
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
they were reality shows. They were, you got involved in the personalities and the reality shows. But anyways, what I was saying is, I like the history of the game. I like the gambling part of the game, and I think there's always these conversations of, well, we need to take the gambling out of pool, and that's been always our problem. And I disagree. I mean, nobody was more famous than Minnesota Fats. Here it is. It's literally 50 years later.
That was a foul.
Yeah, that was a foul. It's 50 years later, and you ask anybody on the street about a pool player, they're going to say Minnesota Fats. Maybe some of them are going to even know Willie Mosconi, but these were TV characters. I think you just got to embrace it, mine it. Although I'm fascinated with what Matchroom has done to put 2,500 people in an arena to pay money to, watch one pool table, I think is fascinating. It's not my bag. Not my bag at all. But
Oh, by the way, guys, I just saw a comment. First comment, just wanted to thank you for the stream. I've been following since this started yesterday. It's better than any pay-per-view I've paid for. I'm not reading that to pat myself on the back. I'm reading that to let you guys know that if you enjoy this, when we cover tournaments here, we also are not restricted to one table. Like if we try to cover all the action in the room as well in the same type of feel. So if you're enjoying this, don't forget to subscribe so you don't miss. I'm not saying this to try to grow my channel. I'm saying this so you don't miss it. Like, we have a lot of fun here. And the more people we get involved in the chat, the more fun it becomes. So anyway, what were you just talking about? I was
talking about the Minnesota Fats.
Yeah, the gambling.
The gambling end of it.
Yeah, so
the characters that came out of that era and those stories and
Here's-
Wide World of Sports, and they were on the national radar. Everybody knew who those people were.
My opinion about the future of the word gambling around pool. We can still do stuff like this, like what these guys are doing. You could call it gambling. You can call it whatever you want to make it sound more exciting. But the truth is, this is a skill-based game. So it's not like going to the casino, like true gambling, unless you're just walking into a pool room. You don't know who anybody is. You don't really even know how good you actually play. And you decide, I'm going to throw $500 on the table and try to score something. You know
Play
what I
anybody,
mean?
yeah.
Yeah, so it's different than what actual gambling is. And I understand that some people still get... no, it is 3-2. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 on the table. So we got 5. So yeah, John just spotted up a ball recently. But yeah, I would say that... there are some people that, regardless of skill level, they'll always go out there and get a little bit hooked to the feeling of winning. You know what I mean? But like, I don't know. This game is a lot closer to people betting money on playing golf against each other than it is going to the casino and having a negative connotation of people like So when you say gambling,
well, I say pool hustlers.
Exactly.
Pool hustler, probably that phrase right there.
Yeah, there are now few and far between because the internet exists. Fargo exists.
Yeah.
People, social media, people talk, and
Wow, great shot.
That was a great shot to pull the cue ball across the table. You got to be able to shoot so straight to do that.
Yeah. Great shot.
But yeah,
wait a minute, I'm going to get technical. He's
Yes.
going to play the 11 and get up on the 5. Okay, there, I'm
thank
done.
you. Yeah, had to
back
get it out.
Back, yeah.
breathe.
Yeah.
No, but he the gambling thing, the fact that people continue to like treat it as if it's this thing that's
Seedy.
yeah, and degenerate, you know what I mean?
Right.
Like there's a difference between having a degenerate bet with somebody that you know how they play, you know how you play, and you just want to see how the set unfolds.
Right.
And somebody actually going out there trying to just get a big score because they're going to get lucky by the way the balls open up. You know what I mean? There's a difference. And
And like what Billy Goat says, like when When I say I'm going to play in a pool tournament, they go, "Oh, are you a hustler?" I'm like,
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I always hear is, "Oh, you're a pool shark." It's like, well, no, I actually will not let myself play against somebody that I know I'm stealing from because I frankly find it disgusting. There's no sport in it. You know what I mean? Just because I can get, $150 off of you or whatever it is, or $300 off of you, it's like I'd rather treat it like poker, where I might get myself into what I believe is a positive expected value outcome, but I want the other person to have a real chance of winning so that I can't just lay up. You know what I mean? I want to put myself in a position where I got to play. Otherwise, it's kind of boring. And then I just feel icky afterwards. I've done it before, where I stole.
That's because you're a bad person.
Well, I know. I mean, it was a while back when I was still kind of like, oh, I'm getting better at the game. I want to see if I can do this. You know what I mean? And I won $50 off somebody, and it's like, it didn't really do much for me.
Sure.
And maybe it's because I wasn't playing for 50 grand, but I don't know. I just think it's kind of a roundabout way of saying it, but I think that people's perception of what we mean when we're saying gambling at pool can change. And we don't have to change the word. I'm frankly not a fan of changing words just because people don't like them. But
Sports betting.
Yeah, exactly. Or matching up. I don't know. Golf is my favorite game. Period. Tons of money won. Never lose. So far, no more snooker around here, unless Memphis has some. Golf was the same way before Arnold Palmer. He brought eyes on the sport, but that's exactly it, right, Joe? Is golf was considered a poor man's gambling game, wasn't it? Am I incorrect?
Yeah, it's true.
It was considered a poor man's gambling.
It was the lower class game.
Yeah, exactly. And now it's like the most elite game out there that exists. So it's like, if people think that this is just a game for poor degenerate gamblers that don't have anything better to do with their time, it's just because they don't understand what's happening on the table. And this game is one of the most beautiful games that exists on the planet. I'd say any game that includes balls on a table and friction and vectors and you know what I mean, and the physics of the game, it's truly beautiful. So I think the game stands a chance over the next 20 years because the internet exists.
But I think also the enemy to the game is that it's just too darn hard. Mm-hmm. It's too hard. To try to learn to play this game in any kind of reasonable level, it's just too hard. And then you go into the pool room and you see guys that just literally can play circles around you.
Yeah.
No matter what level you get to, it's just too hard.
Yeah.
I think for the popularity of the game, the level of skill you need to understand what's going on is a problem also.
Right.
That's what
Yeah, that's what we
addressed
earlier. Yeah, it's like
the knowledge level is really high. To be able to follow what's going on. I mean, this is as geeky as it gets right here. One pocket.
Oh yeah.
Long form.
Oh yeah.
One pocket. I mean, although it's a very, very popular game now in pool all around the country. People are playing one pocket more than they ever have ever. What a shot!
John, can you
with
stop
position?
It? Just never a doubt. Just fire.
But I mean, but the point was to control the cue ball, to get it down safe on that back rail.
I'm not.
Nice shot. I mean, the execution of that shot he just shot right. Shot right there. I mean, that the level of skill that it takes to do that, to understand what it is that's happening, huge.
Jason Hill asks, when was golf considered a poor man's game? Now let me rephrase. These are things that I have heard from other people talking about. I haven't read any books on it, so I could very possibly be wrong, but it's just
I would say that turn of the century, early 1900s and 20s and into the 20s was considered did not have near the cachet. It wasn't probably till Bobby Jones. Actually, John would be the one to ask that. I mean, he's a great golfer. Yeah, he's probably the guy to ask that would know about that.
Yeah, Fatch's point about the phones and Fargo.
I think it's the best thing that's happened to the game for the future of the game, and I'm gonna get a little bit on a soapbox. I know I've been on one for a little bit, but one that I haven't gotten up on for a while. And again, I don't hold it against anybody who in the past has partaken in that culture of learn as much as you can, don't share any information with anyone, and try to get as much money from other people as possible. I liken that story.
What a shot.
And it's going to go in. And it's going to go in.
John's sitting down. He thought he hit it bad.
Wow.
Finish that statement because I'm going to
So I liken that story to imagine if the iPhone, when it came out, people went door to door with it and knocked on the door and said, I have this amazing thing that you can use, and you're going to love every second of it, and it's going to make you a lot of money, and you don't have to invest that much time to get good at it. And right before they left, they emptied your pockets without asking and lit the phone on fire. You know what I mean? It's like that's what hustlers have done. Is like portrayed pool as this game that anyone can play, and if you're just good at it, then you can just play it. And that's why I'm good at the game because I just was always good at it. You know. And
well, it's like, I think that I'd take a broader picture at that because here's an example. Pool room I grew up in. There was probably, I would get there at 2 o'clock in the afternoon. And at 2 o'clock in the afternoon, there was probably 5 guys for me to play. 5 games I could play. Gambling. It might be $2 a game, $5 a game, $10 a set. And there was 5 guys. By 5 o'clock, there was a dozen guys that I could play.
Sure.
And then throughout the evening. So there was, and they were every level. And so the whole drill was I'd play people for cheap, whatever, and get in stroke and wait for a better game and try to win a little money off this guy, and then immediately I'd go fire it at somebody I can't win.
Sure.
And then I'd get broke, and then I'd go back and start scuffling around, and and then go keep trying to get better and thinking you're getting better and trying people, and I dogged it last time, and just the constant trying of growth. So the idea of hustling people out of their money, especially in a pool room scene, is that they're paying their dues like you paid your dues.
Sure.
And it is you can say, well, you took cheap lessons, kid. It really is taking cheap lessons.
Sure.
Well, sometimes it's not so cheap, but depending on how stupid you are. But
right.
But it's there's a lot broader picture than just somebody trying to. Now, here's another thing that let me introduce. Talking about how the culture has changed. You probably don't know the name Joe Salazar.
I recognize the name, actually.
Joe Salazar is in the cue business and is a cue dealer and is, at a lot of these tournaments and sold cues. He was probably my very first dealer in, in the late 80s that I sold cues to. But I've been friends with him forever. He was a great player. His name, they called him Tracy Joe, played bar table pool, and he was really one of the best bar table players in the country. And, and great one-pocket player. He's just a solid, genuine player. Oscar-level player. And he told me that he went to Chicago in the early 70s with a buddy of his. And it was they were playing bar pool because bar tables came out in like late 60s, 69, and started putting them in bars. He says they went to Chicago, and he said, I played bar pool for $5 and $10 a game every night for 9 months. And he says, and my buddy played bar pool every night for 9 months, and we never once ran into each other.
Okay.
We're at different bars every night, doing the same thing every single night.
Yeah.
Never once ran into each other.
Yeah.
There were so many bars,
so
many people playing cheap that lose $20, $30 and $10, whatever. Motels were cheap. They made a living playing pool.
Did you see the statistic? Have you seen the statistic that in 100 years ago in Chicago there was some,
wow, did that
oh my God, did
up.
it go in?
What a shot!
For the game-winning ball.
What a shot! Boy, he hit that so short, and look at he's showing on the rail where he caught that rail to make it in.
I wonder if it caught the shim a little bit, or like
no.
the shim came into play.
No, it was he caught it pure, but he had so much
reverse,
so much reverse and so much friction induced English on it. that it straightened right up.
That was crazy.
So the statistic 100 years ago in Chicago, there were something like 800 pool rooms or bars with a bunch of pool
Right.
tables in them and stuff, and now there's like 5.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
I'm just drawing that as a fun
Yeah.
story, as an illustration of how much pool there was. Now I guess you're hustling suckers because a guy like you was going to go into the bars and stuff, and you understood. Look at that shot.
yeah.
You were going to go into the bars and you were going to beat everybody to death, you know, and you were going to win $60, $80, $100 and nobody thought anything of it, and that was a living,
Yeah.
you know, for you. But the skill levels that you had from the pool room,
Yeah.
you know, and I don't take that as just, you know, cheating people out of their money.
Sure, I get it. Yeah, I see that side of the conversation. I think that the only takeaway that I would get from that is maybe you are describing a time when people were more willing to have a higher cost of entry into a hobby and something that they'd be willing to spend a bunch of their time on. And now the cost of entry into things that you spend a significant amount of time on is 0, right? And so the more that we can reduce that number, right? Like, oh, you have to pay your dues, right? Well, no one wants to pay their dues anymore. So how can we lower that cost of entry? You know what I mean? And keep it interesting.
You know, pool has a subculture and an inside world like so many other things do. You know, there's 15-year-old kids that are, their whole thing is they're into vinyl records. They
Wow.
listen to vinyl records, you know, and they
Sure.
listen to, there's kids that are just Led Zeppelin freaks, you know, that listen to nothing, and they're a whole, and trade things around. There's a whole subculture of kids that are into that thing, you know. Pool is a subculture, you know, and gaming is a subculture that's
Yeah.
now monstrous, and nobody would have expected.
I was there.
You were there, but I mean, when they were playing Pong on a little video game,
yeah.
they would have never expected what it turned into. So, you know, and it's a big world. You don't have to have the whole market in order to, or have a giant market. You know, I play music. I'm a musician. Musicians are so much like pool players. It's ridiculous. You know, the skill levels, what you can find in a little bar just like this. You come in a local pool room, you find world-class
I
players.
told you yesterday,
musicians are the same thing.
I sang in vocal jazz and did show pop in high school. I actually studied jazz voice in college, and that was where I learned how big the world is, because we would go and travel to these different jazz festivals, and I would hear stuff just so unbelievable that these people had to have invested just countless hours of their time into their craft, and I realized, oh, they're never going to make money doing this, even though they can do this way better than
Great
90%
shot.
of the people on the
Wow.
radio. And yeah, it's the same thing in pool. It's the same thing in...
There's a subculture. So I kind of give that as an example. You know, I mean, I know lots of musicians that make a living playing music. They play little clubs, they play little recording sessions, they do, you know, they just like pool players, they make their meager little living and don't know how to do anything else like pool players. They can't hardly turn a wrench, couldn't use a screwdriver, and they're as talented at what they do as these guys are at what they do. And they're happy to make their $30,000 a year doing what they do, because if you took it away from them and told them it cost them $30,000, they'd pay it and do it. You know, they have to. So on one hand, you know, we look at the big picture and think, oh, well, how are we going to get to be as big as, you know, motocross or gaming
I don't
or
think
on
we
that?
need to. I mean,
No, there's subcultures that can really be very rewarding and profitable enough. That's what kind of got us to this whole conversation. We were talking about the streamers,
yeah.
and how many of them are out there that, you know, make enough money to get them to the next gig, and it's good for pool, and they love doing it, and they've got an audience, and it's very rewarding, and you know, it doesn't have to be AccuStats in order to be a good thing.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, John's running out, and I'm running my mouth. Perfect.
Yeah. No, I genuinely think that the game is in a really good place and heading into a good place. I think that the internet is very much a part of that, not just in streaming, but also in the free information to learn the game. And And yeah, that's where the pay-per-view discussion can go.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's interesting to me because I look at pool as on a business end of it
Yeah.
as well as,
Yeah, of course.
the beauty of it. I love the history. I love the stories of where we came from.
Well, that being said, all of that being said, I actually, now that I am monetized on YouTube, just as for reference for those of you that are watching, I know the number of people that I need watching for 12 hours, 5 days a month in order for me to make a decent amount of money off of it, right? And it's totally achievable for more people than just me. So it's all about us getting all the content in the right place and getting more people interested in the game. It's actually my next endeavor is locally to try to grow the game by exposing some of the regulars in the pool hall that don't know that the subculture exists and introduce them to that through the stream.
Right.
So,
Well, we may be boring some of our people to death at this point, but I learned
Bridget,
a lot.
right on cue. Bridget Kendall.
Well, John's got 5, but he's in trouble.
John's in the lower left pocket, right?
Yeah.
One Rob 327. Thanks for subscribing. What's he looking down here for?
I mean, you can't get around that. Can't curve around that 12 to get to the 14.
No way. Even if you
He's-
do,
he's
the odds
gonna
of
he's gotta-
the odds of making it
He's
and
gonna have
selling
to cut
out a
his.
shot are
He's got to
horrible.
cut this ball back. Oh, maybe it looks like he's trying to go around.
Oh, he's going soft into these two balls.
Wow.
Smart. Too
Wow.
smart. It's a little bit too smart. Jerome O'Donnell, conditions are changing. It's not rolling off as much today. And maybe that's because the players are not hitting the balls quite as much the same. But there have been a few rolls. Oh, Twitch audio's back. Good to hear, Kiz Nasty.
All right, now how does he protect this position? He can't make a ball. But how can he protect the position so John can't dig him out?
There's not enough gap for the carom.
Looks like he's going to come up, go off the 3 and try to get him back up table. Or nope, take a foul. Take a foul.
And come up a little short. No? Did he take away that long rail? If he can spin into this 14 or dig real deep. Like that.
How about that?
Yeah, he could get behind the 14, so Oscar did come up short.
Now these balls are the 9 and 10 and 14 are clogging up enough to where Oscar's pocket might start getting hard to make balls into.
Yeah, James Miller, these guys are they started playing yesterday and they just decided to bet it all.
Back up to the corner. Is 14 off the rail? I assume it is a little bit. He'd call it if it wasn't. John shoots these so good. Just glides right into that. That kicks that ball and glides right into it.
Looks like the 14 is not frozen.
Yeah, so they either called it if it was.
Taking a look far away. He doesn't have much access to these balls at all.
You can't get around that 12 and just
I don't think so.
slow kick into the 14. He'd have done it by now.
You can hit right here. I just looked up at the table. He can hit about right here.
Yeah, well,
the cue ball.
that's selloutsville if he catches the top of the 14.
This is what I call an inflection point in a game of one pocket. This is where things could go significantly in one direction if one player makes a mistake. This is like when you're playing poker, since you play poker, and you're in a spot where you actually have to tank for 3 minutes, and you're like, what in the hell am I supposed to do here?
He didn't get the cue ball over. He was
No.
trying to get over to the over
All
the
the
side
way over
rail.
the other rail, yeah.
Yeah.
He got one by his hole. He made a threat. I think one of the... I don't know how these balls, the 9, 14 are lying. He's looking at it too. If
He's
that
trying to see if the 10 can pass the 9
Well,
into the short rail.
He's looking
and
to
still
see
make
if
the
the
14.
if the 9 has kind of got the 10 hooked.
Right.
Then the combination doesn't go. Then the 9-14 doesn't go. You know, if it's kind of frozen up there, and then he can't make the combination, then he plays the 3, goes into the ball, goes into those 13-1, and gets nothing.
Who's the best players in the USA? I think Minnesota Fats is best of all time. What do you think? Well, Pool Nut.
By all accounts, the people that were there, Minnesota Fats was a lot better one-pocket player and player than people think. Nick Varner said he played him many times. Said he got banked like a fiend.
He's
Good
got a shot. Imagine he has an angle where he can hit real full into the 9 ball.
Well, the question again is that 9-14, how does it play?
He's looking like he can play the... He's thinking he can play the 10 just off the rail, barely before
Little
the
rail first
14,
with the 10.
and play it at a speed where the 14's going to trickle in off the left face of the pocket. It's touchy, but... This is going to put... What is that?
I think the 9-14 does not go. I think he does have to... Well, he's
we might
looking
be
like he's
wrong.
shooting like it does.
I've been thinking the same thing the whole time, that the 9 wouldn't make the ball.
Good shot.
But it was a hanger. Stay out of the game. Or get in the game. Get in the game. Hey, BW, thanks for subscribing. And Rod Connor, thank you for subscribing. Jody R. Barnes, thank you for following on Facebook. I think we got to be getting close to 5K on Facebook. I got to check that out.
So...
What the heck is MySpace?
Dude, that clip. Dude, 5.2K. We must have passed 5,000 maybe right before this event. Woohoo! We're going to throw a party!
So John has 5. Oscar's trying to make sure that John does not get out of the seat. This is the shot right here to see how he gets on this 5. And he looks like he got on it great. Looks like we're going to
He
be
has
back down
5.
to 2 games.
Oscar has 5, right? Because there's 5 on the table. Earl the Pearl is one of my favorite players. Archer. I personally met in Memphis all of St. Louis, Missouri players, but several all over the U.S., east to west coast, 8 hours, no loss, Cali. I don't know what the last part of that meant, Benny Riley, but Earl the Pearl, I respect the hell out of that guy, and I know that some of the stuff that he does and says sounds really nutty to like most people, but the way the guy comes to the conclusions that he comes to is actually like really smart. Like the guy's really smart. Kind of like in the same way that, and I don't mean this in a wow. I don't mean this in a derogatory way towards Earl or Kanye, but it's like just a different way of thinking. In the same way that Kanye's a smart guy, he just doesn't see the world the same way that everyone else does. Watch his Joe Rogan podcast. You'll see what I'm
Oscar
talking about.
needs 2. Is that right? Oscar needs 2?
Yes, yeah. And no scratch. And it's covered. And you can't kick up table.
But it is on the point. And it may not go from that right edge up there. I mean, from the right rail. And the 12 may be able to clatter him out, but I don't think so because he'd have to hit it so hard. Well, he's going to lose control. He's going to bank that 13 and try to stick it up on the side rail.
This is, oh, he's trying to make the 6.
Oh.
And he got to the short rail. Wow, he was trying to make the 6, right? Am I crazy?
Yeah.
The way he whipped the cue ball,
Yeah.
he was trying to send it at the 6.
Wow. Wow.
Oh yeah, thank you, Jackie. Jackie, I ought to put you on the payroll. Jackie Turner. What is this, odd number of games? Yeah, we're at 25. Jackie, if you ever come down here, I'm buying you a drink.
Look at this. Look at this layout. Does this go?
It must. Right back at you, John.
I was gonna say where he pointed, I was assuming like it went, but he wasn't that confident about it.
He did exactly what he wanted. You were thinking maybe he was using the short rail to slow the cue ball down? If that's what he was doing right there, I just learned something. I'm going to watch that back. I wonder if he had reverse spin on the cue ball so that he could fire the bank at a higher speed, use the short rail to slow the cue ball down. Oh my gosh, that's what he did.
Well, he was twisting the bank. That put all that English on it.
Right, but he's... So let's think about this. This is cool. Hold on. Little pool theory.
Main thing is he's keeping him off the hill. He'd rather give up a ball and keep him off the hill.
So let's let him shoot. Let me get my cue ball out the way. Oops, sorry. Wrong button. Bank left. Okay, so this is the idea. He's putting right spin on the cue ball with this bank.
Right.
So if he just slides over and he accidentally hits it bad, the right spin's going to pull the cue ball down this way. So by over-stroking it and going into the short rail here, the right spin makes the cue ball want to go this way. Like this way, you know what I mean? And so it slows the cue ball down. Oops.
Right, correct, but I think he was trying to make the 6. John's going to lose another ball.
So after this shot, we'll watch the shot again. And he moved the 6. He's going to give him the game probably here, right?
Yeah.
I'll make him shoot
I
it.
thought he could have followed that one in. I thought it was straight. The cue was center enough of the pocket. He could have followed it in without, because they've been having trouble jumping the ball off the table. That's the second time that the ball didn't get there. That the ball didn't get off the table.
There it is. So back to 2. Back to 2 ahead again. And let's watch this shot. This is cool. Notice how the cue ball slows down when it hits the short rail. It like hits the brakes and the cue ball just goes right over that rail.
Maybe he was. I don't think he was trying to make it the
Yeah.
6.
He was using
Now that I look about it, yeah,
he was using the short rail to stop the cue ball,
Yeah.
which is like, I got to play with that shot because that's something that could be very useful.
Wow. Back to 2.
So just for some replay of the story of what we've been going through today and yesterday. First 2 games yesterday, they broke even. And then John won 5 in a row, and he gets up 5 ahead. And then Oscar immediately won 2 or 3. I think he got it back down to 2. And ever since then, it's been rocking back and forward 2 to 3, 2 to 3, 2 to 3, 2 to 3, 2
Well,
all day
went,
today.
Yesterday, John lost the first game. Then they went back and forth.
Yeah.
They went back and forth for a while. John was up 1, then back and forth.
And then John won 5 in a row.
And then one got on a little hot streak there.
Yeah.
Then they took a break. And when he came back, it was Oscar's day.
Yeah. And ever since then, we've been hovering around the same score for probably the last 10 games. We're 4 hours in today. We're probably going to be going another, 4 hours and 40 minutes. We're probably going another, I would assume, 8 hours today. I wonder if this 12 ball goes or if it's pointing high. No. Oh, we're 26 games in now. Jackie, I got there before you told me.
Good shot.
Lee asks, would Oscar play me for 5K? I don't know who you are, and I feel like that makes me want to say yes. Unless you're one of them guys from the Philippines. Did you hear what happened in the Philippines?
No.
At that Manny Pacquiao, the big, huge tournament that they did with a really low entry fee and a big
No,
prize?
I don't think about it.
So somebody that no Filipino has ever heard of beats Anton Raga and Dennis Orcollo and wins the thing.
A Filipino.
A Filipino that nobody knows who the guy is.
Well,
He's from the south of the Philippines.
Well, that makes sense, doesn't it?
Just comes out of nowhere and wins the whole thing. And in the quarterfinals, he beats, or sorry, the semifinals, he beats Anton Raga. And in the finals, he beats Dennis Orcollo. At least that's what I heard from George Pagulayan here. And he's a reliable source from news from the Philippines. At least that's what I think.
Wow.
Because he has a lot of family out there.
Lee wants to know what the most he'll play for with him is.
Well, if we're going to go according to form, John will win this game because they've been holding serve.
Lee Van.
Hits the wrong side of the stack, gives Oscar all the position advantage. I think he hit a little bit higher in the stack than he was wanting to.
Well, he might have been trying to push him across the rail and back over.
Yeah,
Hit him hard enough
to
try to, but they kind of clatter into each other and clog up. They don't come back over.
Yeah, Lee, ask him yourself. He's
And
on Facebook. You can just Facebook message the guy. He hears $5,000 action. He'll do some research, I'm sure.
Well, it looks like Oscar broke the balls now, so with John's help.
And John just made a ball, right? Yeah, so we're 1-1. Can't get a hold of him. I don't have his number. Convenient. Yeah, Facebook. He's the only Oscar Dominguez you'll find. Or at least the easiest one to find.
I was gonna say. I imagine there's another Oscar.
There's probably
Dominguez.
another Oscar Dominguez. I know I always put the asterisk that I'm not bragging. This time I am bragging. I'm the only Collins Newey on the internet. Which, when I was a kid, we talked about names yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
I used to hate that my parents named me what they named me as a kid because it was like kids didn't get it, you know what I mean? It was
Right.
uncommon, you know, but as an adult, I love it. I can make my own username, whatever. It's all my name. Anyway, sorry.
And that's the bragging part was
That's
what?
the bragging part, was me saying I'm the only one, you know? I only thought of that because I accidentally said he's the only Oscar Dominguez you'll find, but anyway.
Well, it was not that you're bragging, it's you're proud of that.
I am. So I brag. Khalil Raymer won the Pacquiao tournament. I watch like all the Philippine tournament, and I have never seen him yet.
Wonder if we'll see more of him.
I would assume that, I don't know how old the guy is, but I would assume so. He must play fantastic to win that tournament.
Yeah.
Like Federer in the, well, I don't want to spoil the interview. Go listen to Federer talk about going to the Philippines in the Joe Rogan interview.
I'm sure there are a lot of players in the Philippines that we do not know. Who
Oh,
they
yeah.
are.
Hundreds.
Hundreds.
I said that to Alex. I said, you know, you watch these matches, and I keep seeing all of these names of players that I've, you know, I see 20 so players that I've never heard of. He says there's 200.
If this
Good shot.
If
For
this
what he
game
had.
were being played in the Philippines, all 900 of you would be within 2 feet of the table.
Yeah.
Seriously.
Yeah.
No, oh,
And chickens running around.
yeah.
And the people who were betting on Oscar would be yelling every time John shoots.
And don't they have some? Can't remember if it was Rudy or George was telling me they have like a ball boy.
Oh, he lost the cue ball. Oh, maybe not enough. I thought he was going to end up straight in.
Yeah. Not enough. Too hard a shot.
Yeah, what about the ball boy you said?
Hey, they have like a ball boy that gets paid. Also.
Well,
That's
they
what
have a
were
guy
saying.
that goes out and marks where a bunch of the balls
Yeah.
are so that
Yeah.
if someone comes in and throws something or if one of the players gets upset
touches
or
a
something
ball.
and
No, if
touches
he touches
them.
a ball and they
Yeah.
move it back. I've never seen anybody move it back. I mean,
Yeah.
I've never seen it used. And the table's got 100 little marks on it. How they know which mark is which, I don't know.
Right.
But I've never seen it used. It's just, I think it just is one more thing that helps it be a team sport.
Yeah.
You know?
Spade asks, are these guys just good shortstops? Why don't you come down and play them and find out? So, Spade, the guy at the table is a previous world record holder. So,
He's won the U.S. Open.
and he's won the U.S. Open, yeah.
Biggest event in pool. And many other tournaments.
Has he won
Yeah.
did he win? I don't know. Has he won the Derby City 1 pocket?
Yeah.
He's won the Derby City 1 pocket.
Yeah.
So, I thought he had.
In 08 or 09, I think. Well, that combination is laying pretty good, but he can't get to it.
Wow, Beach Life says he's a history buff. He or she, I don't know it. Could be Beach Life. Anyway, he says, I'm a history buff on pool. I doubt there is much I don't know. My knowledge goes back to Greenleaf and a little before.
And
Well, thank you for sharing. Oh, and sorry, the next comment was thanks.
Well, good. Then we've got somebody to ask questions to. Looks like he's going to take a foul, go 2 rails, and try to get up under that 12.
Yeah, what year did he win the U.S. Open? It was around 2010 somewhere, right? Or 06?
I heard somebody say 2009, I think.
Yeah, I thought it was somewhere between... I was thinking between 2006 and 2012-ish, but I don't know.
Did he pay that one? Oh no, he hit the. He hit the. He made a good hit. I was thinking he was taking a foul, but he made a good hit.
Spade, John Schmidt. I feel like you're trolling me. I feel like Spade is trolling me. Wow, I didn't know John was a world record holder. What's it in? Honestly, at this point, I'm just going to let you Google it.
You're on your own with that one.
Yeah. And I'm sorry if you really don't know. I'm not trying to insult anybody. Genuinely. I just actually think you're trolling me, so I'm going to let the troll go. 2006. U.S. Open 9-ball in 2006. Thank you, chat.
Chat knows all.
Yes, they do, because they have the internet.
This is the part of one pocket that people have trouble with, where they're just kind of dinking balls around, but this is the terrifying part.
So,
because one mistake...
I'm so glad you used the word terrifying, because I used to hate this part of watching and playing it. And ever since I read even just the beginning of the book, Tom Worth's book, A Game of Controlled Aggression, I realized that no, you're not just dinking them around. You're hunting your opponent in guerrilla warfare.
Yeah.
It's intense. It's super intense because literally every millimeter matters. And if you can take advantage of a position to the millimeter, you can slay your opponent. You know, it's like, it makes it like infinitely more interesting. Did he thin the 6?
No,
or is he
that's
just taking a foul?
So he's giving his ball back. Yeah, you're arranging your little soldiers. You're trying to set a battlefield that to give you a chance to win. And there's the other thing that takes so much experience that I don't have near the experience that these guys do of being able to look at the table and know when they're dead, to know when they really are. They're just going to be impossible to win the game, and know when they got to just just swing for the fences, and not pull the trigger too soon.
Yep.
And not wait too long, and just have the timing to know, if I'm going to win this game, it's got to be right here.
Imagine playing chess and, like, you realize that your opponent has mate in 5, and there's something that you can do skill-wise that could potentially make it impossible for them to take that mate. You know what I mean? And be able to fly at it and occasionally get it. It's like, it's really interesting.
So many multi-layers. I mean, trying to arrange your Indians and not sell out.
Right. Well, and that's where the discussion of, you could take a look at this table and have a discussion for, we could take a freeze frame of where the table's sitting right now and have a discussion about the advantages and disadvantages of the clusters on this side of the table for Oscar, and the fact that the way that these balls are laying here in a certain way where they open up to John's pocket kind of, and the banking lanes that are open for John and not for Oscar, and then take all of those things into account and try to figure out what actually is the best shot. But most of the time you'll find that the shot that these players come up on, or what's the word? come up with in a matter of 20 to 50 seconds is probably pretty close to the one that you could come up with after discussing it for 20 to 30 minutes, you know?
Yeah, it is in many situations. In many situations, if you'd ask all the one pocket players, they'll come up with the same answers. There's many times where, but then of course the bottom line is you have to be able to execute it.
Right, exactly.
You know,
yeah.
It's fascinating. But it's 15 seconds of terror crammed into an hour and a half.
Shannon, it's written by Tom Worth, and it's called A Game of Controlled Aggression. It might be, I don't know how easy or difficult it will be to get your hands on a copy, but it's worth every penny.
I think I looked it up once. It seems to
right
be.
there.
I mean, it seems to.
It's close to $100 or something, right?
I think it was like 65.
Yeah. I would pay $100 for this. I mean, it's. That's it. One pocket. A game of controlled aggression.
Well, he keeps getting the balls farther away from Oscar's hole, and he's got some opened on his side, but he's not out of the woods by any stretch.
The coffee worked. The coffee and chocolate worked.
Yeah?
I actually put the dark chocolate. I said it again. The dark chocolate. Must be some type of tongue twister for me specifically.
Cali.
Good shot. Use that stripe ball to hook him away from his balls. Keep him from being able to keep coming down table and getting underneath him. It's a good shot. Good speed. He cut off the 9. I don't think he can't shoot at the 9.
Doesn't look like it.
Cutting this 10 back to his hole and bringing the cue ball back to the 5, looks like. And put it back on that back rail. Say, go ahead, shoot. You sure would have liked to have hung that one.
Yeah. Did he leave the 6 or?
Yeah, the 6 goes, but it brings him into nowhere land. Unless he really hits,
Right.
unless he hits it hard. And nobody wants to do that. The 2 goes, but that bumps into the 1 or leaves nothing and sells out. That was actually it looked like it was a good gamble on John's part. Looked like it was a good gamble. I mean, he's got cover. If he hangs this ball, it gets him behind the 9. He's got cover.
Right.
And he missed it. Jumped up on it pretty good. And missed it.
You leave the 4 for a bit.
I don't think he can see the 4. He might be able to kick at it. Or just play off the 6 and get underneath it. Or do both. Nope. He got it to where it's unbankable, but Oscar can just has to take it out. Well, John got out of the trap, essentially. I keep mentioning it, and it's always worth mentioning because it's something you shouldn't ever forget, is how effective it is to put that cue ball on the rail.
Right.
Any rail, back rail, front rail, side rail, whatever shot, if you can get it on the rail, it just hampers your opponents so much. See, Oscar can pretty much only go forward here.
Thank you.
He's trying to get him behind that 14. Sorry, ball count. No, John does have a ball. It's dark. I can't see it down there. He does have one. That's right. Darren calls it putting him on the Brunswick. That was the old phrase for the Brunswick logo there at the end of the table.
Right.
Is keep gluing the cue ball onto the Brunswick.
You know, I really like watching Tony play, and obviously his style is
Yeah.
incredibly creative, but that was one of the things I noticed about his game was his touch was so amazing.
Yeah. Yeah, he really does have it all. He has the ball pocketing. He has the creativity. He's got the big stroke when he needs it, the touch. Yeah. He's a good 9-ball player too. I mean, people people can easily underestimate him as a rotation player.
Right.
Sorry to knock your action there, Tony. The way that 13 and 9 is kind of doubled up John's pocket is a big deal here. He got a little bit favorable kiss there in that one going off the 4.
Right.
Had he hit a half ball,
towards.
well, right, that's the double-edged sword. Had he hit a half ball, he very well might have made the 1, but he would have pushed the 4 right into John's hole too. I think the 2's bound up. I don't think it goes. I don't think it goes past the 6. Kind of surprised that Oscar's leaving that there as long as he is. He just doesn't have an opportunity just to break it up, but
Oh, sorry, which
the 2 ball, I don't think the 2
Oh.
goes past the
it
6.
doesn't look like it.
Looks like it's kind of glued onto the 6. And it's making a pretty big zone for John to be able to protect against that side of the table.
Jeez. Who put that there?
Yeah. It's like a minefield walking around Grubbs.
That's my move in the tournaments. That's the only reason I have that case.
Got that through the crack. Another foot would have been nice. But do you see how he's kind of used that area there? He's looking at the way that 1, 15, 6 might kind of line up. Had John's 13 got much closer.
Almost
To
goes
the-
off the 2, not quite.
Yeah, had John's 13 got closer to the pocket, he wouldn't be able to shoot this shot.
Right.
Hey, Gavin Duaro, thank you so much for the donation.
He's going to play this 3-ball combination and send the cue ball down under the 11. I think it's going to hit short of the pocket, but if he doesn't get under that 11, he might leave a bank. Or if he goes past
But he
it.
was pretty much playing cue ball.
Yeah, and he did well with getting the 6 hidden under there. Did very well. The 2 is still... No, now it'll go if he could get into that little crack
Yeah.
with the cue ball into the 3.
Hey, Corey
Guess
Buchanan in the
soft
chat. What's
soft
up, man?
Kick the 6 is all he can do. Keeping him off that 11 is certainly helpful. I think he's off it. I don't think there's a window there.
Todd T, yeah, so the person who decides who shoots into which pocket is the breaker of that rack. So when the person is breaking, they choose which pocket they're shooting towards. And usually they don't say it out loud because the direction that they break implies which pocket that they choose. But there are what would you call some alternative
Unorthodox breaks.
Yeah, alternative, unorthodox, or speculative breaks that other people will use, or some people will use, that it might not be so clear which pocket they're selecting, but like I said, it's usually implied.
Have you seen that match of Corey Deuel playing Shannon Dalton where he just did the 8-ball break?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a fun match to watch, actually. Sitting Duck, thank you for the $10 super chat. It says thanks for the stream and Happy New Year, too. Shannon Askew says she found it. It's $70. She's talking about that book, A Game of Controlled Aggression. Shannon, I hope you get that book. Read it so many times that the next time we do a big one pocket event like this, and we're wondering what the right shot is, you'll be there in the chat and be like, guys, don't you see it? We're like ready.
Oscar broke those balls up on the side because they were not helping him out. I think he might have left a line on that 11 ball, but gosh, I mean, you're just betting the game on it for sure. I mean, I guess you're supposed to shoot it and make it and get on the 4, but you're betting the game, and but we all can miss that one. He's going to shoot the 1 in and double him up.
Oh, I like that a lot. Oh, I would think he would want that ball to go because... Oh, no, it would cover the 4. Sorry, I was thinking it would go past the 4. Like an additional ball that goes to his hold. Chris Willis, I am probably not going to the 5x5.
Isn't that interesting? He passed on that 11 ball.
Yeah.
I mean, as good a shot maker as he is, and these guys are, they miss it, they lose.
Yeah.
Well, they have both missed a few balls that.
Well, also, the shooting that 11 is you got to shoot it at a speed that gets you on the 4 ball, or it's really pointless, and that means it's on the speed to sell out the 2 ball.
Yikes.
You can put him back under that 12? Can you do something better?
Oh, and Donald, thank you. Donald Robideau, thank you.
Look at his speed control here. He's got to make this ball
Get on the 10.
and make sure he's hooked on the 2. Or get under it. Boy, he wanted to make that ball.
Yeah.
But he was playing cue ball.
You are playing in the tournament. You are on time. There in the back. You're on time playing in the tournament.
I said hooked on the 2 because that would have allowed him to go straight across the table. He didn't. He went straight in the gap.
Do it, Shannon. Do it.
Look at how the table's changed. Remember, they were all in front of Oscar's hole. Now they're out in the open, which is kind of free game for both of them. Free, but first major mistake.
I actually really like
We'll end this
banking
game.
this 11 to your side, and then actually, if you can go full into the 14, don't try to make the 11 or hit it towards the 10, but go full into the 14 and then cover up all these balls with the 9 and the 13. Oh, he's just going
Point.
at it. He's just going at it. Yikes.
Caught the point.
You know what I mean? Because then you create like threat above the pocket too, not just down here. You got something here. You can remove this ball out of here, which like sends it this way, and then the cue ball probably drifts like right up here. And it's I don't think it was-
Definitely one of the things that we were just waiting for the mistake for somebody to be able to run out. Let's see if John can get out. But definitely among these top echelon players, they're perfectly comfortable with coming with a certain shot that is betting the whole game on a bank.
Sure.
Betting it just betting the whole game on that one bank.
Yep.
Because they like their end of it.
I forget who John said was the one that said it, but if you feel like you have an opportunity to put a dagger in their heart, you don't want to let them back to the table. That's kind of like the mentality.
I think that was the Chohan
Yeah, that's
conversation that Henderson was saying.
Yeah.
Don't want to get on the rail here. Looks like you got perfect. That's what Henderson was saying. That Chohan was saying is, playing these top players, if you get a shot, you'd better take it. Because you're just not going to get enough of them. Came up short there.
I believe he needs 2. He might need 1. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, he needs 2. If Oscar still doesn't have a ball. Yeah, good question. How does my little cue ball pointer not distract the players? Yeah. Whew.
How does what?
He said, how does your little cue ball pointer not distract the players?
Yeah.
It's all over the table. Yeah, that's a trade secret.
Good question. I like it.
Just
Back
freezes
to
him
3.
right to the top of the 10.
Yeah,
You see
right.
that?
Don't take no chances.
No.
Back to 3. Good shooting. Wasn't that interesting? They just
That
kept,
was really interesting, yeah.
the ball
I think-
advantage was totally Oscar's, and he maneuvered his way out of it, turned the table into his favor.
I think
Oscar
Oscar
got
took-
to a point he had to take felt like he had to take a
felt
chance.
like he did, but I don't know. You go back to that position.
Well, here's the question. Here's the question. If you ask Oscar now, do you still think?
Here's the spot.
Do you still think that you should have went for it? He could have said, "Yeah, the door's closing."
Maybe, yeah.
He might have still said, "Yeah, I got to take it. The door's closing." I mean, I don't see that.
No, I don't either. And I
Because
know I'm just an amateur, and I'm not the one that can execute like Oscar can, but like if you just bank the 11 back towards the 7, cue ball straight full into the 14 ball.
Full into the 14.
You get a threat above the pocket.
I
You got
think
threats
but I
below
think
the
what
pocket.
he was thinking is that if he can get him straight in, that the way the other 2 balls are kind of bound up, it's going to be hard for him to get more.
Sure,
I think
sure.
that might have been his thinking.
Yeah.
But you're in trouble, Collins, because your idea was actually what I was thinking.
Oh no, if Grubbs is going to do it, it was definitely wrong.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, games played. Thank you, Jackie Tucker. Now she's just trying to get in there as quick as possible. I love it. Hey Brad, wonderful question. Hey, if you want to support us monetarily, the links are in the video description, both on YouTube and Facebook. If you would like to support us monetarily and cannot do that by sending money directly, watch us on YouTube. And if you see an ad, just know that, I get a few pennies out of it. And there's 700 people watching, so if 700 people see an ad, I get like 10, 11 bucks, maybe. And yeah. Those are the ways to support the stream as things currently stand. I'm currently working on revamping the Post Up Players Club to where you can be like a monthly contributor, and I would like to get it to where I think I can get it done where in January, if you start contributing, maybe at, I'm still working out the levels, but if you're a 20 a month contributor, once you sign up, you get a t-shirt, and if you're a 10 a month contributor, once you sign up, you get a coffee mug or something like that. So still working on the details, but that is coming soon.
Looks like John sold out.
Yeah. And
Oh, I
the chat
looked
says
down
I'm
and I
back
missed
to
it.
2.
I looked
This.
down and I
I
missed
think
it.
Oscar's got 2 now, right? Or was that his first ball?
I believe.
3, 6, 9, 12, 13, 14. One on the one, I think. 3, 6, 9, 12, 13, 14. He's got one and more to come.
Yeah, Mike check. I mean, I do have a Patreon too, but that was before the Post Up Players Club website was the. I mean, there's still some people that are on the Patreon. Looks like the 6 goes or is manipulatable too if he ends up getting to that point. I don't think now's the time to go at it. Because it moves you up table. Yeah, especially close to the rail. Oh, the 11 goes. Look at this.
Oh, the 11. And pushes the 12 out.
Slow, right? Pocket speed. Oh, and thick. You see, he hit into the thick side of the pocket to slow the cue ball down, too. That was a nice shot.
This is Hard Times Billiards in Sacramento.
Hey, yeah, and I just saw another super chat. What was that? Hey.
Oh.
Wow.
Uh-oh.
That's a big uh-oh, guys. Brandon, hey, man. Keep up the great stream, bro. Sitting here at work and love to watch this type of action and not having to be there. Thanks. Yeah, thank you, Brandon. I appreciate it. That's either... I think that's Brandon Lewis. Or is that Brandon Lund? It's one of the two Brandon L's that comes in here.
Oh.
It's probably Brandon Lewis, I think.
What in the world? Wait a minute. You can't see the 8? Can't see the 8?
He's just giving us the pump fake. Come on. I'm going to wait till he moves out of the way. Oh, combo. Combo and make the ball.
He can't see the 8?
He can't see the 8. Look.
No.
No.
He's looking at comboing and stunning the ball into the 14.
Nope, he's going to thin the 12 in and make the 14 and hopefully not scratch. He made it.
And it works.
No, you don't want to jack up, but he has to.
Oh, man.
Oh, they're missing balls. Oscar's out of his chair. He jumped out of his chair.
Wow.
Sprints to the
He
table.
didn't want to jack up, but he was supposed to. He was supposed
You
to
think
jack
that's
up.
a little fatigue there?
No.
Well.
I think that was just a brain fart. I think it's too early for fatigue. Especially after, like, think about it. When you're in a longer event, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Especially if it's a long 2-day event. By the end of day 1, you get tired by the end of day 1. And then you start day 2, and you might start out slow, but like once you start grinding into day 2, day 1 kind of set the expectations. So like I wouldn't think that fatigue is setting in yet. Probably I would assume they get to midnight tonight before they start really getting tired.
Uh-oh.
Dude, Ron, thank you.
Now look here, you are betting the game on you're betting the game on a bank with jacked up over the ball. This is really weird. To have if he gives it another inning back, this is really weird.
You're saying he should bank the 8?
He has to.
Well, I mean, he can use the
6 to move the
6 to
10.
move the 10 or something like that, but who knows how those are going to line up. He's going to... I mean, I like Oscar in this bank, even jacked up. If he's not jacked up, I love him in this on this shot, but...
Game's easy.
Yeah.
And he comes up.
Oscar did not...
Oh,
I mean, John did not want to jack up on that shot. He's looking at it right there. He needed to jack up and draw his ball, but he didn't have... wasn't comfortable doing it, and
That was
so he
about-
was trying to force it forward and caught the rail.
That was about an 8-minute game of one pocket right there. That was a short one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. We are at 28 games played. I got you, Jackie. If I didn't have Jackie, I don't know what I'd do. I wouldn't have built this habit.
They're
See who we
holding
got over
serve.
here.
They're just continuing to hold serve.
This
Brian LaFlame,
yeah, we got a tournament going tonight.
our tournament director.
Do you know about a ruling if you made a ball in the break? It hasn't happened yet in 25 games. But
I actually think
is it a re-rack?
I think they've already re-racked one, actually. I think they
Oh,
did
they
last
did
night.
Oh, they did.
I think last night they re-racked one.
Okay.
I'm almost certain. Like, Oscar really doesn't care for making a ball in the break and continuing to play. I'm pretty sure. It's not like he's, like gonna be. He's not gonna have a distasteful response if that's how the guy wants to play. But at the same time, he really doesn't
His
care
preference
for it. Yeah.
be not. That's pretty close to the hole. He's got a direct look at it, but what to do?
Is he looking to see if it goes
Yeah, he's-
past the 7?
No, I think he's looking to see if there's.
He's looking to see
He's
if the
looking
5
at the
goes.
5. He's gonna just shoot at his hole.
It's one of them banks. Oh my
Hit
days!
it great.
It's just flirting. Them shots make me pucker. I'm serious.
Made you pucker, and you weren't even one shooting it.
I mean, it was real close to the 7.
Oh yeah. And the way these pockets are playing, just rubbing the rail,
Yeah.
it's liable to hold up. We know that.
Bye bye 10. Might even go. Oh no, he's just taking it straight out. I was gonna say he might even go hard at it, and the way that the rack was slanted
he
towards
could have
his
gone
pocket.
into the balls, but the likelihood of him pushing one over to the long rail and leaving a bank was just too big.
Sure. Hey, Brad, thank you so much. Oh, and Odin Pop.
Open pop.
Odin Pop is our newest member of the Post Up Players Club. He's a railbird. He's probably an out-of-towner. Thank you for that's a $5 a month contribution. Thank you so much.
Yeah, I brought the cue just in case I had the urge to play in the tournament. Just sitting here is seeming like the thing to do.
No, I know, yeah.
It's hard work, though.
I know, sitting here and offering up all this wisdom.
No, just the sitting part.
Oh.
I think John's should come out okay here. I think I'm kind of looking at the way the 14 comes off the 1 and the 9. I think he might be able to kind of sweep some balls over there and put him up in that back corner. But he's going off the 12. Kills it with that outside English and keeps it from running away. Wonder how that 6 carom looks off the fort now. It's doing to the short rail. Just gonna go through the 2, get him under the 1.
John's got a semi-dead one on this 14, don't he?
No, I don't think so. This is John's pocket over here.
The top right one, right here, right. Past the 1 is John's pocket, right?
Third, I have a table for you. Surge.
Who broke here?
That's John's hole, and it's his break. It sure does look wired, but it does not look wired on the table. The camera... Boy, no, for that upper... What a weird optical illusion.
Yeah.
What a
Well,
strange
well,
optical
look,
illusion.
he nudged it too.
Wow,
Now it's
it looks-
definitely
it
low.
looked dead as a
And-
doornail from the camera.
From
but
here.
From looking at the table, it doesn't even look close.
Yeah, it's all. You know what I bet it is? Because when you're down on the ball, like behind it, your brain, your subconscious mind probably accounts for the throw coming across it that way, and maybe it needed to throw to the pocket.
I don't know. It just seemed like maybe
Getting a
this
little-
camera picks up some kind of distortion.
I do get a little woo-woo with my theories sometimes, guys.
Woo.
Yeah, just come
Just
up with
one woo, is that appropriate?
woo-woo. It's like magical theories, you know. It's a Joe Rogan thing. Or maybe it might be a Seinfeld thing, actually.
Do you listen to a lot of
I
Joe?
thought it was a like Will's Bad Boys.
Maybe.
Did you see that movie? No.
No, not since I was like 16.
Oh right.
Yeah, or whatever that
Okay.
movie came out.
Sheesh, that was like 8 years ago. Huh?
Probably about, yeah.
The Thinking Man's Game.
Yes.
People always told me I should like one pocket because I play chess, and I'm like, the chess pieces move the way I want them to.
Yeah. I'm really good at picking it up and pushing it over to that little square. I hardly ever knock them over. Well, ask me what you should do right here.
My newest subscriber on YouTube, I'm pretty sure I understand what your name stands for. And that is rather distasteful. Grubs, do you see that? Look at this. I'm actually going to mute our mics and tell Grubs what I think it means.
Well, maybe you shouldn't.
Yeah.
Are you unmuted?
I'm pretty sure that if you tell me what your name means in the chat, YouTube might censor it.
How would you even catch that? I mean, what kind of a mind of that?
I
is
don't
your-
know how my brain
would
just
you-
did that, but I'm pretty sure that's what it means.
Are you good at Scrabble?
No. No, but they have memes on Facebook where like moms will say, if you know what this means, you've been a mother before, and it's like a bunch of like consonants and vowels that don't spell out a letter.
Uh-huh.
I mean a word.
Oh.
And I know exactly what they all mean.
Look at this one. This is a head scratcher for Oscar. He's gonna stiff this 10 and try to hold his ball, and just go ahead and just put it right towards his hole. Boy, a little kiss right there would have been nice.
Oscar owes one, or John does.
He hit it. He hit it real good.
Collins. Ippon. Ippon is from judo.
U.S. Marine Corps. Didn't I say Marine Corps?
There's no way, guys. That's too big of a coincidence.
That's really funny. Obscene, but funny.
If you guys... You guys didn't hear what I said. I had the microphone muted. So hold on, I'm confused about the score because there's
Oscar's got 2.
there's a post-up magnet on the same side that has balls.
Oh, wait a
down
minute.
there. Do you see that?
Yeah, clearly we've been having way too much fun.
That's what I'm confused.
No,
about.
that must be from the last game.
Would it be inappropriate
Great
for
shot.
me to ask? Wow, the ball didn't fall.
He didn't want it to fall. Well, no, I guess he could have made the 4. It looks like Oscar has 2 and John has none, right?
Or -1.
No, John's pocket is over here.
Oh. John's.
Oscar's got 2.
Oscar's got 2.
So,
But then you think that little post-up thing is the little token is for the last game?
must be, because they wouldn't have slept it.
John just kind of touched it with his hand.
Hold on, wait a minute. They're figuring it out. They're figuring it out. They're figuring it out.
I'm listening.
Let me hear it.
Next, we both shoot once.
We both shoot once and someone spots a ball.
Shoot in this box.
Oh, so Oscar put up a token, even though he had balls in the carriage down there.
Yeah, and the ruling is that they don't do it right now. They both shoot once, and then they spot it because they slept it.
So what happened?
So now John shoots.
Oscar put up a token for owing a ball, even though he had 2 on his rack down
He
there.
didn't realize he could have paid it. So now John shoots.
And it spots. The way the balls are laying, it's not really going to make a difference. But so Oscar's got 1 then. So they've each got 1 right now.
Well, he actually has 2 right now because he hasn't paid it yet. And we can't advance the...
Oh, I'm
Ooh, look at that
advancing
little
the score.
kiss. Look at that nice little kiss.
I am advancing the score.
Now you can. He just
Already
did it.
did. You know what?
Come on, we got to keep things straight
No,
around here.
no.
Now he has just 1. It's 1-1.
No, we don't keep things straight when we get things confused about judo and the U.S. Marine Corps.
Oh, boy.
Hey, Epic Vibes, thanks for subscribing on YouTube. We got some epic vibes up in here.
You need another piece of chocolate. That's the problem.
Yeah, I got plenty. I got
Okay.
backups on backups.
Come on, get to work.
This salted caramel one is really good.
Yeah, it is. Notice the cue ball glued on the back rail. I'm a big fan of gluing it on the back rail. Overcut, or is it? Oh, whoa.
He didn't hit anything, right?
No, he tried to thin.
John
he tried,
comes up and spots it for him. He's like,
I'll help you out. He's
Yeah.
he's
We're not
he's
gonna
a
forgive
giver.
this time.
He's just a giver.
Yeah.
He was trying to thin the 2 and then bring the cue ball into those balls, and he whiffed it. But does anything go to John's hole? I think if he gets perfect, maybe the 11 goes.
Collins, you see that?
Somebody
What
has made the
is
same
happening
assumption
here?
about my screen name before. What is going on this table?
What is going on?
Yeah, Tommy's telling me that I need to spot them all too. Just doesn't-
What is going on here? He's just really decelerated on that one. Trying to hold shape for that 11, I guess. Trying to get in that little keyhole. He really just decelerated. Oscar really dodged a bullet there.
I want to be able to put like badges, like my own designated badges on people in the YouTube chat. And I would have a designated badge that is certified troll. You know what I mean? So that everyone in the chat can know, oh, this guy's just messing with everybody constantly.
What's the definition of a troll? What's the most accurate definition of a troll?
Tries to get a reaction.
Yeah, somebody who tries to aggravate people for a reaction.
Causes trouble just for fun.
Right.
Someone who says things that are negative that they don't necessarily believe are true in order to get a reaction.
Flat earthers.
Yeah, exactly. Max Eberly.
Nobody,
I'm just kidding.
nobody really believes that. It's just,
Just
it
kidding.
just
I love you,
creates-
Max, if you're watching. I actually think you're a great guy.
That was wide as could be. That was wide.
I do have a thick badge. No, there would be no designated troll. No. Only certified trolls. And trust me, there are a number of you in the chat that are certifiable. Hey, Jennifer Rabbit! What's up? Wait, John didn't get anything out of that.
No.
And he was on the side of the
He
stack where he could
miscued.
Oh, he miscued. That's what it was. I heard it now.
Sold out.
I can hear it in my memory banks.
Obi, you want to join the Obi?
Sold out. What did he sell out?
He sold out the 4-10 after
Oh.
opening up the balls.
Oh, I see. For some reason, which pocket is Oscar?
Bottom right as we're looking at it. Bottom left here. So Oscar's got options.
Oh, yeah.
This is a really weird exchange.
Yeah.
He's got the 12 and he can go into the balls and give him a whirly bird, but don't think it opens up those other balls.
Obi, your wings are ready at the bar. Obi?
I'm going to step out for a second.
Brent, I'm glad someone caught that one. Grubs, come on up here and let's let these guys see your face. Oh, take it off. Hey.
Oh, and I got the high chair?
Obi, yours ready?
Come on, Grubs, sit in your high chair.
Oh, yeah.
What do you want to eat tonight? Do you want to eat mashed yams or broccoli and carrot
Oh, man.
Gerber food? Oh, Oscar asked if he got a rail. John says, I think I caught it on the way in and the way out. John is right. Hey, Sintara57, thank you for subscribing.
What up, Craig?
Oscar, I would think he was trying to get into the side of them balls.
I play at Craig's house. He's got a little bar table.
Oh, nice. Craig, you never invite me over. And you like hanging out with grubs?
I know, he's a weirdo.
Boom, roasted.
I think I was roasting myself, really.
Yeah, I know how that feels.
No! God, please, no! No!
Yeah, no, that is the second time we've seen a miscue from John today. In a significant spot. Earth flat. Well, actually both flat and half circle. It's simple if you think critical. Water always maintains equilibrium. Water will always winged its way down in a snake-like to sea level. I don't know what that means. I don't know what any of that means. Sophia Mast in the chat. What's up, homie? What are you up to today? No tournament to play? Shouldn't you be playing pool? Aren't you trying to beat everybody? No, I'm just kidding. Great to see you.
I'll stand for a minute.
Hey, Eric Stahl, Big
better
Queen, the new game changer. Welcome to the Post Up Players Club, Eric. Let me put one of these out there for Big Queen. Oops. He's a big fan. Big fan of the oops, I mean. Sophia Mass is on Facebook chat.
Wow. Noel, Carl is in the room, but he's working. I'm not. I'd assume he's for Oscar. I'm not sure.
I think Carl would be about as on the fence as you can be.
Right.
Carl's a longtime good friend of John Schmidt's.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Oh, yeah, you didn't know?
Yeah,
They
they have a really good history.
They have a really long history. They went on the road many times together. They were good friends and students of Bobby Hunter together.
Carl actually was instrumental in teaching John to play. He was one of the pool room players in the room that played way better than John. And showed, they played together and were friends. And he helped him with his game. And, it's just like it is in the pool room. The guys that you play that are better than you, Carl was better.
I did not know that.
Yeah, they've been friends since John was probably 22 years old.
Well, there's Carl right there.
Yeah. Hey, a couple of good questions in the chat. We haven't really addressed it much today. Yesterday, we got to the point where we didn't even answer the question. They're playing for an undisclosed amount. They do not really care to have everybody knowing the exact amount, but I will tell you, I know how much they're playing for, and I wouldn't be streaming it with the phrase "massive money match" in the title if it wasn't more than I will ever play for in my life. And if they don't get to 10 ahead, if no one gets to 10 ahead, they've agreed to play a prorated amount per game, and then decide whether or not they want to renegotiate another match to play tomorrow.
Yeah, you ignored my comment about the how much it was for.
As I should.
Yeah. I think you just ignored all my comments.
Yeah, probably. That's why he comes down here to sit in the booth.
Like, you can't ignore me now.
Yeah. Hey, what's up, Hank? Oh yeah, that's the other thing. Last thing that's very player-related, match-related. If you want to support the players and give the travel cost rebate or assist with that, go ahead and check out Windows Open Facebook page. They got a thing going on where you can win a 626 Mr. 626Q. If you want to try to see if you can be a part of that, and yeah, just go check out the page. It's not my deal. I don't really do raffles, but I do support players, so yeah, go check it out. Yeah, it's a great matchup so far. I mean, two ahead after almost 30 games. It's we've seen a lot of what would you say, variation in game type, right? We've seen very early on, we saw a deep wedge, a deep 11-ball wedge. We've seen a couple of up-table games. Most of the games have stayed down-table. We've seen games where, on both sides, we've seen games where, you know, either Oscar or John just can't seem to do anything right, and the other guy's playing great. We've seen games that were extremely heated and down to the wire. Yeah, we've seen almost everything.
We've seen games where both of them just sold out.
Yeah, just recently. Right?
Yeah. Ooh, a little ticky.
Hey, Corey Wilcox, thanks for the super chat. $10 super chat. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Oh,
Yes, Daniel Lee, you can see both YouTube and Facebook chats. That's the thing that happens on screen. And I'm assuming that link that you put is for the Windows Open page. Let me make sure so we don't have any erroneous links in our chat. Yes, that is. So there's a link in the Facebook chat right now if you want to go check that out. And Ben Angelus, thank you for the donation. Thank you, guys.
Do they have one pocket in APA?
No.
I don't think so.
No. It would be funny though. I'm sure they would change the rules. They'd probably add an extra pocket for each player. They'd probably say, yeah. They'd probably say if you bank the ball and make it, you get an extra point. No, depending on your skill level. I love the APA for what they do. I just don't care for the different rules.
Yeah, 9-ball is like straight pool in the APA.
Kind
right?
of. I mean, it's like it's a point scoring game. Yeah, but the main thing is the 8-ball. They changed the game to you take what you make and slop counts.
Oh yeah.
In 8-ball, which is a completely different game. But anyway.
Cool. That there's one of our trolls. Right?
Ralph, I have a meal for you, Ralph.
Wow, that's a great shot to get. Yeah, he needs one. Great shot to get a quite easy ball to pocket for your game-winning ball. And that is now narrowing
one ahead.
John's lead to the smallest lead he's had since yesterday. And I think I see... Jerry's just stepping outside to chit-chat with John. Jerry's a good friend of John Schmidt's.
Hey, train! may be true. It's a wise.
Grubs
lad.
needs more beer. Let's get him one. Yeah, you guys have sent plenty of money to make that possible. That's for dang sure. Thank you so much for the support, you guys. Let's get Grubs another one. Sophia, you're as close to a pro as they get at your age. Prorated means at the end of tonight, they will pay out per game. They will prorate the amount. So they agreed on a specific amount for the 10 ahead match. So this isn't the number. This isn't the number, guys, so don't freak out. But if they were playing for 10,000, 10 ahead, and they decided to pay out prorated, and one person was ahead by 4 at the end of day 2, they would pay, the loser would pay that person 4,000. That's what prorated means. Hopefully that explains it well.
James,
You gonna get one? Also, Colin?
your fries already?
Yes. Let me go. I'm actually gonna. I mean, unless you want to go too, but I got to step out and use the boys' room. Yeah, Dominic nailed it. Oh, Eric Kraus. Hey, thanks for the love, man. It's good to see you. It's been a while. You moved out of state, didn't you, Eric? Mega Fat G in the house.
I guess he can see the 6. Yeah. You see the edge of the 11?
Suck it to me.
Looks like, yeah, you can see the edge of it. No, went a little too far. 3, 6, 9 on the table. He's got 6.
James, you want to trade James?
I don't know that screen.
What's the bet? We've seen that question before.
Didn't we decide there was a two-
large sum of undisclosed money?
Well, this is tricky here. The 1-2 combination is offline a little bit, but it certainly goes. You can't leave him uptown. It's pretty close to the rail, so drawing it back is going to be difficult. He doesn't want to send all the balls up table because he needs them all. So he wants to keep them in play so he has a chance to run them. Tough spot.
Arthur, I have a table for you, Arthur. Mark, I have a table for you, Mark.
I think that's a good shot. back down on that rail.
So Oscar's gonna just start sending balls back down table.
Yeah, he's definitely wanting to play the score at this point and get the balls out of play. John's trying to keep them in play and get a shot that is more. See, he's opened those up and trying to get him a shot that can profit multiple balls or all the balls.
George, your order's ready, George?
And if Oscar plays the score in a traditional manner, he's just going to keep sending them up table and not take any chances of selling out. But at the same time, he wants to make those last couple balls. So
Right. And if you can create a threat, you know.
the 1 doesn't go by the 5. He can cross the 13, but that's just sending him right into the 9 and other balls, and that doesn't do him any good. He's headed to the back rail. Cross the 9, head to the back rail. Good shot. He catches the edge of that 1. It's death. Oscar doesn't seem to have he doesn't have a shot at his hole, reasonable shot at his holes. So to the back rail he goes. Now which ball does he want to use to achieve that? And he got that 1 out in the open because it does pass the 5. And that didn't pass the 5, and now it's out in the open. John needs really good cue ball there, but he needs to get somehow. He's trying to get those ball past. He can get past the first ball, but he can't get it close enough to his hole. If he could somehow get a ball through that crack and really put a threat on him, then he's got a chance to get a shot. Hit that full and left a bank. But it's one that he's just going to have to stuff and just shorten it up if he shoots it. Which doesn't lead to anything else except another bank. Another long rail bank or something. But I think it's on an angle he can stiff it into the hole. Look at that. Oh, he had all that inside juice trying to spin up around those balls.
Almost got there, too.
He almost has. That was really close to a great shot. He actually tangled up the 5-12.
What up, Adrian?
Ashton, your order's ready. Ashton.
Another real good junior player.
Why are Oscar's balls not over on the tray? I don't know why Oscar's balls aren't on his counting tray. Oh well, they'll sort it out.
Yeah, this has been a grind. Big grind.
Well, you can get this close and try not to sell out the 4. Bank this 9 into the 2. Nope, went the other direction.
You know anything about John's cue?
Meaning, well, it's made, for him. Special product made him by Predator 626 model, which I guess has been selling really well. That's the one that Molina Mike is raffling off.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and it's the one John's playing with. I think it's got. I'm not sure which Revo it has on it, but it's the setup that John uses. Trying to hook him on that where he can't get to that 2 ball. I think he has, but he can come off the 9. I doubt, or the 8. Looks to the back rail.
Thank you, sir.
Senor Rubs.
The more that Oscar can get the balls tied up to where they don't go, the better it is for him. That's playing the score, trying to keep the balls to where if something bad does happen, John can't run out, or at least it makes it extremely difficult.
Dude, Ryan Jackson. I got to tell a story. I'm listening to Joe Rogan because Federer's on there. And Joe says he's like talking about how good Federer plays, and he says, "Man, I saw a video of you." He says, "And you played. I think you ran 7 and out against Oscar Dominguez." And I was like, "No." And he's like, and Federer can't remember when this happened. He's like, "Yeah, it was like a month ago." And Federer's like, "Huh, really?" And Joe's like, "I think it was at Hard Times in Sacramento." And Federer says, "Oh, that was this summer." And I was like, no. And he says, "Yeah, the title of the video is like Absolute Perfection." And I was like, "That's my video." And I didn't think he was going to show it. And he actually shows the video in the bottom right corner of his screen. And I was like, "That's my logo. That's my video." It was like so much more cool to me, just like, because I listen to Joe Rogan all the time. And so cool to see something that I was a part of to be on screen. It was like unreal. I was buzzing.
Pocket's been hanging up a lot of balls.
Yeah, both of them have.
But
Both.
that's it's definitely not coming out, and that's Oscar's hill ball.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, every time I tell the story to someone who doesn't play pool, I had to explain it's like I don't really care about the exposure because I don't think tons of people that don't play pool are just going to go all of a sudden go watch my channel, you know what I mean? But I was super excited just to see it there. Anyway, I'll shut up.
I think he was trying to follow that in. I think he curved a little bit. Well, this is real bad news for John in terms of the balls are all tying up and Oscar's on the hill.
Yeah. And the 2 balls that are in a place where they might fall into a shootable location are on Oscar's side, and that's where almost all the banking lanes are open too.
Yeah, so John's got to try to get him down table without falling off the edge. Oscar's got to keep him out of play.
Just leave him on the short rail. Leave him on the short rail. Leave him on the short rail. Yeah, the full Rogan the full Rogan episode is on Spotify. Yes. That's what Skip said. Skip says he's played against Joe a few times or seen him play or whatever, and he says he's probably like a 580 or 600 Fargo. I would think he's closer to, just from what I've seen and heard, he's probably close to 600, 620.
Now this leaves a bank here.
I wonder how the copyright law works with that. Like, if I were to show a clip of him showing my clip, if it would fall under fair use. Not that I'm gonna do it, but just like, anyway.
Yeah, that is interesting, huh?
I wonder how the copyright law works for that. Yeah. Because obviously his platform is worth more than my platform. I don't know if it's... Anyway.
Well, if John wins this game, it's going to be a long slog.
Nothing about the phrase long slog sounds pleasant.
But it does. I think it sounds appropriate.
Well, I mean, it
Descriptive.
depends on who you're talking to, but... No, yeah, exactly.
Back to the long. To freeze him on the rail. But every good one pocket player's won lots of games from this position.
To be fair, we are talking about as an absolute number and not as a percentage of total games played, but yes, they've won. They found ways. Yo, what's up, Jay Miles?
And every great one pocket player has lost games from this position.
Real talk though, Jay, I am gonna reach out to him just to like show my appreciation. Whether or not he's gonna see the message is irrelevant, but I feel like it's appropriate for me to at least say something.
He just bought one of my cues a couple months ago.
Oh, really? Very cool. Yeah,
Yeah.
I know he does collect cues. Yeah.
Yeah. He's a good guy.
Yeah. Oh, how could he not be a good guy?
Tom, your table is ready, Tom.
We've all.
Rocky, field
I don't think he could put on an act for how long he's been on camera and in his
you're
podcasts
right,
and everything.
3 hours
you know what
a
I mean?
day.
Yeah, he can. Who can act that good consistently all the time? That's the reason why long form hasn't existed until now, is because on cable television and everything that's been mass produced, it's mostly actors. You know what I mean? Like
Personalities.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
Yeah. They're filling a role. You know, the news and everything.
Right. Good point. Cha-ching. No.
No, wow. Can he
Now-
follow it in though?
No, now he's been having trouble. This cloth, I don't know, is just not jumping well. He's had trouble jumping these off the table.
Both of them have had
Yes.
instances where they tried to jump a ball off the table and the cue ball just found a way to stay on the playing surface.
Good
Oh
shot.
wow, that is a
You know, you got to hit that good.
that is a fantastic shot.
You got to hit that good.
He's tapping the table. Look at Oscar. He's tapping the table, and John came up and two-stroked it and made it.
Tom Gorman's got a Jerry cue.
Just for the top.
Well, good. We like it like that. John had one to pay, though. You know, he had a ball, right?
Yeah, that's the other thing.
Right. If he doesn't have a ball to pay.
I was just thinking the same thing before you started saying
Then-
that, and it took me a second to realize that you were saying the thing that I was thinking. But like, yeah, imagine he doesn't have a ball to pay. You still have to take the same shot and just hope Oscar misses a spot shot.
Right.
You know? It's dire straits.
Those are the things that I work on.
Yours ready?
Yeah, Brett Clausen, exactly. It's like, I can't tell you how many thousands of hours of that podcast I've listened to. drive the wedge. Right?
Yep. He's probably just leave a 2-railer on the 8 ball.
Which is fine, because the
Yeah.
wedge is there, right?
Yeah, I mean, he can 2-rail the 8 and try to get it close to his hole. And Oscar's like, sure, fine.
Hit it really good. Oh, I thought he hit it way better than that.
Took care of the cue ball. Every time when they're trying to cross this ball, it's falling low on the rail and hitting the bottom, hitting the short rail first. You know, that wasn't, he's dead on the rail and he doesn't need to shoot it. But, you know, every time they're trying to shoot that cross bank, it's falling down.
Oh, dude, that's Daniel Lee is that name that I was talking about, Mr. Judo. Ippon. Mr. Judo U.S. Marine Corps.
Now, this might be profitable. This might give John a toehold to get something started. Alright, now he's got a chance to maybe get something going. Looks like good speed. Got under the one. You don't want to be on the rail, but this is another spot where he might be able to get the one in the jaws and get him behind those balls.
Hey, Noel Wygant, yeah, just check out the links in the video description. So just above the video on Facebook, you can like open it up and say more info. Like click on the thing that says more info, and it should give you everything you need right there.
Look at that shot. Look at that shot.
What a time to start making.
That was a time to miss the ball too, I think. Now Oscar's gonna try to corner hook him. Remember what he was doing last night?
I know he did it like 3 times or twice at least. Oh my gosh, he did it again.
Did he get him?
No way he did it again. That's 3 for 3 if he's corner hooked. And if I'm John and I'm over there and I'm like, did he seriously corner hook me? He did.
Again. So he's just going to kick lightly into these balls and hope he doesn't sell out the 13.
Oh, and he didn't get a rail. He was rail first there.
Yeah. That corner hook has earned Oscar at least 3 games.
At least 3 games. Yeah, if he wins this game because of that or whatever, you know, it's like. For those of you that have been watching this entire match and know what we're talking about, you know how ridiculous the odds are and how good you got to hit those balls.
Good shot.
Oh, it's a great shot. Yeah, 3 games. 3 corner hooks for 3 games.
We're even.
And we're even. We're 30 games in. 15 to 15. Let's go.
They've been holding serve pretty darn good, except that Oscar's peeled the score back.
This 3 ball's almost trouble. Wow, that 3 ball was flying. Hit the brakes. Yeah, this is definitely more solid Oscar than we saw early days yesterday, yes.
Raise the bet.
Dude, Dung Lei. Is that you, Daniel? Did you just send me more money like the other day? Stop it. It is you.
Well, Oscar has a path to go one rail and kick at this ball, but probably maybe best case scenario is he's just going to, not best case, but he's likely to just double kiss it and kind of leave it there. He's in trouble.
Is it dung or dung? It can't be dung, right? That's the American way to say it. It's dung, right?
Dung. Where is it written?
Dung?
D-U-N-G?
Yeah, dung.
Dung. They use an oo. Dung.
What is that?
You're the man, dung.
English is the only language that has an
Yeah.
That's
English
why we
is,
go,
English is the only language that does a lot of things.
Right.
If you guys want to have a good time and go down a rabbit hole of language comedy, check out Loic Suberville on TikTok. It's hilarious. Talks about English and French and Spanish and all the ridiculous things we do. David Howard, you don't have my yearbook, even though I have one of my yearbooks in the back of my truck right now, which is
Is that
weird.
the David Howard, the greatest breaker of all time?
I hope so.
Jacksonville, Florida. Champion pool player.
Is it really? I'm going to look it up right now. Don't say anything, David.
Oh, you don't know who David Howard is? I mean, I'll bet there's more than one in this great United States. David Howard was a great player.
Wichita, Kansas, from Stephenville, Texas.
Yeah, and he had a break like literally like a sledgehammer. He was one of the great power breakers.
All right, you can let us know now, David.
The Giant Killer, that's right. That was that was his handle, the Giant Killer. Little David Howard. John actually hit that combination a little bit then, and the cue ball got away from him just a little bit. So he got a little too close to the rail, messed his speed up.
You know, Peyton Bernard, crazy, can't believe Oscar battled back from 5 down. The crazier part about that is John was up 5 ahead within like the first 4 or 5 hours, and it's taken Oscar the next like 11 or 12 hours just to get even. Where are you? Or did John just run out?
He's giving it back.
Oh, Divage. Yeah, it's 9678. 9678.
He's trying to see if he can spank this ball. At least get it near his hole and yeah.
Oh, Divage,
like
thank you. And Michael Chittum, thank you as well. Thank you guys.
can get him up table and have him tripled up, but without putting anything in front of his hole, it's not, doesn't help the cause.
Oscar's focus when he gets down on the ball, man. He's got that head tilt, you know what I'm saying? Tilts his head forward. Laser beam focus through the brow. And now relaxed. Of course he has his Starbucks. Hey, hold on a second. No outside food or drink here, guys. That can't be allowed.
That's just the commemorative cup. It's actually his own coffee.
He tried to cut it and he didn't even get a rail.
Didn't get a rail, but he owes one, but he's got position.
In gamer speak, we say worth. Just worth. Like it's worth it.
Worth.
Yeah. Psh. Dang, he cut it towards his pocket and didn't even get a rail? Worth. That's how they say it.
How about that shot?
Worth. Oh, man, he made John's ball?
Well, he did give him a shot on the 11 with a
It's jacked
bridge.
Oh yeah, for me, yeah. I made it in your pocket.
Yeah.
Now he
Worth.
paid the one he owes.
Oops.
Reaching over. Jacked up, reaching over, spinning his ball.
And trying not to double hit the cue ball. And he hit it
He hit it pretty.
unbelievable. Just... How do you jab the ball that hard and not double hit it? I don't understand.
Well, I think actually the cue ball was kind of going away from the stick a little bit, making a little bit of a groove there to get your cue through, but
But, I mean, both balls were sitting right there. I got to rewatch that.
get it up on the one. Good shot.
I'm going to watch that in .25 speed. That kind of thing is just beyond me.
Yeah, the cue's going straight through.
I'm actually going to do my little...
Great speed on the cue ball.
Somebody's saying he double hit.
No.
I don't think so.
I didn't think so. I mean, chat does know all.
They know a lot, for damn sure. I mean,
No.
hold on.
There was
It's a half a carom.
So he gets off the shot and he comes back. Okay. We have space. Let's do it. That's so good. His cue goes through the cue ball the perfect amount.
Mm-hmm.
Where when the cue ball stops, did you see his tip? It was like 1/8 of an inch from the cue ball where it stopped.
Right. Yeah, because the cue ball didn't travel forward after
Yeah.
it made.
Well, you could
the other
actually
ball
see it
stopped
with the slow motion. You could see it. It was like so close to a double hit, but it's just enough, you know, to where you hit it dead perfect. Oh yeah, thank you. Distracted by the glory. That was John that's ahead, right?
No, Oscar's. Oh, no, John has 1. Oscar has 2.
10, there's 10, 11 on the table. 12 on the table. So they both have 2. No, John has 1.
John has 1.
Yeah.
I don't think he can't sneak that 2 under the 7. He's playing the combination and drawing his ball over to the side. Good shot. That could have got tied up. Up to the 1 ball, or just there you go on the 12 with an angle. A little too gentle of an angle. He'd like to have had a little more. He didn't want to have to pound this shot, but that's what he's got to do. Good shot, beautiful. And it got it off the rail. It's easy when you just stun those with kind of center ball, and then you end up coming back at getting the distance you want, but then they come back and they're on the rail, and then your party's over.
Mike Check, yeah. Hey, Mike Check brings up a good point. If you're not already subscribed to Backwards Billiards on YouTube, covers a lot of local amateur and pro action in the Texas area. Backwards Billiards, go check it out. He's getting close to 6K subscribers. Push him over the edge if you're not there already. So Oscar got out there.
Yeah, I don't know which button.
This,
One.
we'll do that, we'll do this, we'll do Oscar.
No,
With his,
no,
nope.
even. Oscar, I had the player scores right. 0-0 now. Score is 1 game. Off even score gets 1 game. John is
Right.
up 1.
Oh, John got out there. Okay,
Yeah.
gotcha. I'm a little too tunneled on the chat.
That was a nice run he made. Nice controlled, in close and tight, stayed in line run. That's what we pay to see.
I know what you're saying, William Jones. I know it. It's bad.
Games played 31.
He's telling him the 15 is frozen in case he shoots 1 rail, slow kicks 1 rail. Good shot. Controlled the cue ball. Gonna just twist this in like it's easy? Well, sure.
Just a couple strokes is all it takes. 2 strokes is all it takes. Possibilities. No problem, Lonnie.
Off the back of the 15 and that was nice little 2-railer. But he did leave the 3-ball poked out. See if John wants to go into the balls and leave the cue ball up there in the corner. Bank the 3 into the balls and give the pebbles a roll. Put Whitey up in the back corner. Or he's just going to opt to go through it and put a cue ball into the 10. Or just,
he found a dead one.
no, he didn't find a dead one. That wasn't dead. He just sent the cue ball in that direction. Hoped for good things.
Good things happen.
Good things happen. But he doesn't have anything else. I get it. Play the 9 off the back of the whatever that, the 10 or the 13. I don't know which edge he can see. Or just try to. Problem is he's got to get his cue ball back across the table. Good shot. Back up to the corner. Excellent shot.
Look at John move after this shot. I think he saw that the carom off the 7 was looking really good here. But I could be wrong. Maybe he hit the 4 first. We're going to find out. No, he did hit the 4 first.
The 4 just straight in.
Look at him just begging that ball to go, and he's like, yeah.
Put it into traffic and hope for the best.
Yeah. That was cool.
Bank this 15 and try to get him back in that right corner. This is jacked up spinning your ball. These shots are so difficult. To hit it with speed, not scratch. Excellent.
Is that Xi Jing Yu in the chat? I can't read from here if it's the same symbols I've seen before. Hey, it is you. What's up, Xi Jing Yu?
Excellent kick. Those
wired it up a little bit. What if these balls can go rail first?
Did wire it up. That 14-9 is throwable to John's pocket. Not now, but it might be something that comes up later. I think he's just going to tuck him behind it like that.
Yeah. Yes.
And get it up and play. Putting that 10. There's another threat. Put that 10 up there in Threatsville.
Same table from last night. Yep. Same deal.
Just coming off the 1 and got to sneak past that 13. Good shot.
Ooh.
Got him up under there and undeadened it. Excellent shot.
Oscar's leaning back. Satisfied. Satisfied with the work he's done. Yes, sir.
Can you get that one to the...
Oh, yeah.
He's trying to see if he can ticky under. I don't know, man. That doesn't look good to me. He can't even take a foul easily here. I suppose it's possible for him to...
Looks like they're going till 2 a.m., right?
Yeah.
Probably about the same as last night is what I would assume, yeah. And good news for me, it's going to rain like an inch in the area that I'm working tomorrow. Or was scheduled to work tomorrow. So I'm going to sleep in.
Didn't John put in that 1 ball doesn't go because it scratches in the side? Is that the story there?
No, it gets to the point.
It gets to the point.
I think it goes to the point. The cue ball does.
He's shooting the 7 and just
Yeah, this
to
is
get
better for the
behind the
cue ball
balls.
because you can just kind of check it with a little bit of stun and
Well,
outside.
the way it goes
and-
into this 10 is going to... Nope. Great shot. Although the 14 doesn't go. But you can bank that 13 and stick him back up behind those balls. That 8-12 looks like it has possibilities, but he's got to let the cue ball loose.
No, Europe number one. I was actually in the zone today. We worked really fast today.
14 doesn't go?
No, the
Eight.
9-14 is throwable to John's pocket actually if the 6 wasn't there.
Oh, sorry. I was thinking the purple one.
The purple and the 8 and the 12 looks like it's kind of lined up, but you have to let the cue ball go, and I think the induced friction is throwing it the wrong way, coming across the ball so much. I just expect him to, bank the 13.
Dead in the
And
heart.
just
Dead in the
shoot it
hole.
Dead straight in the hole, and then.
And go ahead and have
then
shot
now
on the
you-
3.
And now we've got the combo.
No, he's wide open.
3
Shot
balls.
on
the
the
three
3.
goes. Yeah. Yeah, dude, Sal, you like this music? I'm actually digging it right now. This chill background music.
I assume that 8-12 passes.
Yeah, I think
it could be.
does.
It
We
could
can-
be
we
an
can see it
extremely
from this.
small.
We can see it from this camera pretty good, I think. He's looking at it.
He's looking at it.
He's in the way, but yeah, he's got a
Oh.
gap. It goes.
You got to throw it a little bit to dodge that 14.
Just put gearing English on it, I think, and it like
Gearing English?
Yeah,
Isn't all English gearing?
the one that gears like
The
to reduce
twisted,
friction.
although there's quite a bit of a gap, so it's not going to throw quite as easy. It's going to really require a cut.
Yeah, so
But
you put the
but
gearing English so that
regardless-
you can play the combo.
Yeah, regardless, he's going to protect the cue ball.
Yeah.
So when he hits it, if it hits the 14, then they're both going to be open and close to his hole, and the cue ball is going to be stuck behind that 15.
Yeah, so he wants to try to get to the 10 right now, though, right? Because he's got a favorable angle.
No, he's
going
playing,
straight
getting
for
on
it.
that combination, and he ran a little bit far. If he'd had a little more angle, he could have pulled it back under there. But
Now he can draw to the 10.
this lets him out. If he can make this, the 8 will pass. Next.
See the gearing English? He's putting left spin to throw the 12 left, right? Yeah. Draw back to the 10. Play to the 1 ball. The 6 is the only ball down here that goes to John's hole. So if you get high up on the 1 ball, it's real
Oscar's
tough.
got 6.
He needs 2, I think.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep, 10 to the 1.
This is the Oscar that I know. Someone in the chat just said Oscar looks like he's hitting another gear. This is the Oscar that, like, literally every time I see him play, he's always playing this good.
Good shooting.
Like, look at this.
They're both running more balls than they
Yeah.
did last night.
Yes.
The table's just feeling better, cooperating a little better. They've gotten used to it more. I don't know.
They
It
were
was raining
playing
today.
a lot more dink pool yesterday.
Yeah, but there was only one 8 and out last night all day. And this one, they're both running balls, getting an open shot and running out.
I think I finally rid myself of the curse, guys. Finally. The worst part was he was shooting the 10. Do you remember that? When he was playing John Mora, and he breaks the first rack, and he's like on the tightest table in the house, and he's running out, and he's like gets to the 10, he gets perfect on the 10, and I'm like bragging about like, dude, John's got some work to
Kenny
do
Koo, how are you?
because
Hey, I
Oscar's
made a
playing
rhyme.
good, and then he
Yes,
breaks
it's
the
me.
10 ball.
Right.
Jerry McWhorter.
Oh, Joey Jabrone coming here to cause some trouble.
Hey, you want?
I come to give a shout out to my brother Oscar because he's about to annihilate John. John, I love you, buddy, but you're going down. I'm just kidding. What you guys doing? Just talking pool?
And other things.
Yeah.
From time to time, yeah. We talk about pool occasionally.
I think let somebody else run the DJ there.
What are you talking about? You don't like the music?
No.
You don't?
I gotta come in here and mess around with y'all. No, what were you playing again? Something like go? Is that like technical? Techno?
No.
Technical. God, you feel like you're in front of a million people when you're in this motherfucker. I swear.
Don't worry, it's not 1 million. It's only 1,000, Joey. Don't worry about it.
God. A lot of pressure just fucking standing in this place.
Oh, Joey.
Dribroni.
Oscar is putting the hammer down right now,
He's
man.
looking good, yeah. He's looking like he might get up 4 ahead until tomorrow, and then we'll come back tomorrow, and John will be up 4 ahead. and
Joey,
next day.
Joey, look what the chat says about you.
What's it say? that guy's
That's why we have him on the payroll.
That's right.
Yes, sir.
Dude, Noel Wigan, thank you for the freaking $50 super chat. Knock it off, guys.
That's a super duper chat, isn't
That
it?
is a super ridiculous chat. Oops, that's the wrong camera.
Shit, I
What's
heard
your
that
high?
bit.
What's your highest super chat? Whatever. First, I mean, what's first of all? I'm not hip to all the lingo here. What's the difference between a super chat and just a donation of a?
So the main thing about a super chat is YouTube gets a little piece. That's the main thing. But it's super convenient for the viewers.
So if somebody just goes to your PayPal or your, then they just donate money to your cause, that YouTube doesn't get any of that action.
No, yeah, but like PayPal takes a small like service fee. So does Venmo and
so how do they do a super chat? How does the YouTube get involved? How do they get their piece?
It's because they process the transaction.
So there's a way to do a transaction with YouTube.
So I mean, YouTube takes a bigger piece than PayPal or Venmo does, but it's still like I said, it's convenient for the viewer, and it's like.
And then it makes YouTube like you.
Maybe. I honestly don't know if it affects the algorithm at all. If the super chat like density or whatever helps the algorithm or not, but yeah, that's.
Well, I'm for it.
Yeah, no, me too. Yeah.
Score is even. John is not up a game right now.
You don't like this?
Just.
There we go.
It's just chill.
This
background.
is all public domain, smooth groove.
No, it's not public domain, but it is copywritten, but it was created and copywritten for the purpose of licensing, right? So if I show that I have the license to YouTube, they don't copyright strike me and then let me contest it. Where like if I
Does YouTube provide the music and show you that this is stuff you can use?
No. This is something that I pay a subscription fee to. It's called artlist.io.
Oh, okay.
But
is all different genres of music?
Yeah, it does. Yeah, all different genres.
And so that brings us to the point that you selected this one?
Yeah, sorry. Yeah. But the main thing is with actual like Sony label music and WGU label music, all that stuff, it's like even if you have a license to play it, they just make a copyright claim anyway, and then you have to dispute it.
Right.
Where like with this service,
yeah,
it
like
was designed for this.
all my music is published through BMI.
Yeah.
And my publishing company owns a lot of music, but even if I told you could use it, BMI would still make a claim and make you defend it just for something to do.
Exactly, yeah. Well,
Nice.
because people are lazy and they won't defend it, and so then they just get free money for it.
Yeah.
And the crazy thing about this is mini rant about YouTube and their copyright issues. If I have a Justin Bieber song playing in the background on the jukebox and it sounds horrible, but their algorithm picks it up and it's only plays for 2 minutes, the record label for Justin Bieber now gets all the money that I could have potentially made for that 10-hour stream.
Wow.
If
all
I don't
the money that you could have potentially made.
Yeah.
What number is that?
So like on a big stream like this, YouTube ad revenue for a stream like this for today, I might make $80 to $100 just in YouTube ad revenue, right?
Really? Because you've gotten 740.
Yeah.
Really?
Just from today. That's not like the longevity of the stream. I might in the whole time I might make $200 or something. You know what I mean? But maybe if it goes well after we post it. But
so the views of people watching a live stream is a lot more valuable or profitable than YouTube views 5 years from now.
Yeah, because they're actively engaged, and so definitely. So
Interesting.
but like I said, if I play a 2-minute, or if there's a 2-minute, 3-minute song played on the jukebox and I don't cover it up or later remove it from the video, then they're entitled to the entire ad revenue of the entire video.
Wow.
Even if it's 10 hours long. They don't just get a percentage, they get the whole thing. It's crazy.
So after a whole
Why is-
day, we're at 0-0 still, huh? Right
Yeah.
back at even.
A
Even
day and a
Steven.
half.
Day and
Actually.
a half, right?
Why is there a ball in the tray? Isn't there?
It
There
looks
is
like there's a
one.
stripe in the bucket, yeah.
How many balls on the table? 5, 10, 14? Yeah, it must
Yeah.
be.
We're about to find out. Someone owes one. So that means the other guy has one, right? Oh, there's another one.
Is there one in the tray?
What time are they playing to? They're
Okay, there.
Oh, yeah.
So,
Johnny just spotted it.
okay, so maybe it was another deal where they slept somebody owed it. I don't know. Well, we slept the
It
slept.
looks like we're at 0-0 now, so
We're back to even. John owes one. Okay, Tom Heller says John owes, but we're all square.
we're all
We're
square
all
now.
right with the world. Joey, have some chocolate. It'll do you
No,
good.
no. Thank you, though.
Yeah, come on, he'll grow up to be a big, strong boy.
I don't want to grow up.
Okay.
It's good. It's good chocolate. It's good chocolate, man.
Big farm boy.
Eldoan, thank you for subscribing on YouTube.
I start 11 off the 4, no?
Or Eldoan.
11 off the 4, I'm out.
No, it goes to the short rail, Joey. Come on.
Slam it.
Yeah,
No,
but
it
it seems
goes
like
to
the
short
cue ball
rail.
is too
Outside.
hot.
Goes to the short rail.
Make
100%.
Make everything from up here, right?
You tell
Mohammed Al-Bazaz, thank you. Thank you
You're
for the
with me
subscribe.
back, bro. It's me and you versus the front, okay? Don't let these guys get us. We gotta start knowing what everything that they're gonna do is right, or they don't, and they make mistakes.
Well, you can do the wrong. Doing the wrong thing is not the problem if you do it well.
Yeah, there you go. Well,
If you do the right thing badly, that doesn't
Tom
work.
Joyce, they're going to go till about 2 a.m. Pacific tonight.
oh, tonight we're stopping at 2 a.m.
Probably. We'll see what happens.
They said it. Is this the last day for it?
No, I don't think so. No.
Because the some of the guys said they're only gonna be out a couple of days.
it is.
It's Thursday, yeah. I'm hip to stream through the weekend if they want to keep playing, but that's up to the players.
What is he not happy about? He did pretty good.
I'm good here for a while. How many of these chocolates am I supposed to eat? What's my quota?
As many as you want.
They're your chocolates. No, we don't have a garbage can, no.
I brought them here to try to get rid of them, so I didn't eat them.
Rubs, hold that for me. Thanks, bro.
Right into the stack.
You got him.
That was easy.
That was a good shot. Good
He
speed
got
to
away.
get into the balls, not disturb
He did
anything.
leave it tough, didn't he?
A little bit of tappy tap back here to make sure the
Yes,
tip
sir.
is good.
What is that?
I'm right here.
For what?
Hey, Roy Gunther, thank you.
Fantasy football.
That's nice.
Nate Tam,
Guaranteed 750.
that generally is either because someone edited a comment on Facebook or YouTube sometimes comes in packets of like 5 comments at a time. It's a current glitch that's happening between Streamlabs and the YouTube
What do you think he's doing here?
server.
Just trying to kick in between the 14 and the 9 and not leaving no bank on the 9?
Yeah, I mean, I think he's just going to go 2 rails and try to get back behind that 6. I mean, I think he's taking a foul.
Ooh, he hit that pretty good, huh?
Oh, man, I guess if you can go 2 rails and hit that back that side of the 9 that well, then
Good question, William Jones.
back into the stack. Good shot. Look at it.
Wow, wedged in there. Facebook's got about an hour and 10 minutes left until the 8-hour mark. So if you're watching on Facebook, you got about an hour and 10 minutes to make the swap to YouTube.
Yeah, I think he does what you do. He said last time. Kick at the 6, 2 rails.
Hey, Brian.
Jacked up over all of these
Have a good night.
balls.
Chaos Fury.
6 though, 2 rails, honestly.
Subscribes on YouTube.
It's gonna sell out a bank easy. I mean, it's almost just better to just take the foul.
Well, by him moving that 9, he kept from selling out the short rail bank. That actually was very helpful because that was the type of a bank that he could, bank into the slam into the stack or.
This is the song I really don't like.
And got away with it. He loses a ball, but had he got away with it.
No, John's cutting the 6 in.
No, he's not. Had he caught the top of that 6, it'd have been selloutsville.
Because I mean, if you don't cut the 6, I mean, you can't really sell out cutting the 6, no.
No. Oh, yeah. You miss the ball, and
If you miss it, you don't sell out nothing.
Is he really cutting at this? I mean, from here, doesn't it
No
look like
way.
paper
He has to win
thin?
the game right
He
here.
can't do it.
I mean, I would.
I gotta
don't
bet
see
you
any
he
other
can't
shot.
pull the trigger. Oh no, of course. There's lots of shots. He can play off the 1, get
But look
back
where his
under the
cue ball- Look where
13.
his cue ball's gonna get. It's gonna go 2 rails and up. He can get shape on the 1 from here. And he can't
If
sell
he
out
if he
misses.
thinks he can make
The
it,
11
he's
sells
gonna cut
out.
it.
The 11
Close.
sells.
Closely.
The 11 sells with a catcher's mitt.
He hit it horrible.
The 11
No,
sells.
he was just trying.
You
he
might
hit it
go
good.
here.
He hit it pretty good. I mean, in terms of
And
just
the 9 goes. Look at this.
trying to protect that 6 ball. Does that 9 go?
The 9 goes.
Oh, it has a path.
The 9 goes, yeah. The
Well,
11
here you-
also cuts with a
The
catcher's mitt
9's
to,
kinda dangerous,
to
so-
bust them wide open to both pockets. If you cut
I
the
didn't
11,
like
you might
I
look
didn't
at
like
the 11.
that 6 ball shot. Looked tough as could be
He
to
is
me.
looking at the 11 mainly because when you cut, if you cut the 11 in here, it opens
I
up
kick
balls to both pockets.
I kick the 6 ball in. Cue ball off the rail, back into the stack. So I kick off.
That's probably
rail,
the safest shot is to
Yeah.
kick the 6.
and then-
Well, from that angle, you can scratch real easy.
Yeah.
Coming off the back of that 6. He's just
He's
gonna
playing
bet on the 9 ball.
Now he's going into the 6, right?
No, he's just gonna stop his ball, and I
Good call.
just stop his ball.
Shot it in. You weren't lying. He got his cue
Yeah,
ball
but
where
he's
he
not
wanted.
crazy.
Oh,
No, he
shit.
didn't. He
Look
didn't
at he
cover it
got
up.
on the 11.
Does that 2-3 not look pretty gravy though? The 12-2-3.
No,
Close?
no, Joe.
No, it is close. If after he moves that 6 ball, it's very close. That's why we call him Eagle Eye Joey.
Yeah. Thinking about
Oscar
that.
still owes one, but John's got to get that 9 out of there and get the cue ball
See how
up
much
table
John knows here. He's probably gonna go back into the stack.
because he's got to get him off that 6 ball. This is the
Kind of
problem.
jacked up and swerving.
Hoy vey.
Hit it good.
He hit it real good. Did you see how he jacked up? He
swerved the
massaged, swerved the ball so that he could get it back into the stack. That's advanced stuff right there. That's way over my pay grade.
Yeah.
That was a hell of a shot.
The 3 ball might go here.
What do you think about that shot, John? It's fine.
You're such an idiot. He's shooting into 6. Getting safe. Ooh, he's
Wow. That
So
3
they're
ball
gonna
came
want
out in a
somebody that
pretty
wants to
good
hit.
spot.
Watch if he's going at
No,
it.
if he goes off, if he might be able to make
Just
it.
take a
But
foul.
Yeah, so he's pushing it in. Oh.
Take a foul.
Oscar probably do the same thing. Well, let's just see when you. Let's just get you out this track. You know what I mean? You're the one fouling first. He does the same. Now John thinks.
now he just goes off. I think he's going to end up going off the 11.
Well, because John's the first one to take a foul, right? So John's forced to move if Oscar's like, I'll play that game.
Are they playing 3 fouls?
Yeah.
Oh, they are.
Look at this. We got the air bridge. Air bridge
Hopefully you don't
off
hit the
the
15
off
with the
the
stick.
11. How about that? Just stick your
Oh,
ball.
He hit it bad though.
Air bridge.
What do
Stick
you
your
mean
ball.
he hit it bad?
The 3 ball's looking nice for Oscar.
No.
Into the
No
9.
way.
No,
The
it-
15 sells out straight to the pocket.
I mean, the 15 goes.
He's gonna look at. He's
that.
gonna bank
the 10 goes
no.
in
He's
off
banking
the 6
the
in his hole.
the
Stop it,
8-5.
Joey. Get out of the
See
booth.
that shot?
Joey, get out of the booth.
It does though. The
Oscar
15
shot
goes
a
in
good
his hole.
shot.
I don't know if he gave him the 15 right here.
No, he doesn't. Oscar shot a great shot.
Yeah, I like the 10 off the 6.
We got the air shot. We got the air
See
bridge
that?
shot.
See that, though,
We got the
Bobby?
combination bank, all with Joey
Jerry's
talking
talking,
along
Joey.
the way.
Okay.
Jerry's
Sorry.
talking.
Sorry.
All with Joey's
Sorry.
commentary.
Sorry.
Can you imagine these players are able to work with Joey's commentary going on?
Joey.
That is pressure.
Oh, no. No, he didn't hit that quite as good as he wanted. Now you just take them both out of there.
No, we're gonna play. Yeah.
Stop it. And he hit it pretty fucking. Excuse my language, y'all. He hit it pretty bad.
Well, it's hard to judge where those balls are going. Main thing is he did stick him on the 5, but
14
I
might
think jail's coming here.
14 might go. That's how close it is.
Oh, we're gonna play. No, we can't. It's too far. The 5's too far away to play ticky ticky.
Like, I mean, I don't know what he's thinking. Flipping off the 6 or the 5, just making him think. Why is he thinking about leaving it there?
Because he's looking at where he can leave the ball and not, you know, give him as little as possible.
Yeah.
Listen, this
Joey's ready for some one pocket.
I'm telling you,
Who said that?
That was
I mean, I don't
These
Christian
are-
Nelson.
these are not loose calculations. I'm telling you, this is, you know, it's kind of amazing because you're looking at guys that freaking experts at their trade, man. They just think they look like they're just dinking balls around or trying, you know, to take Joey's advice, and
If they take my advice, they might win.
they might,
We
yeah,
not
they
be
might.
Here. We might not be here for 4 days straight. Or they might lose quick.
Okay, Oscar owes 3. John's in a powerful position right here. But you know what?
Joey's like, he could do this, he could do this, he could do that.
What the heck is MySpace?
What the heck is MySpace?
That's old. Remember back in the day? MySpace was like the original.
Joe, you know
Before
what?
Facebook.
Oscar is in a very, I mean, John has got Oscar in a really bad trap, but Oscar's been getting out of these traps and managing to negotiate the balls back into play, which is why he's gotten the score to even.
Yeah, because he was down 5 games yesterday at the end of the night. Now it's even.
No, not at the end. At the end of the night was 3.
Was it 3?
Yeah, and then they've been battling back and forth today.
This is Joey reacting to the what the heck is MySpace button.
What the heck is MySpace?
Just clueless.
Oh, he hit it bad.
No. All right. Well, they both need
Yeah,
20.
okay,
so.
but you know what? This looks like fun and games, but he's got to get behind one of these balls.
Yeah, that's
and
what
it
I was
is
saying.
it is so easy to just smack straight in the face of one of these. You got to make a decision, hit it the best you can, and try to get behind these balls. And he hit it awesome.
Good lord.
You catch the front of that 12, it runs over.
You see how he hit it inside too?
Oh, absolutely. He's Joey. He's done this before.
Has he?
Yes.
Yeah. You're making me want to become a fan.
John has tickled a ball or two. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, well, I don't want to hear all of that.
Look at this. He's got such a little angle on the 7. He don't want to pound it and come across the table. He's looking at.
Is he really thinking about shooting the 9 instead of the 7?
Yes, because he
I would
is.
shoot the 7, you know what I mean?
But he can.
Mike Foster, it's post up.
See, that's better because it's easier to get shape on 2 balls instead of put yourself in the trap. I think put yourself in the trap.
Just don't get on top of it.
Nay.
Nay. Oh, yeah, you got to hit it. We ain't heard it yet.
Hey, Angel says, go chase your basketball down El Camino Boulevard. Joe.
Hey, you know what's funny?
What is the
That's
five?
so
What's
true, 'cause I
the
was
what's the
talking shit when I
410
had
doing?
Basketball, we were at like El Camino
Joe-
Billiards way back.
Hey,
in the
what's
day.
the 410 doing? How's that laying?
That's a good question.
Oh, that's just pretty fucking wired.
Does anybody care?
I prefer to call it the 10-4.
I was talking shit to Angel.
The-
though.
how does the
My ball,
10-4
bro,
go-
it
how does
sent it
the-
down the street? That shit made me sad as hell when I was like
10-4.
18.
Okay, Joey. Let's watch this shot because if he can pocket this, jacked up, hanging over.
He's in trouble though.
No, that was an
The
amazing
15
shot.
goes.
He's in a bad spot.
We've already seen the air bridge once. Just shoot it.
He needs air brakes on this one, though.
He needs more
the-
balls because the officer's coming back.
He needs air traffic control.
Good shot. So how many do you make?
I think he made.
And he owes
I
2.
think he has 2. We're gonna find out right now.
He paid off.
Still make the 1 or is that ball on the way now?
Before that inning, he needed about 30, but now I think he needs 6.
He's
now.
made 2.
Oscar needs
got
what?
2
Oscar needs 3.
Oh, so he needs 11.
Yes, Oscar needs 3 to get even. But you know, believe me, that don't mean anything.
No.
Getting open shots is what means things. Or getting any shot at some point. Can he see the edge of the 6?
He can bank that 9-7, no? Float his cue ball over. Spread everything nicely into the sack. He does have the lead, though. He probably doesn't want to take a wild shot like that, you know? Trying to keep that lead. I mean, I think Oscar's about to get out from here.
Absolutely. This is a stone sellout.
You see that 14-7 off the 10 right there, y'all?
It's wired.
It's wired. You should have like a button that says
Run.
"It's wired."
You know what that button?
You know somebody's gonna say something. You hit it before they can say it.
You know what that button sounds like?
Who let the dogs out?
Joey, what's your Fargo?
10.
I'm a 854.
10.
Robert, your jam was ready, Robert.
What you want to do, McCord?
Let me put it this way. I was gonna say, let me put it this way, Jerry. Whatever game you're in with him, it's a bad game.
Bad game. You're such an ass.
If Joey's playing,
That
it's
was
a bad
about
game.
that was about to be a great shot.
He's
You
not
got a
seeing
little
that
kiss there.
14-7 off the 10, is he?
Jennifer Rabbit. I wonder if I still have him on the back burner. Let's see if we can find him.
Wires jaw.
Still have Joey in the booth.
Fucking bastard.
Oh,
Do you
there
know who
he
that
is.
is? Oh, that's Del Sims.
Who's
That's
that?
that Del Sim. He's a real good player from New York.
This
Is
is Richard Richard
Richard
Strickland.
Strickland, nice.
Yeah, that's right.
That was not
In
Richard
honor
Strickland,
for-
That was Richard Simmons.
No.
Dumbass.
Look at his
Just kidding.
look at his glasses and his elbow weights. No.
It is Richard. What the hell is that? Are you putting that so everybody can see that?
Yeah.
That's just wrong. Feel bad for that man.
That was Jennifer Rabbit's creation.
Something simple. When in doubt, do something simple.
There you go.
Or jack up and spin at 4 rails, and you can do that too. Either one.
Send that to Joe Rogan.
John's
right now,
probably
yeah.
just going to get the 11 onto his side somewhere and some way and put the cue ball in place he likes.
Jennifer, now you need to Photoshop on some platform shoes
We could shoot the 9 here.
and a couple of elbow weights and the finger extensions.
Cue ball
Hey,
14.
I think that
I'm tripping, aren't I? He's thinking about it though. Is he? I mean,
nope. He's
was
just gonna. I
thinking about
think
it.
he's just gonna get the 11 to his side.
Yeah, you're right, Jim. That guy was huge.
Just go off the 14 and get under that 4 ball.
He's just not hitting that ball that well. He knows the lead. He's not getting under things.
Yeah, it was really important for him to get under them and take away those banks. I mean, not that they go, but they certainly can combination bank or clatter into something. It was really important to get him under that 4.
I think Oscar's going for control right here. Just trying to get the 6 over there.
He did good. Got him hooked with the 5.
That's not too bad. I mean, he can get off that 10, but that's still a pretty good shot. You got the
Well,
banks and everything. Even if he gets out of this, it's kind of tough to get out of. On the
Well,
6.
problem of trying to get out of this is going to put more balls on Oscar's side.
Yeah. He hit it good.
He hit it real
Got
good.
Pretty good.
Still,
He gives up a shot though,
he
but
get
he
that-
hit it good.
knowing Oscar, that 4 banks. No, it doesn't. It can't. He's a banking son of a gun. I'll tell you what.
He's gonna skim off the 4
I
probably.
mean,
Especially
he just hits them so accurate.
Take the not lead, but take
Now
the
look at it.
advantage.
Look at how this is turned around. Look at how this is turned around. Let's just say he thins off the 4 and puts him over there by the side pocket where he's looking. Now Oscar's got balls in front of his hole that they can all run into his hole,
I mean,
and
he
John
needs-
side is naked again. Look at that, how it's
but
turned
he
around.
needs 11 of them.
Well, still,
That's only 2 sets, 1-5 and 1-6.
but the thing is, John only has 2.
I think John goes first. shot too if he gets.
No, he's not going to
ball
shoot
bank.
anything stupid. No, he's not going to
think
shoot.
so?
No, that's not his game.
He's gonna have the 8-ball bank. But you're right. You could probably just float off this 5-ball right here and spin off underneath the 6.
Quickly making a decision.
Yeah, see, he does that a lot. Like
I
he
have
does
4
that
balls in
table
it.
a lot, huh?
I don't know. I hate this shot. Hate this shot.
Bad.
No, he hit it good. He hit it good.
Debate Simonis or Predator Cloth. The only thing I'm going to say to that is I think I just heard a rumor today that we might be going back to Simonis, but I don't know for sure.
Wow.
I've rather enjoyed the Predator Cloth. I mean, there's a lot of good things about it. There's if you're used to it, the way that the rails play isn't bad. Dude, Roy Gunther, thank you for the $20 super chat.
Man, I see a good shot right here. He's not even looking at it. A lot of action here too. You can get safe and get 2 balls in here.
Who was it that said that? Kind of blew it off and said that. Well, yeah, but he needs 11.
That was me.
That was you?
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to forgive it. I was trying to set Joey up.
Oh, my bad.
Now he needs 12.
You know how much? You know how much?
Does the 7-ball go too?
No. It's just no. It's too dangerous, no matter what. He'll take a foul before. I think. I mean,
Because he's got control.
Because can he have a? Does he have a clear shot at that 7? Wow.
No way.
He's out and he makes. Oh, he hit the 7.
Oh my
Whoa.
goodness. Stop it.
That's a replay.
What the heck is that?
What? That's a replay. You got.
That's a.
Now he's gonna bank
Everyone
the 11.
plug your ears. That's a.
Because you can.
You know what I mean? Like.
No, unless he can maybe cut the 7, cut the 7 and bring it all the way back up table again. He's something safe. He can't just fire into that 9 or that 5.
10, 14, 3 and get safe and get shit.
Yes,
too,
he can.
You know? And he's not
Or
shooting those shots.
how about
he's
just
only
stick
taking
him
a
under the
ball.
4?
Like, see, that's a big. I mean, you make
No,
a
no,
great
no, no.
shot and you only get 1 ball. That's a favor for Oscar, I think, from there. Like, if you don't run, because he makes that ball, he could have ran a few balls, you know.
And he could sell out and lose the whole game.
That could happen too. You're right.
Oscar's run. I'm going to tell you what. Oscar's run 11, or what is this? Oscar's run 12 more times than you've run 6.
But who?
You.
Maybe. I don't know.
I mean, he makes a habit out of running
Hold on a second.
12 or 15.
Joey's a good player.
Oh, yeah, I'm still saying.
12 and 16 might though. I mean, that's Oscar.
Joey could probably give me 12-5.
No. Look, you're just trying to bait for
Well,
another game later, bro.
I had to
Come
get
on
some
out.
information.
Yeah,
you
yeah,
know?
sure,
I mean,
sure.
come on.
Joey's
He told me it was an 800 and some Fargo. I had to get some real
You didn't see if
information.
it was the 854.
Yeah.
No, that was
That's
the
true. That's true.
that was the long con. Jerry was just playing. He was just underselling Joey to get some real
To
information.
get some real information.
All right, let's see this shot, and then we'll check out this replay on this this
got-
bank combo that John
it
just
doesn't
made.
Look like it did go, huh? I think you were right, Jerry. Because look, you can see the
Yeah,
3.
he
It looks
kicked,
like the 7 ball
kicked
was
under that
He
ball.
did that good.
He hit it good. Wow.
But like, then he
That's
hit
a bit
They're
of
going
a
back up
ball,
table.
like, say,
Damn,
if I
son,
was
where'd you
like
find
said,
this?
I would have banked the 11.
Well, he's just doing anything to
Yeah.
get the cue ball safe.
Well, he played his cue ball right here. Remember? He shot the 7. And
Yeah.
Cue ball here,
Well,
like-
he thought he could get it much closer to the pocket and get it behind that 4. I thought that was a good shot.
I think the
Just-
shot you was. I was did something else.
I
but
thought
think the shot
breaking the
you
11
said was better.
Yeah, it might have
Because
been.
you're gonna put it in front of the hole and still like win the game if you can't
Yeah.
get it out. You know.
Well,
he
listen,
didn't even
listen.
shoot
I know what I'm doing here. I'm just kind of looking at the table and making my best guess.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm in no position to second guess anything either of these guys do. That I guarantee you for sure. When they're down on the table looking at the balls and with the
Hold
experience
on.
they've got, I second guess.
Hold
nothing.
on, guys. Wait. Someone in the comments said we should have the guys play by the game, not 10 ahead.
Well, they are playing by the game. They're quitting after 10 ahead.
If they get to 10 ahead, oh.
Yeah. And if they're prorating, they essentially are playing by the game. That's $5 a game.
Very smart.
Too smart.
Grubs, what's up, bro?
He's gonna go cry.
He's gonna go cry.
I'm just kidding. I love Grubbs.
John got
He's
no
been
rail.
quiet. Oh, we need to get Grubs a beer so he can lighten up.
John had to give.
Whoa,
a
that was the wrong
refund.
button. Oh
John
my god.
had to give a
back.
refund.
Okay,
No,
jeez.
My wife's probably watching me right now. I gotta go. She's gonna make a comment like, "What's my husband saying?" Nothing, babe. Nothing.
Joey stirs it up, doesn't he? He gets people talking.
Well, everybody's talking now.
Yeah, they're always talking.
They are, aren't they?
Even Steven.
Yeah, we are. After all this, we are even, Steven.
I got a good bet in. I was I know that we're not gambling there, but
We don't allow that here.
I was bet when I was down 2-0, and I was bet by the game, so I'm actually up 2 games.
Oh, you got another bet going?
Yeah, Tony. Tony, that would probably mean 4 or 5 more days of a stream that you don't have to watch.
Boy, the complexion of this game has just changed dramatically.
This is the game.
I mean, both of them just had run-out tables in front of their holes, and the other guy just would not behave and let them shoot.
I feel like this game here is like, excuse my language, like it's the game that matters because they're both taking so much time right here. It's even, and they've been back and forth, what, like you said, a day and a half now?
Well, the balls
And
are
they're
just
going. Just one game, like here it could be
good.
3
Look
or
at that
4 in a row,
speed.
you
Look
know?
at that speed. Look at that speed. Go ahead, just bank that 14 in and
Tony,
plow
go
into the
watch
balls.
Golden Girls.
Tony.
Who's Tony?
This is Joey.
Who's Tony?
This is Tony's friend,
Listen
Joey.
Listen here, Danielle.
More of that glue it on the rail business.
I will go watch Golden Girls. I used to love that show, by the way. My favorite was the tall one. She didn't give a fuck. She'd tell you what she thought. She was the daughter, the oldest daughter, I think it was. She was funnier than hell. Calm down, APA Joey.
Glue it on the back rail.
What does that mean? APA Joey.
American Pool Players Association, Joey.
Oh, shoot. Here we go.
Oh, this is ridiculous. I better eat
Oh,
some more
too much
chocolate.
Yeah.
Joey,
Have
eat
some
some
more
chocolate.
chocolate.
Get some milk.
You don't do chocolate?
Look at this shot. Pushing both over
I'll
there.
take care of you.
Wait a minute. I just
Look,
Joey,
he
you
covers
made
them
me look
both up,
away. I gotta
and
see
he's-
that
Great
shot
shot.
again.
Yeah, he's
I
got
gotta see
pressure
that
on both
shot
sides
again.
of the pocket now. Look at this.
Plays them both.
Joey, you distracted me. I gotta see this.
What? Joey?
Okay, so this
No.
Look at. Oh well. So what does Oscar do? Well, I'll just put one in front of my hole. How do you like that?
Oh my gosh. He came with something, huh? Well, this was a great shot to see, though, like you said.
Here we go, right here. Watch this. Cue ball's on its way to the balls right now.
I mean, I just wonder
Kick
how he
behind
got-
14.
Oh, okay, so he shot at 2 rails and went behind the 14 instead of shooting in the face. Okay, that's how you
Oscar,
cue ball.
great shot.
No, that was John.
No, what Oscar
next
just
shot.
did.
Oh, okay.
And we got John scratching his chin. Hey, Collins. Just between me and you.
Okay, don't tell anyone else.
Nobody else except for the 727 and the 208 and the 12. That was the shot that you called out last night. The 2-railer and carry the other one down table.
Right, yeah.
Remember?
Yeah.
And nobody is in the joint, and they heard you.
Those sons of, they're stealing my moves.
Stealing all
I
your
actually
moves.
love that shot. It comes up rarely. Well, actually, it comes up more often than you think when they're up on
And
that
then
rail.
John, we know John told me, says, I don't know who called that out last night, but he knew what he was talking about. The worst thing is we both could hear him
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
because it happened to be just dead silent in the pool
Wait, did
room.
they actually hear it?
Yeah.
I
John
mean, he
said,
just played a really bad shot.
John was like, what the hell?
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
He got the...
And I said, oh, it's because there was nobody. The place was dead silent. It was 2 a.m.
Yeah.
So nobody, there was
Oh,
no.
crap. That's right. They did hear me.
Yeah.
Oh.
But
We were having too much fun yesterday. Come on.
You know what's crazy here is like he could shoot the 15-4 really hard and still not have to be behind the 9. and get out. You know what I mean? Like he could shoot this ball because the 2 and the 3.
Oh, wait a
would
minute,
come on
Joey.
the 13.
Wait a minute. Start over. I got to give your comment
You see
full
that-
weight.
You see
Start
that
over.
15-4? Oh, he's not even thinking about it. He's just keeping that control with that stack there. Just
He's
putting
two
balls
railing
on the
that
side.
ball. I like that shot.
He's
I like
thinking
that.
smarter than I was right there. Cause look,
That's-
he's got the stack there.
Imagine
holding
that.
Smarter than Joey?
And he got a couple of balls. But I'm just saying, because I really tried shooting the 15-4 and then maybe get shake. But if it doesn't go, then you still don't sub. This one, he doesn't go. You got 2, like he said. That's crazy how you guys said he had 2 balls in front of his hole, and then now the other way. It's the opposite. Oscar's got 2 balls in front of his hole now. They're like going at each other right now.
Both of these dudes, man, they know what they're doing. They've done it before.
Yeah.
Dung Lee, does that mean you were a 3? Does that mean you were an APA 3 before? Not that there's anything wrong with
Look at that. He was trying to knock that 3 out, but he did pretty darn good.
Honestly.
He was trying to knock, 3, what'd I say? He's trying to knock that 1 out.
Ball right here. He's going to freeze the cue ball on the 9 after he hits the 15-4.
Look at the table. Who's got the advantage?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Who's got the advantage?
And you got to tighten it. You've got to freeze up.
Yep,
on this 9
he's
now.
going to shoot the 15-4 and get back behind that 9.
He hit it perfect. So
Oscar.
Now it's take a foul, John. Pretty much, you know what I mean? You can't really,
Oscar has the advantage because the 5 is closer and the 1 can cover it easier.
No, Oscar has the advantage because it's John's shot right now.
Right, yeah.
John's taking a foul.
He can't even. I mean, where are you going to take a foul?
You just touch the cue ball.
Yeah, but there's no future
Let him think
to that.
about it. I mean, wow, he looks comfortable.
More future than
Looks like he's planning on being here for a second.
What do you think about, John?
Wow.
This
is
is
a
probably
crazy
the
game.
best game.
This is a good game, huh?
This is the best game, and it's had Joey's commentary.
Dude. Where's my air horn at?
Gonna play Dinky Dinky, which if he can do the same thing, go to the rail and still get that same hook that for Oscar.
No. I don't have enough buttons for less than -4.
He's gonna just put him in there and take the foul, huh? I mean, if you're gonna take the foul, why open it up for him?
Yeah, why give him more options?
You know what I mean?
Well, because he's got to entice him into trying something. If he just puts him up against the ball where there's no future, he can't try something. This is exactly the situation where you got to give a little to get a little. He's got to give him something that he can try. If not, he's going to try. They're just going to get 3 fouled.
What do you think? 9-1
You know what I'm
or the
saying?
9-8?
Joey, I'm making an extremely profound point.
Okay.
You have to acknowledge it.
Say it
No,
again.
it's not even close to anything Joey's come up with so far.
I didn't say it was better.
Oh, sorry. I thought we were talking about profanity. Sorry.
Oh.
Oh, he said profound. He didn't say profound.
You see what you see what I'm saying?
I got you.
It's a very intelligent shot. He's got to push out to something that tempts Oscar to try something to improve his position. And if all what he tries is a 9-1 combination, okay, it's way better than what he had.
His cue ball onto the corner there, and just kind of spin the 9 into the 1 and the 5, and just try not to make it. And just won't control. But yeah, I know what you're saying. Like, I just don't see, like, what I was saying is I don't see why he didn't freeze it. Now
Because do you understand? If he freezes it, there's nothing for Oscar to try.
yeah, I hear what you're saying. To bait him in.
To bait him in to make something happen. Because look, he made him shoot something. Now John has a way out.
Yeah.
Before he had no way out. Of course, but the risk is Oscar could have made that ball.
John's shooting this awful fast to be
No, he's
confident
soft
on this.
kicking. He's soft kicking on that orange.
Oh, yeah, good call. That's what he's doing.
And Oscar's got us snookered.
Hit that good, too.
Good. And didn't scratch.
Oh,
Wow.
boy. Oh, boy, this is a
game
spot.
is extremely one-pockety.
It's spot after spot. Look at the spot that Oscar's in now.
Oscar's just going to try and put him right back in the same area.
John's Fargo is like 740, something like that, I would
Is it
think.
really?
But you guys all know how to search it. I've never even searched a Fargo. I don't even know what it is.
Yeah.
But I think it's somewhere around there. But he hasn't played any tournaments, you know. It's
John, I used to watch him play straight pull back in the day. One of the
Well, he's got the. Yeah. Well, it's a long conversation.
He's got the ability to like.
Well, I'll tell you
open up
this much.
balls
I'll
and
tell you that.
spread balls
Okay,
well,
I'll
stuff
tell you
like
this
that.
much. There's about 6 players on the planet, I think 5 or 6, that have run over 400 balls.
Yeah.
None of them have ever done it twice.
Oh yeah.
John's run over 400 8 times.
Wow. That's cool. That's a good thing to say, you know.
That somebody's writing 749. John's 749. I was falling asleep, but you guys kept me up. Foch. You know what? This Foch Garcia character, I never hear of very many pool players that everybody likes, and I've never met. I don't know him. But every friend I have is friends with him and says he's a great guy.
Oh yeah, Foch is.
And I don't know him. That shows you how far out of the. And he makes cues.
And he's an incredible player. He's incredible at the game.
Okay, Foch, you need to drive to Ventura and introduce yourself.
He's one of the local guys down there.
Yeah, I don't like this shot at all. What did he just do there?
He just hooked him and tried to put something in front of his hole.
Shit, the 2, the 13, the 14.
He was
they're
trying to.
all going towards.
He's trying to make it.
Oscar's hold out.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, you're right.
They're gonna spin. He's just got a lot of opportunity right here. I mean, you could. I don't know that 213. I probably wouldn't 2-rail the 3. I'd shoot the 2 and off the 13. Try and play it to where it would go off and hit the 14 in the face. So that it would
Boy, this is a crazy game.
And still draw your ball back.
Oh, he's just banking the 10?
Yeah, he's leaving that block in front of his hole. So I mean, he can make this. He got a big pocket. Oh, he hit it really bad.
Going into the 1. I think he's playing the cue
really
ball.
bad.
I think he's playing the cue ball.
John might even have a shot to get out right here.
No.
No.
He's not even looking at the 2.
He left the line to soft.
No,
kick
it's really off angle, Joe. It's like
he's going. Shape on the 9.
If he had a, if he
no, it's thin. The 2's got to go real
he's
thin
got a soft
into
kick
the
to
13.
5 again.
There's no way you're shooting that.
At least there's no scratch this time.
He hit it. No rail.
No rail.
It's fine. Just don't.
It's better than selling out, right?
Better than selling. Everything's better than selling out. Even to 800 Fargos. What'd you say? Did you say 800? 854.
Oh, John don't want them playing straight or playing not straight ball. I can't beat her straight ball. Playing rotation, he got it.
Straight pool. What happens if you bump and move an object ball in the middle of the game? It's just it's a foul. You just lose your turn. You lose a point and you lose your turn. That's if you're playing proper straight pool rules, but in the pool rooms, yeah, he did. He can cut that 14 in. In the pool rooms, I think most people play, you know. Well, I'll tell you what. Out west, everybody plays, you know, cue ball fouls only. Back east in New York and all that, they play proper straight pool rules, and all fouls count. Ask Del Sims. He's a great straight pool player, and he's online a minute ago.
Hey. Watch him get underneath the 3 here.
What?
Yeah, but the
That-
8-ball sold out though.
I'm going to tell you something. That was some advanced Shiite right there. Gosh, I want to see that one again.
Tell me he was playing the cue ball there the whole time.
I want to see that one again.
I like playing the 8-ball here, Oscar. He's trying to keep control, but
I don't know if I'm sold on that one.
Colin's like, I don't know. He rewinded it. Yeah, he kind of went for something to push balls on his
Collins,
side.
Yeah, and I
is
think
the
he got
best,
away with
This is the best rack we've seen yet.
Oh, yeah.
Joey, you need to come in here more often. Now, this one he didn't get away with.
What is he doing?
He was trying to carry the 10 out of play.
Oh,
This is
go
the
into it.
move-
I see what you're saying.
This is the moving shot right here. Watch his cue ball. Yeah, please. He was not playing his cue ball
Yes,
up here.
he was playing the 2-railer on the 5.
Yeah, he was playing
you
the
know
5.
that like
yeah,
you
but
normally
he
play
got
the
away with
2-railer?
one there. Come on.
Because he did.
Well, he didn't get away with it because it didn't make the ball. But you know, when you play that 2-railer, and it goes up table because those balls were bound up. Now,
Shape on the 6 right here.
well, no, he might try to go into those balls. If he does that, he's going to get even quick.
He went on one. Still got there.
Wow.
Oh, and the kiss helped him.
Wow.
And the kiss on the one helped him.
And he's got an angle to go into those balls.
No, I think it's pretty. Which
No,
one's
no.
talking about the ones in the middle, too?
Yes, he's going to hit the top of that 14 or whatever it is, and get a shot on both of those balls. John's pocket is right where Oscar's shooting.
None of these balls that are there except
Unless
the 6
unless he's
goes
going
to
to try to get
John's.
under the 6, unless it's laying good to get under the 6. Sure is.
Holy crap.
Now he's going to hit all those balls and spread them all over to his side. He's gonna hit the
Joe-
sixth ball and go
Jo-
into 2.
Joe talking to Feder talks about how in this game you got to, in a lot of cases, you got to be able to judge exactly how many rotations the cue ball is going to make. He just nailed it. Like, absolute perfection right there.
Yeah.
Every last bit of the way the cue ball moved right there was perfect.
Because it was tough to get on that 6 and float it up.
Unless he's dead straight. Then I take it back.
I just don't know if that he wants to move those 3 balls down there because they're so bound up.
It's kind of hard to shoot the 2 straight in, so you got to go.
Well, it's so they're so bound up. I mean, he could.
He's got a little angle here. He could
go
He
forward.
could draw into the rail. Oh no, he's not going to do it.
He's going to make the 2.
Yeah, he's going to go up table. He's going to try to get them all out, get balls because
he's using that control.
They're all going to line up on the spot. He needs one more ball will line up on the spot, so that'll be 6 balls on the spot.
See, the only problem I don't like about having those 3 balls in front of the hole is if, let's say Oscar misses the ball here, that even though he's not going, let's say he does. Well, now the guy could shoot the 2 dead in the face.
Or he can shoot something into it, and of course it opens them all up.
Yeah.
But
Or
right
lock it
now,
behind it with the cue ball.
but right now, while he can try to clear out these other balls, if he misses it, it's not a sellout.
If he misses from here, it could turn the tables. All I'm saying, like John's got a pretty good opportunity to control the table and put him behind balls. You know what I mean? Kicking.
He's going to get on that 14.
John's got an opportunity. John's got to get to the table before he's got an opportunity.
Saying if he got to if he did, like I said, if Oscar missed, because that 2, 13, 5, I would just hit the 2 in the face.
3, 5.
You know what I mean? And push the 5 closer and just try and stick the cue ball right. Just float it. Just hit it soft as I can, you know, and lock him on that 2.
So he's run 4 balls so far.
We'll see. Yeah.
But Oscar's using it to his advantage because.
Oscar's totally out of all the trap, and he's in the driver's seat.
Yeah, Oscar's driving. 100%.
He went from 0-4 to
and
now
the 0-4 with John having 2. And balls in front of John's hole.
Yes.
And now there's no balls in front of John's hole that go. And they're even, and Oscar's shooting.
And getting on the 8.
Yeah.
This is world class run out.
This
right
is
here.
this. Even if he
to get shape on the 3 too.
Even if he only gets one more ball, it's like world class. Yeah.
But then you gotta hit it hard. He's probably gonna think about making one of those 11 or 9.
He's looking at the 3.
I don't even think the 3 goes. It's close.
I think it does. I think he
passes the balls. He's looked at it already. Yeah.
He's gonna hit it soft.
He missed it.
He did, didn't he?
No. Yes, he did. Barely.
There's no.
John got a reprieve.
Well, hold on. 4 balls are going to spot.
4 balls
up.
are going to spot.
What's the number of balls that need to spot in order to be able to cut one in your hole?
5. This last one goes.
See, now he can just make the 8 ball.
Well, that's 6. It's 6. 5
He's got
goes.
6, yeah.
6 definitely goes.
Let's
see if John even looks at it. I know the 8's hanging, and John's been sitting down. He's got to just take the 8 out, right? He's gonna.
Yeah, he's
just got to take it out.
them.
Yeah.
I would give him the 8.
That's not a bad play either.
See, now he's doing something a little much.
And it came out awful good.
Yeah.
Sup, Nick Volkov? What's up, man?
I mean, what do you do from here? Bank the 8's probably the best thing, huh? It's dangerous down here with that line.
Ask me what should be done here, Joey.
What do you like?
I have no idea.
He's gonna make game, try and get underneath the 9.
Yeah, tell me about it, Nate. There'll be a few things that I'm gonna make videos on for this
shot.
This little event here. There's some good stuff going on. Like beyond good. Like that was beyond good. He covered the 8.
I mean,
No, he didn't.
let's go with cue ball in the stacks right here.
That's wild.
Get inside juice. I think he can cross it and not.
Yeah.
He hit it horrible.
No, he hit it just fine.
Huh. What if that 10-8 would have lined up?
What if I would have won the lottery when it was at 1.5 billion?
You'd still be doing what you're doing now. And
I
isn't
would
that
be
a
doing it
wonderful
more
thing?
often.
Isn't that a wonderful thing?
No, I would be doing it more often, and I'd be having huge events.
I know he likes that making that 9, but how many does Oscar have? 1 ball?
Yeah. There's 14 on the table, yeah.
He makes the 11.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he's sitting him underneath the 9. So you get there.
Pretty good shot.
Not a bad idea, though,
That'll
right?
put the heat on.
Teach me something. Float it and stick it.
With that line of balls, though, it's pretty much taken away all of the cross banks.
Yeah.
You know, Tony grew up sparring with this guy in the one pocket world.
Oh, really?
Yeah. They were sparring buddies for years.
And Omar too, right?
And Amar, yeah.
Tony became.
So you're the one to blame, huh?
Yeah.
You're one of the ones to blame?
This is
Why?
one of the
You
guys
betting against Tony?
This is one of them guys that'll
No.
do.
Oh, then you're doing good, right?
He's a local guy that'll do them funny things where he'll kick at a ball by the hole, and then like play the cue ball 2 rails super snug into a 6 spot. You know, like.
Well, he's an
Every time
842
Tony does that,
Fargo.
I think about this guy.
854, man. He
I got 854.
I like her.
854. Sorry.
I'm done hearing it, Jerry. I'm done hearing it.
That was a good little roll off the point. 854. 854. I got to
He
get
can
it
run
into
out
my
from
head.
there.
854.
Yeah, and Bryce, yeah.
Yeah, right. So we could kick it to 13 and go a little further. Right to 5, just make the 11. Sounds good. Open
No,
up.
no, Kyle. Kyle, we are not back to even. We are back to even Steven. Should I spell it like this instead? Hold on.
You can just look the 8 on the
PH?
side now.
Yeah, should I just do this just to be
Cue ball
ridiculous,
to the
obnoxious? Yeah.
Start getting balls to the side, Oscar.
Said no one ever.
Even step hen.
Stefan.
Step hen. What's step hen?
What do I spell it wrong?
Even step hen.
That's Stefan.
How do you spell Steven like this?
That's right.
That's
I'm just
Steven.
just pulling your
okay.
chain.
Effin' Stefan. Who's Steven? That's a meme. That's a. You know the meme, Grumps? Steven? Who's Steven?
That was an interesting shot.
With the dog. The dog meme where the dog like has the overbite. Steven.
Crap,
All right,
you
I'll
ain't said
stop.
much in a while, bro. Why don't you go get us some water or something?
Oh my god! Damn!
I'm leaving for that.
Alright, Joey.
Even that one drove you out, huh?
Later, Joey.
That one drove even you out. Good
Ladies
work.
and gentlemen,
Ladies and gentlemen, we get a big round of applause
Yeah.
for Joey.
Joey Jabron.
For 854 Joey.
Everybody, round of applause. Joey's finally leaving.
He comes and shakes it up, doesn't he?
He's a funny guy. Yeah, he's a lot of fun. And dead silence. So there's 14 on the table. We still got Oscar with 1. Okay.
This is the craziest game. This is very one-pockety, as I said before.
Yeah.
Wow.
And beyond everything that happened earlier, we got the line of balls down the middle, you know, like we're getting a taste of everything.
4 scratches, got 4 owing 4, John owing 2.
We might hit the Facebook time limit on this rack. It might not be over in 20 minutes.
Whatever Oscar does here, he doesn't want to disturb that little clump yet. Gives him latitude to get balls in front of his hole.
Yeah, that's right. All we need is a wedge. All we need to see in this game
that's
is a
right.
wedge,
Then
and
we'd be
we've seen it
complete.
all. Yeah, we game completed.
All right, I'm going to use the little boys' room.
Yeah.
Let's make sure that Joey does not take my seat.
Oh no, Joey's banned.
Oh man.
Nice cue ball.
Yeah, see, this whole game I've had no idea what to do. Like every shot, I'm like, I got no idea. I'm just
Grubbs doesn't play much one pocket. Dude, this is interesting. There might be a bank here with draw and out, you know, like bottom left to bank this ball and pull the cue ball near these other balls. No, he's just bunting it up table. What? Why would you bunt it? There's no bunt. He's trying to double him up with the 3 and all these balls. He's going to leave him near the corner pocket.
and the speed's real good.
Real good. Yeah, Damien, I'm assuming there's going to be a renegotiation after tonight. And I mean, especially if it ends up even, watch this one ball. Oscar's in trouble. Oscar's in trouble now. If it's real close to even or even after tonight, I'm almost certain they're going to renegotiate and do something. Ooh, I like that. He wanted to cover up the 10, though. Ooh, imagine he covered up the 10. John would be out of options.
Well, but now the 5 goes also.
Yeah.
For about the last 20 minutes, no balls have gone to John's hole.
Joanne kicks the 10. Yeah.
Yeah, Chohan's what we call stupid good. Oh, I didn't see the ball down there.
Are you joking? Wow, what a kick shot. Five is not frozen. John's getting up there to check it. Oh, I'm not so sure. Yeah, the 5 is clearly not frozen from here. Have some chocolate, Jerry. Oh, he still didn't get a rail. Did he get a rail? Oh, I guess the 5's frozen now.
One to one.
The chat just told us this rack has been going for an hour and a half. And it's 1 to 1.
What a shot. Did you see that?
No, I looked at you right when he made the shot. So,
What a shot. Masse, a little Masse
and honestly, I can't
off the 13.
tell if I'm really upset that I missed out because I was
'Cause
looking
you
at
were looking-
Jerry
Well,
McWhorter.
that's reasonable. That was a great little shot. Jacked up Massey, moved the 13 only a few inches forward and got around to the back of the balls. That one could go off in your hand and send you all the way up table. Or
Who else going to Derby? I just signed up. First time in my 25 year pool career. I am not going to Derby. I'm working. I wish, dude. I have a dream that someday I will be at the Derby City Classic with 10 PTZ cameras, red zoning all the action.
What does it do to make that? What does it take to make that happen?
AccuStats.
AccuStats what?
They own all the rights.
But some other people, so people are allowed to videotape but not broadcast or something like that?
As far as I know, AccuStats has all of the rights to anything that happens in the tournaments as far as like
but there's other streamers that are there.
Oh, really?
Yeah. There's other streamers, like a few of them. But I think they're allowed to record, but they can't broadcast live, and then they can go back to the studio and overdub and publish on YouTube later or something like that.
I see. Okay. Yeah. Oh, Railbirds does something, right?
Yeah, I think few of those guys do.
Yeah. Yeah, the main thing for me is I feel like these days, what do you say? For the longest time, people have thought like, oh, it'd be really cool if there was like a major tournament and you could tune into any table you wanted to, you know? And now we have that with Kazoom. Have you seen the Kazoom stuff?
No, is that anything like Kazoo?
What?
Nothing.
Kazoom is it's a streaming service.
Do you know what a kazoo is?
Happy birthday. Okay.
No, that's not a kazoo.
Well, I mean, you can sing.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah. So, but Kazoom does this thing where you
nice
can
shot. Look
you
at
can
that
tune
little,
into
look
any
at that
table,
little peach.
but it's super dry.
Yeah, right. That's why it doesn't sound appealing.
And so I feel like pool tournaments, especially the big ones, are missing like action that's covering everything that isn't the feature table. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And the way we do it here with the big tournaments, like I don't know if you were watching the Diamond One Pocket tournament that we had this summer, but we go and if we're watching our feature matchup, great. But if something happens next door or on table 8 or on table 1 where, you know, someone's about to get on the hill against Scott Frost or something like that, we want to see what's going on, you know?
I saw a match at Derby, I guess this was a couple of years ago, with Chris Reinhold playing Shane Wolford for an undisclosed, extremely large amount.
Yep.
And it was one of the best matches I'd ever seen. I mean, look at that. Good shot.
And we're out.
They were racing to 25, and Chris had him like 18-6. Then 7. Then 8. Then 9. Then 10. Then 12.
Yeah.
Then 19. Then 13. Then 14. Then 20. I mean, the momentum, it was crazy, and Chris had about 8 or 10 chances to just dog his brains out.
Yeah.
The pressure was just on, and then Shane would miss a ball and hook him, or crazy stuff would happen, or somebody would luck something in, or crazy things were happening. Chris had so many opportunities to dog it, and he stood up so tall. It was an amazing match, and Shane was clawing his way back like crazy. Great match.
Yeah.
But it was not. It was just not streamed.
Yeah.
No, wait a minute. I think Ray maybe recorded it, but I don't think I've ever seen it on YouTube or anything. And I sat there in the stands and watched, or sat there at the table with Nick Varner, and he did commentary, and we sat and talked about it, and we were talking about everything, but it was really...
Hey, this 4 might go. Hey, this 4 might go.
So the epic rack finally came to an end.
Yeah, it
We
ended
didn't even have
rapidly.
have
as soon as it got
fanfare or a drum roll or anything.
as soon as it got boring, we started talking about something else. It's a joke, obviously.
No, I know. I was watching him run out there. Well, how that
Oscar opened up that those 3 balls, and,
Yeah.
and then that was like he had to when he banks that ball. Big sellout.
Okay, into the stack. And it went. He made one, Collins.
Hey.
I mean, I'm not saying that you should have posted. I'm saying you missed it. It was a fun one.
John did?
Yeah, it's your classic bank it into the stack, try to carom a ball into your hole,
Yeah.
and get behind that ball.
Yeah, that's classic. Here we go.
Look at this. Look at this. Oh, we got something here.
Oh yeah, this is beautiful. Oh, never mind. That was a shot.
That was that.
2 before.
This is one pocket 101. You have to
Oh,
learn
yeah.
this shot.
Yeah. So here's the thing that you can see. This is how you see the shot before it happens. So I'm gonna pull this up and we're gonna look at it. Let me get my cue ball ready. Okay.
The 6 off the.
So yeah, look at the way these balls are lined up towards your hole, right?
Mm-hmm.
So your odds of catching half of one of these balls with the 6 ball going towards it, if you look at the 30-degree angle that comes off every single one of these balls, it's going this way, right? So if you see that kind of
He
pattern,
speaketh truth.
and you have a ball that you can bank towards it freely and try to catch half of one of them balls, we'll see how it turned out again. So this is John.
And then the key is just to be able to hit it with good force. He's kind of jacked up. Control the cue ball so you don't scratch.
And the great part
And
is
get behind that other ball.
While you-
High karate right there.
Yeah, while you've got another ball, while you got that ball going to your hole, imagine if he caught the 15. You get a really similar result. You might even still make the ball, and you get a couple balls that open up
Yeah.
towards your hole.
Yep. Great shot. Who designed your logo? Your PostUp
that's
logo.
an interesting story. Yeah, so
I wasn't asking for a big long story. I was
No,
just
no.
asking for it's gonna be a 10-minute story.
Fiverr.
Oh, okay.
A guy on Fiverr. It was my design, but I'm horrible at art. So I had a few concepts in mind. I hired a bunch of guys on Fiverr for $10 a pop, $15 a pop, to just spend an hour to draw me a logo.
Gosh, I gotta learn that Fiverr. That thing is the nuts.
Oh, it's awesome.
I
It's
gotta
awesome.
learn how to use that.
And then one guy, a few guys would get close on one part of the concept, and then the other guys would get, and then the next guy or the guy that I liked the most, I'd send all the logos that I liked and explained what I liked about him and didn't
And
like.
refine.
And refined it. And then eventually we got here, yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta learn the right spot to use that Fiverr.
It's awesome because it's a win-win, because a lot of the freelance people live in areas where the American dollar is worth a lot of money and, a lot of spending power.
Uh-oh.
Wow. He was trying to run into the 13. Little head scratch and walk away with the head down.
I don't know if you're drinking, but you're drinking. Does the rent do?
Chris! Thank you, Chris.
You gonna give me 3 to 7?
I would give you 3 to 7, yeah. Yeah, I would. I'd give you 3 to 7 and the 7. And it would be pretty fun, I think.
Let's do it. What are you gonna do?
Are you going to be around this weekend?
100?
Yeah, I'd play you for 100, yeah.
Let's do it.
Yeah, let's do it. Cool.
Let me know when you're ready.
All right, cool. Yeah.
You take EBT, right?
He says you take EBT.
No,
That's Chris Wood.
That's one pocket, right? You're giving him 3. He goes to 3. You go to 7.
No. We're race to 9. I mean, sorry, 9-ball race to 7. I don't think you could win 3 to 7. Maybe 3 or maybe 4
It looks
to 7.
like looks like he's gonna have fun either way.
What was I saying though right before that? Oh, the Fiverr thing. The they live in Indonesia. They live in
Right.
these areas where like $20 is
It's action.
decent money
It's
for
good.
them, and they can pump out work, so they can do like $10, $20 jobs in a day, and it's like big deal. You know what I
That's
mean?
great.
So it's really cool.
But
You're like 580.
Yeah, about 580 right now. Yeah.
so that is a good story. I learned something. Fiverr. I got to learn how to use that thing.
Yeah, it's great. Anybody who's thinking about streaming anything pool and you're trying to get off the ground, it's a great resource.
What is Fiverr?
It's a freelance. It's
Like
it's
for
basically
artists?
yeah, it's basically like Uber for creativity. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
if you suck at Photoshop or you suck at graphic design or you they have a bunch of different stuff on there too that's not just graphic design. They can do music and all kinds of stuff. And it's just freelance work. And they have all different. You can find somebody that does unbelievable work that you can pay $1,000 for a day of work.
Yeah.
You know,
But-
where they have like a crew of people that work together to get
Uh-huh.
it done. You know, but
So when you tell them what you want, they quote you a price. I mean, everything isn't $5.
no, before you even ask for the work, they advertise at a certain price, and then you send them your requirements, and then
I felt bad for the comment. Just for you.
Joey brings water for grubs. If
Good-
your requirements
good
are
job.
too
Look at
difficult
that.
and require too much, then they'll
think
let
it's
you know
Fiverr.
if it costs
right?
more. Fiverr, Fiverr. Yep, there it is. Of course, the web user knows how to spell Fiverr because they're on the web.
Chat knows all.
Oscar just made a great shot to get himself off and running here. Just managed to twist a bank out of that little spot.
All right.
Yeah, these guys are noobs. Schmidt has 3. Then Oscar has 2 and an opportunity to get out.
He has 2 on his way to 8.
This is a very realistic opportunity to get out.
Yeah, just don't hit one of those balls in the face.
The other thing that I really learned is really cool about Fiverr is you can have them send you. They'll ask you to pay more, but you pay an extra $5 fee. They'll send you the source file, and so.
So it can be manipulated after the fact.
Yeah, you can learn from it, basically, is what I do. So if I have somebody make a flyer for me, and I have them send me the source file, I can open up that source file and, like, look at all the layers and how they...
Or change
They
the date
changed
and
it.
use it again.
Yeah, or
something like
whatever,
that.
exactly, yeah. It's awesome. Anyway.
So there are 2, 4, 6, 7 on the table. 8, 9, 10. So Oscar's got 5.
Needs 3. He needs the 6. And it looks like maybe the 12 if he's got the angle to get there, right?
Yeah, well, they're getting a little slimmer here. Getting out of line could end the run at this stage. I think he's going to get on the 12 pretty nicely, but if he was to get straight in or something like that and get on the rail or something like this,
Bridge
it
himself
could
over
end-
the 13.
Could end the run.
Just pure follow takes you to the 1, but you got to watch out for the side pocket. And you got to stroke the hell out of it. Maybe he goes for the 15. Yep. So it's a little bit lower than follow. You could run into the 13 here if you overcut the ball. Meaning cut it to the thin side of the pocket. No, he hit it great.
Did it great.
Needs this ball. You're right, Del Slim.
Your orders ready, Bob?
Now he's looking like he's trying to play shape here. It's 3, 6.
No, he's not trying to play.
He was just looking at getting on behind the 3.
No, John's only got 3 balls.
I know, but why was Oscar looking at getting behind the 3? he doesn't owe one or anything.
Jared, you know Bob Dickerson? He's from Indiana, old school pool player. His son Bobby was a monster. You know?
No.
Well, thank you, Mike Foster, for the $5 super
Nice
chat.
out.
You know what I learned about store prices? $4.99, $3.99. You know the real reason why they do that?
Why?
I always thought it was because it makes the price look smaller.
Right.
That's what everyone thinks,
Yeah.
right? I would assume. It's because it forces the guys behind the register to go to the till. Because the prices never come out as a round number. Because if the prices always came out as round numbers and they brought cash to work, they could just pocket the difference easily. And it would be difficult to find out if they were doing that.
Give me an example.
Like if you got prices that are $4, $5, $12,
Right.
then you're looking at $21, right?
Uh-huh.
So somebody pays with a 30 and the guy brought change in his pocket. He just gives $9 back and pockets the $21 in his pocket. Real easy to do. But if you have
54 cents.
non-round numbers that you have to give change on and the customer goes to the register, I mean, not necessarily obviously his pocket. Obviously the customer's going to notice you pull money out of your pocket. But if you have it right next to the till or something like that, the customer might not notice. And so wouldn't tell on you. Like, oh, what's this guy
That's
doing?
very interesting. Where did you hear that?
Just on some podcast.
Very interesting. I like it.
Yeah.
That's a good idea. I think I'll make my queues $5,499.
So the guy working your cash register.
Oh, gotta go the 99 cents.
Yeah.
Gotta go the 99 cents.
Right. So the guy working your register won't steal from you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hold on, I got to do something. I'm gonna delete this ahead thing, and I'm gonna go like this. Hold on.
Chris, your order's ready, Chris?
We're even Steven, guys.
I assume that's Steven.
It's a television show from the early 2000s called Even Stevens. That's where Shia LaBeouf came from.
Well, why do they both have two owed coins on each side? Because they forgot to take them off the tables?
No,
Could they each owe coins?
They must. I mean, I looked away for 10 seconds. They
I
owe
looked
two
away
each.
for 2 seconds. I ate 2 pieces of chocolate, looked away, and now here we are.
Beans.
Take it uptown. Give them a roll. It's a good shot.
Oh yeah, that's right. The cue ball ended up in the stack. Remember when it was
Yeah.
wedged in the stack?
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
That was a good shot. Oh, good. Look, he's gonna jack up, try to stick the 5, and
Bye another
bye.
game. Dude,
Well,
if
you're
I'm
jacking-
Oscar right now, I'm like so hungry to get up because I haven't been up.
right. That jacking up like that, and you're trying to hold that line. There's just the slightest bit off line, and that cue ball drifts one way or the other.
Oh, but here you go. Being hungry to get up can
Yeah, he'll be fine.
it could be a double-edged sword, right?
He'll be fine.
He'll be fine. He hates it. He wanted to shoot this ball with a
Well,
little inside and float between the three and the 8.
1 inch less, and he's absolutely jacked up. He's not fine. Here, he's fine. A little outside English.
Yeah,
gives
he
him
goes for the 11.
Clearance.
But going up to here,
Or if you hit it a hair full.
that's the
I
hunger.
mean, if you overcut it.
That's the hunger hurting you. Hey, Thomas. Thomas. Which Thomas is this? Oh, Tommy Medina. What's up? Thanks for the donation, Tommy. Glad to know you're lurking out there somewhere in the chat.
What in the... Wow.
He's
he
always thinking two
He
steps
went
ahead, man.
between the 6 and 2. Did that combination just go between the 6 and the 2? Did that combination just go between the 6 and the 2?
Let's find out. I don't know, Jerry. I don't know. No way.
It's right between the 6 and the 2 and takes out the other ball.
You look at this right here, you're like, there's no way. Oh,
Oh, he
into the
made the
one.
one.
It's like a 30-ball combo.
Boy, oh boy, I guess he really thought it, I guess it was really lined up. Sheesh. And took out the other ball. Look at this. Look, he's jacking up and gonna twist it to the left. To his left. How you like that?
I hate it because I try to do it often and it never works. What's his name? Who was I talking to the other day? And they're
That
like,
was me.
Was that you really?
Look
Yeah.
at this.
Yeah,
Look at
of
this.
course it was Grubbs.
Twist this in with ultra left English.
Grubbs brings up that shot,
It's a 5 go.
and there's another guy on the table next door, and I'm like, oh, this shot? And I do it, and I kind of got it to work, but it didn't look that good, you know what I mean? And it's like, that's the best I could have possibly done, and it looks like I don't know what I'm doing. Because I don't. 3, 4, 8, 7, 5. He has 5 right now.
No, he's
John
out.
John
This
is
is
so
out ball.
fast.
But this is out ball, isn't it?
There
2,
were
4.
8 on the table. There's 7 now. He's run 8 balls.
Oh, but he owes 2.
He owes 2. Yeah. He needs this one and one more.
He's gonna twist this to the right and kick that 15 out. Well, well, why? Well, of course. What could possibly go wrong? No.
Forward. Little banky.
Little banky with a safe cue ball.
Well, yeah, 2 balls are spotting up. If it doesn't go.
People are saying the Facebook stream is done.
I'm in the back corner. Adios, muchacho.
Yeah, Facebook is done, yeah. 2 minutes ago. I'll probably get a few messages on Facebook. Oh my gosh, the stream went down.
Oh, it's the 8 hours.
Yeah. Oops. So, there we go.
That was a pretty sporty run out.
Yeah, that was really
I
quite
mean,
something.
the amount of 8 and outs today is
That was-
already 6 times.
That was a 10 and out.
10 and out. Well, but who's keeping score? 10 and out.
Yeah.
But both of them, Oscar too, they're running balls. They were running no balls last night.
Yeah, last night. Not ball.
Crazy. Come on, man. You got to carry your weight around here.
I don't got much weight to carry.
Is he triple taking this around the table? Yep. Around the world ski. And he hit it short and got there. Wow.
You know Steve from here? Hausch, the roofer.
I know of him. I've seen him, playing online. I know of him.
He really likes that shot.
I think one of the cardinal rules is when you do commentary is you're never supposed to eat on mic. But somehow I get the feeling that all rules are abandoned in this operation.
Yeah.
And somehow it works.
Yep. Hot girls here.
They're back. Get balls on your side, twist it around 3 rails, hook them. If he takes a foul, he goes up table and all the way back down under to take a foul. Then that will let us know that these balls are really laying awkward. Oh, he'll try some 3 rail of his own. And he caught the kiss. Straight in. He's going to rip it, draw it straight all the way back and forth. Do the Shane Van Boning and just draw it link to the table. Draw it 9, draw it 17 feet.
Yeah. I've been watching it warming up, putting a stroke on the ball. Yeah, he's feeling up low.
He's going to twist this 3 in and go
That's what
into
he
the
was
2.
looking
I
at.
mean, that's crazy town, isn't it?
I know for me it is.
If he would have drawn back another 4 inches, it's like literally twice as, the percentages go up twice as much. But he's shooting it. And that's just a straight shooter shot, huh? Betting the game on it. You know?
I mean, those shots come up so much in the street.
Well, they do, and that only because, not because you want them to, but the way the balls lie, you have to shoot them.
Right.
Look at that. Now the momentum has really kind of turned. Oscar really had an advantage there for a while. Momentum was on his side. John's kind of turned it around. Oh, this is tough action. He's going to use the 2 to try to knock the 12 out. There's about a million ways to get a bad kiss here. Came out great. And that's just, you're just putting it into the pool god's hands at that point.
Yeah.
But I mean, he's entitled to get a good roll. He can play the 12 and just kind of get under the 9, but he's not really nothing in front of his hole. He's not really protecting anything. Looks, and that with that 9, that 13, and their 2, there's banks galore. If that cue ball falls funny, banks galore. This is a deceptive little situation. Banks. Banks galore. That was a really awkward little situation. The 15 banks, the 2 banks, the 13 banks. I'm not sure what he was trying to do, but it didn't work. Oh, sorry, I'm not even keeping up on the score at all. Player 1 has 3 balls. And player... excuse me. Now we really got a... Player 1 we'll wait on. Player 2
John had 3.
has 3. Isn't that right? Am I right? Player 2 is John, and he has 3. Oscar's off and running. We don't know how many he has so far. Let's see, 3, 6. He's got 2 right now, but he ain't done. It's 3 right now.
No.
What's a half an inch among friends? 3. Should be 3-3. 3-3 right now.
No, not yet.
Am I right?
Yep.
Okay,
Perfect.
we're done. 3-3.
Boom, done. Walk away.
Drop the mic.
That's right.
Well, going into this clump is just who knows where they're going to go.
I'm gonna make up for Joey. 10 balls wire.
Just kick it. Just kick the 10 in. What are these guys doing?
Joey's a crack up, dude.
Just gonna run. There you go. Just knock it over. Get to the back of the balls. Now the 6-7 does look good, but Oscar's not gonna let that stand. So it was good for a second. Gets it over to his side.
In a less than favorable location. That's one thing that I've learned to do in this game is sending balls to my side up table and at least having a goal specific location for the ball. It doesn't matter if it actually gets there, but like having the goal at least means that like I'm thinking about the positives and negatives of the potential place where that ball could end up.
Or getting your mind locked on a certain speed.
Yeah.
I like it.
Yeah.
Want me to do some Joey commentary?
What? The 15's wired.
Just bank the 7 into the 10. Just play the combination bank.
Here's one for you. There are 7 factorial combinations of 9 ball. That equals 5,040 unique patterns that you can rack. What?
5,000 and some 40 specific patterns that you can rack the balls.
9 times 8 times 7 times 6.
No, it's 7 factorial because the 1 and the 9 always have to be in the same location.
Oh, right. Okay.
That's actually crazy. It feels like it should be way less than that.
Yeah. And you know what's really crazy? Is no matter which of those combinations you use, Shane will still make a ball on the break.
Right, well, I mean, jeez. Hey, we didn't lose the YouTube chat box, did we? We're still having chat come through right here. If you're on YouTube, send a comment.
Woo! Wow. Dodged a little kiss. Got the cue ball on the rail.
If we lost the chat box, I might... Oh, no, we got it. We're good. We're fine. We're live. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Make it stop, please.
Nice cue ball.
That's the best part about asking a favor and making it sound like you're asking one person to do it, but there's 700 of them that could.
Mm-hmm.
I love it, dude. Yeah, Facebook is down. Facebook, we're past the 8-hour mark. Yeah, Kyle, these are just the standard diamond blue label pockets the way the table comes. So they're right around 4.5 in the corners.
Miranda, yours ready, Miranda?
That's a question for you and only you, Ching Chang Chong.
What was his question?
He asked, I don't want to get this wrong, so I'm going to read it. Oh, nope, the comment's gone up here. He asked, why are he called us commentators, why are the commentators on cam, is it something that we need to see?
Now that's a good question.
That is a good question, man.
Why? I have another question. Why does Oscar never miss a bank?
Yeah.
That's the question I'm asking.
I don't know, I just work here.
But you're on top of it. Look at that. You gave him 4 balls already that fast.
Sometimes they show good food.
He's tripled himself up. So why not just cut the one in down table, rattle the cue ball back and forth, and make sure it stops on the left side?
Dude, I love it when the chat goes to bat for us. And I love the people that just want to know why. I love you all.
What if the women are the haters? The ladies,
Yeah,
I mean.
I know, right?
What if the ladies are the haters?
Well, the ladies, they just they just hate us because they ain't us. No, that's not right. Thanks,
Is he
John.
cutting us in?
No way.
Doesn't that look uncuttable?
Not for Oscar. I am dead serious. Jerry, you ought to ask him to set up the shot. That, like...
I mean, darn near overcut it.
You ought to ask him if you see him here or anywhere and he's got free time to set up the shot where he literally puts the... Where's my cue ball? Oh my god, it's shrinking. My ball is shrinking. Okay, it's over here. He'll literally put the cue ball here and an object ball 1-1 from this corner, and he'll cut it over here. And the second time I saw him try it, he hung it in the corner. It looks uncuttable, but he like shows you that it's possible. He didn't make it every time. I think he made it once out of 10 times. But still, you put the shot up there and you start slinging at it, and you're like, how in the hell do you ever hit a ball this thin and get the ball to move?
Wow.
And Oscar will just shoot at it.
Look at, he's shooting at the corner hook again. Four to 6.
All right. They're saying
Oscar
it's
has
game
6.
35.
You're right. They're right. It's 35.
And Oscar
I
has
suck at
6.
Oscar has 6, not 7?
Yeah.
Okay.
He does.
Oh, is that the Nikon kid in the chat? Nicholas Carrot, yes, it is standard for all Hard Times Billiards because this is the only Hard Times Billiards in California. But yes, we got, it's like an Asian fusion menu along with some typical bar food. Like they got some fried food here, like chicken strips and fries and onion rings and stuff. But they got like ramen, bento boxes, yakisoba, which is a dish that's really good. It's like a sweet noodle dish, which I might have for dinner tonight. And then they've got bulgogi, and then they've got a great burger that they serve. It's like a build your own burger kind of thing, and
A chicken
couple salads.
quote, burger.
yeah,
There is no chicken burger, but chicken
they
sandwich.
do a chicken sandwich
you
instead
know.
of the burger.
Yeah.
if you want. Yeah, it's good. Good food.
And then what's the is it octopus?
Oh yeah, I've never.
It's actually there's one of the ways that I actually like. Somebody gave me a little bite. It's actually pretty good.
I have never ventured so far.
I didn't think I would, but somebody said have some food, and I was like, all right.
Yeah, Hard Times Bellflower did not make it through the. Well, my lord, he hit it good.
Oof.
Hard Times
Eight
Bellflower did not make it through the COVID restrictions in Los Angeles.
They shut down.
They are gone forever. I am not a commentator, Ching Chang Chong. I am a streamer. Sometimes I offer my thoughts about what's happening in the game, but I'm mainly just here to have a good time, watch pool, and hang out with you guys.
I'm a terrible pool player. We got a famous.
This is a
pool
commentator.
maker.
I'm a commentator. I'm just not commenting. I am a tired commentator.
Jerry's done. Now that you've mentioned that you've done some stuff with AccuStats, I definitely have heard you. I'm sure.
I have one of the. You know what? I have a claim to fame, which I haven't heard in a lot of years. I commentated a match with Efren.
With Efren.
With Efren behind the mic with me.
I think I've seen
that's
that
available
match.
with on AccuStats.
I think I've seen
What were
that.
you commenting on?
I can't remember the match. Who
Horse
cares what
racing.
the match was?
Oh, okay.
But it was. I got Efren to get in the booth. It was pretty good, and I told him a joke while he was in the booth. I said, Efren, what do you call a Filipino gymnast? A manila folder. Of course, he probably didn't know what gymnast was or a manila folder for sure.
No, God, please,
But-
no!
Pat loved it. Oh, look at the old easy two railer,
Yeah.
2 inches away from the ball.
I'm undefeated against Efren.
Are you?
Yep, in chess.
There
In
it is.
chess, there it is. Look at there's a wicket splitter.
And there
in the heart.
it is.
Well, I finished the Derby last year. I finished the Derby 9-ball division undefeated.
How does that work?
Played 2 matches and got tired and went home.
Ah,
Said I'm leaving. My
Yeah.
friends were leaving. I was
these
like,
guys, I don't
can't-
want to waste my time
Yeah,
with these
I like
guys.
what's, you know.
I'm tired. I need a nap.
Tell Jerry to come back and play drums.
Oh my god, it looks good. Oh, man, no it doesn't. Looks good enough, though.
What happens if the chalk would have been on the table and the object ball hit it?
It's foul.
Well, no, it's just cue ball fouls only here,
No,
right?
if the object ball is moving, if it affects the outcome of the shot, it's a foul.
Well, if the cue ball hit, it would be a foul, but not the object ball.
No, if the object ball is moving as a result of the shot, and it comes into contact while it's moving, it affects the outcome of the shot, so it's a foul.
All right, I'm leaving. I can't work under these conditions.
No, it's. I only speak the truth.
Damien Pong Panic. Hey, how are you? Damien, I want you to know what how fortuitous that is for me to actually look down at the chat and see you make a comment. I like almost never look at it and don't know anything that's going on. So yes, hi back.
When you describe the rules of one pocket, it sounds easy.
Is that a comment somebody made, or is that your comment?
That's my comment.
It does sound easy, doesn't it?
I'm about to need food. I actually might take a food break. Because I ate 8 hours
pretty
ago.
Pretty good.
Because I ate right when we started, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been about
but
8 hours.
I've ate 16 pieces of chocolate.
Oh, that's why I don't feel hungry.
We get Girardelli squares. I think I'm up to 16.
It would probably be wise. I'm going to order some yakis. Anybody want anything?
No, I'm going to wait a little longer, and I'm going to order another soup.
Beer.
Maybe the miso one this time.
I was debating food, beer.
Well, John's getting the balls into striking zone. That 14 could even 3-rail if he had to. But Oscar's not going to participate in this game plan and let him make one into his hole to get started. Jose Garcia. Is that the Jose Garcia from Vineland, New Jersey? Only one pocket tournament he participated in. Hard times ago. Is that the Jose Garcia from Vineland, New Jersey? Great player. One of the great American straight pool players, among many others. Oh, that's Foch. Okay, one of the second great straight pool players of America. Look at this dilemma. He's sitting there thinking, well, I got to take the 9 out, but where could I possibly go, leave the cue ball and not leave a bank?
Right.
Huh. He's thinking about 2-railing this and going under the 9 ball. I was thinking about that, but it sounded like ridiculous. Or maybe he's just going to bring it up table and go under the 9 ball. He made it. See, this guy he didn't make it, but his hand was in the pocket. Tournament director would freak out, but it doesn't matter here because there's no funny business. Well, he's got to straight back this one. He hit it fat. Hit it fat.
And I got the cue.
You put your
I don't-
booby trap back.
Well, it just almost knocked over the.
Looks like he's
toe
soft
hand.
kicking,
Yeah.
just soft kicking the 9, but I think he's gonna have trouble. He didn't soft kick it, but he did leave a bank. I think this goes, doesn't it? Can he just stiff? instead of stip it, I think he can use a little inside English and just hold it up.
Yeah, it'll kill the cue ball.
But
6-5. Wow. Okay.
what in the world? He believes he can control his cue ball to get it back down table on the back rail and leave him a shot on the 9.
You overbanked this.
Holy moly. Holy moly. Look at that. And he did get safe. Now watch, gonna 3-rail that 14 somehow.
Watch him just get dead straight in. No, I'm just kidding. I'm joking, guys. I'm joking. Relax.
Get it in the pocket where it doesn't come out, but he was looking to 3-rail that 14. 6-6.
Stop it.
Now this, I don't think this comes out. Does it come out?
That bank that he shot at 1,000,000 miles an hour. Imagine if he accidentally, like what's the word? Steers the ball and his cue goes a little bit too far to the right, and the object ball clips the 14 on the way back down. You know, like with how close he was banking it to the 14, it's like disaster. But he hits it dead into the heart of the pocket.
No, but it's not disaster because the key to the whole thing is he controlled the cue ball and left it on the back rail here. I mean, he hit it that hard and controlled his cue ball to leave it on the back rail to where it doesn't cut in. That's the part that's, I mean, you know, you're letting a stroke out, but with super precision. Control.
Yeah. He's not going to be pleased here, I don't think.
First one on the hill, leaving a 2-railer here.
He waved something up to us, but
yeah, he waved the bullet to the head, gun to the head. He got a reprieve.
Christian Morales, thank you for following on Facebook. And Odin Pop on YouTube.
With hyperspin, this does bank, but
he's going for it.
Yeah, and the 7 is kind of protecting him from the scratch up there. Boy, he's got
to get this to go. You gotta miss the scratch.
Yeah, it wasn't close to the scratch, but he did hit it a hair thick. No, he overcut it. He overcut it, made it come straight across the table. Oh, yeah,
you're right. Yeah, he did overcut it. I am Pangolin. Thank you for subscribing.
This twists back if you're trying to show off to your buddies, but not at this price, I don't think. Get it down table. No? Alright. Perfect Mike Massey crossover trick shot.
With a ton of outside juice to miss the kiss? Or do you cross around it?
He's just kicking at it.
Of course you kick at it. But how do you make the bank? The bank, it's tough to make.
I think, yeah, you got to use outside English and just spin your ball all the way back down table and into one of the pockets.
Like 1,000,000 miles into one of the corner pockets or the side pocket. Decent shot. Decent decision, decent shot.
Now, John has not been trying to bank these towards his hole or anything. He's just going across them and sticking the cue ball in the middle of the back rail and trying to get the cue ball or the 7 a little bit on his side. The farther up he goes, the less likely the 2-railer is.
The 2-railer's on.
It's on. On like Donkey Kong.
That's right. It's in there like swimwear.
what Oscar says. No,
I
thank
rest
you.
my case.
Gosh darn it, Oscar is just unbelievable with that speed
That
of
cue
sticking
ball,
it on
yeah.
the back rail. He's unbelievable.
Look at how much one pocket gets played on this table, guys. Here's how you know how much one pocket gets played on this table. Check this out. I don't know if anyone else has noticed this in the chat, but if you look around the edge of the table, usually that's where you'll see the most wear, right? But look where all the edge wear is on this table. It's all right here. Just players sending balls up table. Do you see that? All the marks on
Yeah,
the
there is
table
a-
and the edge wear down here, where there's not a lot as you go out here because of players jacking up and sending balls up table. I've never noticed that before tonight.
Oh, right, because they're jacked up and putting
Yeah.
a divot in the table.
Yeah, exactly. And it just happens over and over. It almost looks like one of those.
Wow, I've never noticed that. Look at how smart you are.
It looks like one of them trick shot tables, but only down by the short rail where the stack is.
Okay, who's gonna win the Dinkity Dink contest here?
That's probably why we get funny rolls on those short rail banks,
Very good thought.
because there's more divots.
Very good thought.
Yeah.
You should be a paid advisor on
Yeah,
onepocket.org.
sure, yeah. Okay, there we go. I'm hired.
I'll bet it pays about the same as this one does.
Yeah, or less.
Well, Oscar's thinking the balls are gagged up on the wrong side.
Yeah. Don't want him going in. Not on
But
this
you know
shot.
what? Oscar just rolled in that 14 and had him all jacked up. He's going to try to corner hook him again. Nope, get him across the table. If Oscar just rolled it in on that side and spotted the ball and had him all jacked up, what do you think his percentage, his pocketing rate would be?
Well, but what Oscar is
I mean, he's not
thinking-
going to do that, but what do you think is, if he had to jacked up on that 7, dab that 14, what do you think his pocketing rate would be?
13%.
13% less than
Less than 1 in 5.
1 in 5.
More than 1 in 10.
That's a pretty good guess.
But the thing is, Oscar knows that by doing that, John's just going to do what he can to remove the ball.
Oscar shoots this shot real good. No, he's going across it. He's not going to try to bank his ball. Say that again. Oscar knows what?
Oscar knows that if he leaves the cue ball there, John is more likely to just remove the ball and send it back up table instead of shoot at it.
No,
where
you're
if
not
he
gonna
puts
shoot at it.
But if he puts the cue ball on the other side of the table, John's more inclined to either try to move the ball
Cue
that's
ball.
down there
Cue
or
ball.
make the other ball.
Cue ball. Corner hook. No. He waved his hand like, I know I hit it bad, but I didn't get punished. The balls are straight in line with each other. That usually complicates things.
Wired Space in the chat says, I'm moving dead perfect right now. He's sitting at home on the couch and he's like moving the balls perfectly.
Well, I'm sitting here in the booth and I'm not moving perfect.
No.
I'm learning. And especially when you get down to these 1 and 2 ball games, there's dudes that are real specialists at this. That's in the hole. It's in the hole.
John gets
John's
it.
up to 2. Great shot. And look, he got Whitey back on the back rail. I'll tell you what, these guys can dab it. They're genuine dabbers.
I don't know what that means.
You don't know what means they can dab it?
I honestly don't know. I don't know. I know that this is dabbing.
No, that's just an old school pool phrase. Means they play good. They can dab it. I don't know.
Sure, I got you.
I'm showing my age and showing yours.
I'm showing
at
my
the same
age.
time.
Yeah, exactly.
How old are you?
33.
33. I was 33 once.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How old are you?
41.
41. I was never 41. I was 33.
Skipped that year. Yeah.
Skipped that one.
I heard bad things about it, so we just. Is that food? Okay, I'm gonna step out.
Come on, man! Break the cardinal rule of broadcasting: eating on the microphone.
You guys are having too much fun in here, so if you trip me with this cue case.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Ugh. I'll be back.
John's up 2. He hasn't been up 2 in a month of Sundays.
It's been a while.
Gonna step into the catbird seat.
Oh my god. It's a little.
John's break, wins the game, makes it 2, and gets to break the balls. Now Oscar's gotta do something spectacular to hold him off. Look at the 3 ball.
Wow. Well. 7 though.
Yeah, but you know what? Putting that 3 in the jaws, it
Put
just
something in the back of your mind.
it just what it says is, go ahead, miss one,
Yeah.
and I run out and you lose.
Yeah.
Which is never quite that easy, but that 8-4 lines up to Oscar's pocket pretty good. John's got to take dead aim, stay down on this one, get it in, get a good angle on the 14, or that combination. 14 first. Under the balls.
4 ball goes.
Well, it's, yeah. How about the 4, 8, 12?
Yeah.
He's playing the. It looks like he's. Which one's he playing? Looks like he's playing the 8. You get a careen off. Carinasville.
Another, yeah. I was gonna say another one of those straight pull
Look at that.
shots.
That's a straight pull shot. That's a straight pull shot.
I don't know if John is
sorry.
playing with Oscar.
3,
It's- it's
3,
too bad.
6, 9, 12. So he just made 3 so far. Is that right?
I believe so.
That's 4. Yeah, that's 4. Well, that's 4, right?
Is that not 5? I counted 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Come on, John. Slow down. We can't keep up. Oi. Back to this jacked up thing. Huh. He's just run 5. Misses here, he can lose.
Yeah. You just give him the
Half an inch.
3 ball.
1/2 an inch. Moves over a half an inch, the game's over.
Yep.
Now he stands in the position to lose the game. And how do you protect? I mean, he's going to shoot it. I don't blame him. Try to win the game. Good grief. I changed my mind. This is. I mean, come on. He's sitting there, he's thinking, even if I make his 3 for him, where am I going to put the ball and not leave him a bank?
So look, there's the 10.
He kind of needs to get under the 12. It might be.
He's just making it off the 4. Yeah.
And clog that lane up.
Yeah. Makes sense.
Clog that lane up. 5-1, right? Yeah. He made it. No, came high. Well, the 4 came back far enough that John might be able to take a shot at something because he's got a good chance to get safe. Get across something here. Little cross ski.
That one's high too.
I'll just put one in front of my hole. And the hook. Good shot. And it's on the low side of the pocket, so trying to kick one rail and like kick it in is no good. This is gonna be a head scratcher.
What do you leave?
Well, I mean, he could get at it from the 10, but it's so close to the rail that's so missable.
Yeah.
I mean, you really gotta hit it pretty good
Oh yeah.
to try to make it. The one he put in front of his hole is way better than the one that Oscar put in front of his. You know, if the balls are the way they're kind of jarred up, if he got up table, it might be hard for John to make a ball. You know, if he could even taken a foul and gone up table, you know, that's an awfully hard combination to make. The 1 is not going to sneak under it too easily. 6.
It's looking like it's a pretty quick 3 games, huh?
He decelerated like crazy on that shot. Wow. Wow, did he decelerate on that?
That was game ball too?
That was game ball. He was just getting fancy and trying to go into the 2 ball. That is not... he just didn't... He's just supposed to shoot that ball in like you believe it's yours.
Do you have the right amount of games played? Is it 34?
I don't know. I'm not in the game-changing department. I'm in the barely keeping score department.
I can change it if you...
Look at, he's shooting at his hole right there. And he's scratched. Wow, did John get a reprieve. And he's giving it to him. You know, this ball's missable right here. Boy, did John get a reprieve.
Maybe correct here, but well, at least add 1.
Oh, you know how to do that? Yeah, he's just looking at the way the balls ran right there, but he's supposed to just shoot that ball. But far be it from me to be critical.
I wouldn't even get on that table.
I'd get on the table. Somebody's got to brush it and polish the balls. And so, can you change the ahead score? I think it's one of these down. Or is it this one?
Oh, yeah.
Is it that one?
Yeah, it's
There you go. Well, we started the day. What time is it? We started the day 7 hours and 45 minutes ago. No, 8 hours and 45 minutes ago. It was 2.
John was 4 ahead?
No, 3.
3.
It was, wasn't it? Didn't we start at 2? Yeah.
Yes, you started.
8 hours and
2
45
p.m.,
minutes
yeah.
ago, it was 3-3. And they battled back and forth, and now they're back to 3-3. I think they're taking a short break.
Yeah.
I'm going to take a break here, so you just tell like a 10-minute amusing story, okay?
Joe Guerra, I am not sure. Amar has been playing with. I forget who it is he's been playing with, but he's been playing some sets on the Friday night streams. Not one pocket, though. It's been 10 ball. Yeah, Amar is amazing to watch. I played him once and was down on a 9 ball, a ball I should always make, and I miss, and I was up 2-1, and he breaks and runs out the next 4. So Amar needs a ball from these guys. I don't know. I don't know enough about them. Or enough about one pocket. Yeah, Clayton, that's right. Angelo. He left me alone. Looks like they're taking a break. You killed that.
Mm-hmm.
Did you chew it all?
Still chewing.
Okay.
I'm just looking at my posture. Trying to sit up on this chair.
Oh yeah. I try not to look at that. And the only exercise I get is walking around the pool tip. Which isn't all that much recently.
So Oscar was trying out a different C8 shaft with a different tip on it just now. Over on Phil's table. He had a backup shaft apparently, which of course Oscar would.
Right.
And
he's not comfortable with the one he's playing with? Is that what we're gathering?
I don't know if it's a matter of comfort, but more of like a, Oscar likes to switch it up. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He's sticking with that Panthera, but he's got to be able to switch something. So he's switching the shaft, he's switching the tip, which is basically everything that interacts with the cue ball.
Yeah.
But it was funny when he said, like a month and a half or two? No, a month before the Moscone Cup, he talked about how he got, he loves the Panthera and he's done switching. And we were all like, bet.
Yeah.
There's Jerry mixing it up with Doug and this other gentleman, I don't know his name, sitting next to Oscar here.
I thought, when I just glanced over, I thought that was Roy Futternick.
No, yeah. I can see where you got that, though.
But, who I haven't seen in a long time. Have you seen him at all?
No.
Probably since pre-COVID.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Looks like Oscar's just looking for some calories there. Take a look and see. The Thursday night tournament is going on. I think, this is a Thursday night tournament match.
Yeah.
Salmonator versus, there he is, guys. I mean, if you're wondering who the pool stat guy is, you're looking at him. That's a good.
that was the best time.
Pretty much sums it up right there. No, I'm just kidding. No, the stats that he came out with for the Moscone Cup. If you guys didn't look at them, go to thepoolstatguy.com. It's interesting stuff.
Yeah.
Looks like whatever action was happening on table 1 is resolved, and
It was Bobby. Who was he playing with? He was playing with Salmon earlier, I think.
No, on that table he was playing against a different guy from the tournament. I don't know the guy's name, but
I've actually cashed in that tournament the past couple times I played it.
probably got music on the jukebox. There we go. Get on this playlist again. It's a decent playlist.
There was some earlier that I heard that sounded like, what is it called? Like stuff you fall asleep to.
Sure, yeah. That's what we're here to do. We're watching One Pocket. We're here to fall asleep. Only joking. Looks like this is a sustenance break, huh? John is ready. Oscar's sitting down still. Looks like that might have been the nod of approval.
I'm thinking, I'm waiting for you.
Yeah, I feel like I'm starting to get a little bit of a 10-ball break.
Stop. Grubs. You've been sitting in the booth too long, buddy.
Hey. It's like a 12-mile-an-hour break.
Yeah,
right?
exactly.
You know?
Grubs.
That's a little bit.
Grubs is not soft braking when he brakes at 8 miles an hour. We're back at it. John is back to 3 ahead. Things are starting to get spicy. Games played. We're up to 37 games played, and John is up by
I believe
4.
we're going till 2 a.m.
Roughly 2 a.m. I think is the word on the street. Too many people know each other too well in the chat.
I didn't really get to bed till like
What up, Nate?
6.
That's the
Nate Stipik, yeah.
that's the guy that Rolando played.
Yeah.
Correct. Yeah. Are you gonna be playing Row again sometime soon? He was saying you were interested in a rematch.
I only got time for 3 games. Unless I'm stealing.
Unless I'm stealing, then my schedule.
Hunter White was in the chat and called out Oscar, huh?
Hunter White, that was the guy that came. The
The
kid
young, yeah, the
that,
younger
well,
guy.
kid, the young guy that what was it, like South Carolina or something?
Yeah, came out for the Diamond One Pocket.
When he first walked into the pool hall, I didn't know who he was, but like he asked like where you get the pool balls from, and I was like, I don't know who this guy is, but I have a feeling I'm gonna know it.
Yeah,
And boy,
yeah.
yeah. Boy, was I right.
Right on, Nate. That's not my phone. That's not a knife. Oof. This ain't looking too bad, huh? Pretty juicy.
So I was telling somebody that I was looking for fourth and above in that fantasy football thing.
Oh, yeah.
And so there's Thursday night game. That's a good show.
Not really, no. Yeah, the 8's a little bit of protection, but it's not much.
How's the 8 protection?
Meaning Oscar can't let the cue ball get
Oh, gotcha.
too far.
Yeah.
So it's just Oscar has to manage that threat a little bit, but it's not a massive threat the way the bank is sitting. I doubt that Oscar can make this ball and hold the cue ball for the 10. I very much, it's pretty much impossible. He might even just bank it back into the stack, but
We're like into the 10. Oh, he just didn't.
he just knows he was gonna.
Maybe. Well, yeah. This
Yeah,
one
because
and
now
another
John
one
can't
for
shoot
sure.
the 8. He left him too straight on the 8. I don't know if John can swing at it or not. All right, let's assume our
proper positions. I've been notified by the forces to be that they're playing this game and one more
for tonight.
for tonight. Maybe a second, but this one more, and they'll decide whether they want to play another one.
And
They're calling it for tonight.
potential more action tomorrow. Is
Oh,
what it's-
yeah.
Yeah, they're playing.
Oh yeah.
Cool.
Is this 14 wired? Absolutely.
Oh boy.
Look at the twister and go. Of course, you get a little kiss.
Send the
kiss,
4,
that's
but
fun.
ball to your pocket.
He gave the hand wave, so it's okay to get lucky if you give the hand wave.
Well, he got lucky nicking the 4 towards his pocket's what he's saying, right?
Yes, he got
And,
lucky.
and it's
with
the only
collision.
ball that he has a shot on. So yeah, that would constitute.
He had a-
Well, he didn't really have a shot on the 7. Super thin, and there's tons of balls in front of Oscar's hole, and he's given the hand wave like I got shape on the ball that put me here. So that
Now
constitutes
watch,
the
he's
lucky
going to nudge
wave.
this 9 out just a little bit. Little chipski. Now let's take him away from the 8 just a little bit. So he's going to probably get a hot on top of the 8, so they can swing right back down and get that 12 ball. Look at this little masse outside English, so he can twist it to the side. Nobody's ever missed this ball. Perfect angle, come back.
Gordon Cleaver, if they organize something for tomorrow, then we'll certainly be streaming it. But the details will probably come out on the Post Up Facebook page, and I would make a post on my YouTube channel as well, so you'll be able to see. If you're subscribed on YouTube, it would show up on your feed, and you'll be able to get those details.
This is his out ball. I assume he's conduct that scratch up table. Is that his out
Imagine
ball? No,
bumping the
Oscar
10 and still being.
Oscar had one.
Yeah, Oscar did have one. So he needs one, right?
Yeah, but I mean, Oscar's ain't out of this game. Oscar's in no way out of this game.
Yeah, you just got to get rid of the 11. Don't get cute with it. Yeah, just leave it in the hole. Watch him corner hook him.
Corner hook him.
Oh my god.
No, I don't know if he did, but boy,
It is close.
he's stealing Oscar's trick if he did.
Nice to see the one.
Oh, we got Bart in the chat.
Oh yeah, Bart. Yeah,
Bart
I agree.
Mahoney.
It is a treat to see John play because we take Oscar for granted because he's here all the time.
Yeah.
Hey, Don Cupini. Hey, thanks for the subscription. And MK, thanks for subscribing on YouTube as well. Okay.
Kick, ski, rail. Now, I'll tell you, I don't think for a minute that Oscar isn't capable of wiggling his way out of this and winning this game. It's not even that outlandish of an idea, considering how all the balls are in front of his hole. So I assume John's going to try to find ways to get them up table. if he doesn't get a shot. At 11-6 or whatever that 13-6 is, that combination can go if he gets a right lie on it. Oh wait.
Oh boy, and just like you said.
That was careless.
Okay,
he
so
was trying to stick him on that patch.
The 13-6 is not horrible if you can get on it.
That's what I said. If you can get on it, it goes. And of course, it opens everything up.
Just stunning it a million miles an hour.
Well, he got in a pretty bad spot there in terms of making that combination. John's sick, I guarantee you. Because he was trying to get too fancy and get him stuck up in those balls. But when you got that kind of speed off the cue ball and you're headed towards the pack, you know, you can always, you lose the English, and next thing you know, you've come up above the ball. John got pretty lucky right there to have Oscar not get on that combination.
What's up, Daniel?
Thin it and get to the back rail.
Daniel Bush. What it do, sir?
That combination, that 13-6 just got tougher. But he's going to come off of that. He's going to come off
Oscar
the
got
10.
another ball. Okay, so Oscar got 3.
Yeah, he's going to come off that 10, and it could wire something up. Like that 2-1.
2-1's not incredibly close. Oh yeah, it is. It's really close. That is really close. It's almost close enough where if you kick hard into the 13, it goes.
The thing is he thins that 2. He's just getting closer and closer to wiring balls up. Well, he got a little bit. They didn't work out so good right there. This is a really weird game. Look at them. They're all clumped up on one side. It's a good shot, but did he wire the 13-2
because the 1
again?
doesn't move. He hit every other ball except for the 1 and tucked the cue ball next to the 1.
The 13 is getting cut off by that other solid. I mean, that other stripe. Yeah, the 10 prevents that combination from going.
Well, hold on, because the...
He's looking at it.
Yeah, look at it. So the 10 kisses away from there, moves the 6 out clean, and the 13 goes into the rail, and then the 2, and the 2 might go.
Casey, your order's ready. Casey?
You see what I'm...
Yes, because you're kind of hitting the...
Because the 2 doesn't really move.
2 rail first. Wow. How can you open those balls up? I guess that combination was workable.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess that combination had a future, and he had to open all that up. That's the only... Yeah, of course.
Is there a lane?
I mean,
imagine there's a lane between the 10 and the 1. No way. Stop it.
What?
Daniel Bush says, I'm about to make me some hot water and noodles, and it's only going to cost me $2.36. You didn't hear when John was in here talking about the ramen?
The hot water... Oh, the hot water. Oh, yeah, you want to pay $17 for some hot water and the noodles.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
I ain't paying this is classic. I'm not paying $17 for hot water and noodles, but I'll play some $200 a game if you want.
Exactly.
You know?
No, the best part is how many pool players are actual like casino junkies, and they'll go out to the casino and lose 500 or 1,000, but they're a nit for 20 on the table.
Yeah, you know, I don't blame them for that, because they can win and they can make a score at a casino. In the pool room, you can't make a score.
What do you mean?
You can run that $20 up into a gabillion at the casino. You can't do that at the
Could.
Hey, listen, Archie Karras did it bigger than anybody ever did. He ran up a few $100s. It actually borrowed from Morrow took him a couple years, but he ran it up into 40-some million.
Oh, that's crazy.
You don't know who Archie Karras is? Oh, one of the greatest gambling stories of all time. Pool player.
Ah.
Yeah. Archie the Greek. You never heard of Archie the Greek?
No.
Oh. Well, you want to hear the story?
Let's hear the story, guys.
While they're batting him around, I'm going to tell you the story. Archie Karras, Los Angeles, Greek guy, played pool, would gambled with Ernesto, with Oscar's dad a million times. Played with everybody. He'd get these big spots. They might give him the 5 or 6 out on a bar table and play some sets for 1,000. He was playing. This is how good this is. He was playing Bobby Baldwin, the owner or manager of the Mirage. He was playing 30,000 a game, 9-ball on the bar table in a little bar up there in Las Vegas. He flew Ernesto up there to help him with his game, to coach him, because they're playing 30,000 a game. So Ernesto set up there and gave him 11,000 to come up there and coach him. So he flew him up there, and Ernesto said, "Well, stop scratching on the break," and taught him how to actually stop his ball and stop scratching on the break. He run 360,000 off of Bobby Baldwin. All right, let me back the story up. He borrowed $300 from Morrow, went to the card clubs, ran it up to a few 100,000. Took him a couple weeks.
Playing what?
Poker. He's a world-class poker player. Ran it up to like 300,000. Took that to Vegas. Started playing Bobby Baldwin 30,000 a game, bar table pool. And no reason I threw Ernesto in there because Ernesto went up there as Oscar's dad. So he made that score. Then now he plays craps and he plays poker. Plays with Doyle Brunson, all of them. He shuts them all down because he just gambles like they just can't. It's like playing Russian roulette. He took him a couple of years playing mostly at Binion's. He was up over 40 million. He at the one point, the story was absolutely true. He had all of the brown $5,000 chips that the casino had. He had in his cage. They had to call him and say, "Archie, we got to get some more of the chips out of your cage. We got to color them up or do something, because with the table games, we don't have them at the table games." Well, I knew him. I knew him around that time for sure. He came to my house and bought a cue before he went to Vegas.
That's crazy.
Look up Archie Karras, Archie the Greek, the biggest run ever. He still he's still around the pool room up there.
And this is playing games, by and large, other than poker, where, I mean, obviously in poker the casino still has the edge because
he was playing craps.
He's playing games that the casino has the edge, and he still ran it up.
Yes.
That's crazy.
Biggest run ever. There's all kinds of magazine articles about him. It's the most craziest run ever. This is Cigar Aficionado did a story on him one time, and they said, "Well, how many times have you won over $1 million?" "Oh, many, many times." And he says, "But you've always gone broke." "Well, yeah." He says, "You're up 40, we are up 38 million or whatever. Do you think you'll go broke this time?" "Oh, yeah." That was his answer. Yeah, oh, yeah.
Wow.
Yep. Biggest run ever. How I got on that tangent, I don't know, but you can look it up online and see interviews from him, and all of Ernesto, all the guys played him bunches of times, all kinds of ways. But he kind of wouldn't come around the pool room only when he was broke. Broke meaning you might only have 10 or 20,000. And they'd play him some $5,000 sets or something, and he would get dead broke, and then he'd go borrow money from poker buddies or whatever and get back in action. And So he's still up there in Vegas,
Austin, I have a table.
hanging around Griff sometimes.
That is really interesting.
Yeah, world-class poker player, mainly a low ball and mixed game type player. But he's played Brunson. He's played all of them. You know, huge money, and they just don't want any part of it because he's just got more gamble than anybody. More willing to go broke, more than anybody. All right, back to this. There's their story. So Archie Karras may have been a cheater, though. He got caught marking cards in San Diego. He got caught in San Diego. He got caught in the casinos in L.A., and he got barred out of the casinos in Vegas too. So there may be. I heard 14 versions of Archie Karras' story, and it never gets old. That's right. It's true. Uh-oh. Caught that ball. So what did I miss?
That wouldn't be surprising if he was playing craps and winning and he was sliding dice or something.
Yes, he was. That's exactly what he was doing. He's a nice guy, too. You can sit and have a conversation with him, and he'll tell you the stories. 30,000 a game on the bar table. That's pretty good action.
One pocket.
No, 9-ball on the bar table.
9-ball on a bar table. Good lord.
Yeah. He did play one pocket, though. I know. John's played him. Archie. I mean, Oscar's younger, but Ernesto's played him many times.
Mm-hmm. Ernesto has one of the craziest gambling stories, not gambling stories, but what would you say? Pool set stories that I've ever heard. He was playing, I forget who he was playing, but he was playing 100 a ball, 9-ball with 200 for the 9-ball. So 1,000 a game. One-handed in the air. No table, like one-handed jacked up.
Yeah.
And he broke and ran 5 racks.
Yeah.
For $5,000, and the guy quit.
I wouldn't be at all surprised if it was Archie he was playing. Not at all surprised.
He says, or Oscar says, for the break, he would stand back from the table and take a few steps and spear the cue ball. Because he couldn't lay the cue on the table for the break. That's just mind-boggling to me.
Yeah, I guarantee they played him one-handed jacked up was one of the games that they played. Well, Ernesto and Moro were good friends, but they were competitors, and they were both, top-level Mexican players from California. And I was good friends with both of them.
This will find its way in.
No.
In enough.
In enough. I'll tell you another Oscar story. I mean, not Oscar, Ernesto story. I love Ernesto.
Ernesto's hilarious, by the way. If you guys don't know personally, Ernesto, he's hilarious.
Ernesto and Moro were playing. They took me on as another player, and we were playing these team events. There was these bars out in Riverside, out in the picking fields, Mexican bar out in Riverside, and I think the two bars had some kind of a rivalry going because they were betting on these pool matches, and they would just assemble the best little pool team they could, and then every Tuesday night they'd get together, and we got paid $100 a man to come play, and we didn't know who knows what the owners were doing. So it was me and Moro and Ernesto were on this team, and we were playing. On the other side was Francisco and this guy named Smiley and another guy named Tuna, all of which played better than me, but I was on the team, for whatever reason. but it was the classic, this little Mexican bar that was about, barely big enough for a bar table. And we would go on Tuesday night. We got paid $100, and it was absolutely like you talk about in the Philippines. There's 30 guys piled in there, and they were literally their hands leaning on the rails, on the rails, all the way around the table, on the rails, watching the game.
Excuse me, I got a shot.
And then they would move out of the way when you came over and shot, and then they would just fill in where you were.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. And then
that's how pool's supposed to be played.
Yeah, so then we'd play like a race to 5 or whatever it was, 8-ball on a bar table with horrible conditions, And then there'd be this little break, and then out would come the Mexican food, and then they'd bring out the food, and everybody would eat and have these great little snacks and stuff, and then back to it, and then we'd play some more. And both of those guys, that was one thing about, like the Filipinos, about Ernesto and about Moros, they were unsharkable.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, just nothing bothered them, kind of like the Filipinos.
Right.
Because the guys were literally standing around the tables with their hands on the rails, leaning up against the table.
My friends actually give me a hard time about it because I currently, now that I have a well-defined pre-shot routine, I'm always, while we're just messing around, I'm always testing it, and like testing myself to see how solid I can make the routine, even though other things might be going on, or I might be doing other things. And so, like, I don't know, I'll try to roast him while I'm down on the ball, like stroking through the ball. I'm trying to roast the guy I'm playing with just to see how solid I can make the routine. And it's like, there's no other way to do it than to put yourself in the situation where you're distracted,
Yeah. Meanwhile, I'm telling stories, and Oscar's just
picking his way.
He's picking his way right back into this game. Yeah. Boy, that shot that John missed, it just might be really costly. Same old scenario. John's trying to keep these balls out of play, get balls as much as he can out of play, and find a way to get one near his hole.
All right, guys, we are going to stop singling other people out in the chat and saying derogatory things, or I will put every one of you in timeout. I don't care who's right or who's wrong. I'm just done with it.
Yeah, that was quite a memory playing in those little Mexican bars. I was the only one that didn't, Spanish all around me. It's the only gringo in the place. Of course, they treated me like gold because I was with those two guys who were, Mexican celebrities.
This is the same game that Oscar had 7 balls right in front of his hole. I'm starting to believe that William Jones only has 2 buttons on his keyboard, and one of them says dumpster and the other one has the fire emoji.
Well, there's a bank. There is a bank. And a ball tied up in the pocket that John cannot get run out on.
It's sounding like there will probably be action tomorrow. So as soon as, the word on the street is it's going to be this game and one more tonight. And as soon as I know what they're going to be doing, or if they're going to be doing something tomorrow and what time it's going to be, I'll post something on Facebook and in my YouTube feed. I'll make a YouTube feed post so that you guys know what's going on, whether they're going to continue this or pay up and play a set or whatever. Keep you guys informed, and I'm free all weekend. It's supposed to rain an inch tomorrow, so I'm not working. Hey.
I don't understand why John didn't shoot that one rail or that bank. I don't understand. I gotta ask him that. He was behind the ball, looked like he could have twisted and banked it across to his hole. good.
That is actually for certain, if Oscar wins this game, that would be the shot that it all comes back to.
I don't understand why John didn't bank that ball. You know what I'm talking about?
I can't recall.
When the ball's out there and he could bank across and there.
Oh yeah.
I don't understand it.
When the cue ball was tucked up in there.
Yeah, the one that just gave Oscar the bank that sent that 13 near his hole.
Right.
You know what Oscar's trying to do here is he's trying to get an angle to pocket the 13, get a straight back on the 10, follow the cue ball down, and make the 1. Because if he does that, the 1 spots.
He's so good.
No, he got under
He's
it.
so
He got
good.
under it. He's got to. Yeah,
He's
got to.
so good.
He's got to make the 10 and make the 1, and then he's got a chance to run out. Then he shoots from the back rail there, and there it is.
Oh God! Imagine he makes this ball and leaves the cue ball in prime position to do his little corner hook shot. The way he was shooting it, the last 2 times he shot it, the one was on the other side of the pocket, I believe. I could be wrong about that. To corner hook the foot spot, you know. I think he was playing it thick into the. Well, it's too difficult
I
to
think he's
describe.
going to try to make the 1.
Oh,
He's
in
gonna,
the same shot.
Right now, he's going to try to shoot the 10 and make the 1.
Lordy.
Because then the 1 has to spot up, and then Oscar gets to shoot at his
What
hole.
if he misses the 10?
If he misses the 10, maybe he loses the game, but that's what he's trying to do, is pocket the 1. See? John got a big reprieve right there, because
I
now...
think you gotta make the ball and then try to corner hook him, Oscar. You've done it 10 times already.
That's true, he has, but... John's still not shooting at it. And they made this one. Because he doesn't want to leave. He doesn't want to leave that cross bank on the 10. I don't know. I'm gonna have to ask him. Now Oscar gets to put it into play. Yeah, you know, one pocket players will tell you when you need 1 and they need 2, it's not that much different. It's not like you're. It's not like you're a 2-to-1 favorite.
Right.
Not even close.
It's more like a ball and a quarter, depending on how they're laying. Because,
well,
like,
I mean,
if they're both in play, because you can use the first ball to get position on the next ball.
Dustin, yours ready, Dustin.
Get it on the rail. Yeah. This is really an interesting game. That's not gonna be... Got him hooked.
Wow.
Hook's big. Speed. All speed. Speed.
Oh boy, I feel like I all of a sudden just started hitting my wall at 1,000,000 miles an hour.
Food coma.
That's what it is. It's the yakisoba. I thought we were going for another 3 or 4 hours. Should have waited to eat.
I think these guys are about even matched on the for sure on the final game. I mean the late into the game with 1 or 2 balls left. There's no advantage here. I think that Oscar will shoot at his hole more aggressively than John. but that doesn't mean it's going to be profitable.
Paul. Paul's texting that from his bed.
He wants to just cross bank this 10 in 100 miles an hour, but he can't. Good shot. It was a good shot. He put a lot of speed on it to make sure it's off the back rail, to where he doesn't have that long rail bank. Look, Oscar and his cue ball. He's gonna roll the three, the one up by the 10.
Bet the farm. Put away the popcorn. If this chat situation escalates further, we'll deal with it.
He's gonna bank the 10, go right into the 1, clear the 1 out of the way. He wins the game. If he banks the 10, makes it, clears the 1. Cue ball leaves him comes up and leaves him an open shot.
We don't need to be sharing personal allegations in the chat, guys. It doesn't matter.
Soft kick.
Everyone who's involved is at fault. We're here to watch a game and have some fun and jaw with each other. So that's all we're going to do.
Wow. Good shot. Shooting this 2-railer. Kiss. I'm gonna twist this into his hole and try to pull his cue ball down to that first diamond. He's getting tired. Oscar can win the game with this shot.
Okay.
Bristol at a table for you, Crystal.
I got 4 guys going in timeout because we're here. I don't care what the truth is. We're not here to talk about personal stuff. So there's one. There's 2. 3.
Crystal, second call for Crystal. Your table is ready.
And 4. There we go.
Draw on this ball, boy. It can get away from you. He hit pretty good speed-wise.
Oops. This one is what I'm looking for.
That is such a hard shot to hold your cue ball from that distance. Have that all that draw, hold, not overdraw it. Stop your ball, but have enough speed to get that 3-railer. That's such a hard shot. You miss that off angle a little bit, you sell out. Either you sell out with the 10 or bump into it, or you end up selling out a bank on the 1. I want no part of it. Can't be a part of this kind of thing. This might be a chin scratcher here. Just do something simple and just thin it and
put
go
'em
over
on
the
the
rail.
side rail, yeah.
I think so.
You just got to give up the 10, and then he just forced you to give up the 10.
Yeah, it's not.
Karam, is that Joey in the chat?
Probably.
That's not that big a deal because now if he gets it stuck on the rail where there's no 2-railer or any kind of bank. Well, there's a 2-railer here, but my word, you know, force follow it with. Is there a kiss? No kiss. Is there a scratch? No scratch. Is there perfect speed? Yes.
Always.
Crystal, this is going to be your last call for your table. Crystal, last call. Your table is ready. Crystal, check your table.
Good shot.
Yeah, Daniel, I've been kind of procrastinating that, mainly because I like to be able to articulate clear intentions about why I make the decisions that I do, and so I need to be able to trust any mods. That's all, and we're getting there. Not that, I mean, there's plenty of people in the chat that I really trust, but it's more about being able to articulate intentions, that's all. Snooker!
I kind of.
What's that?
I mean, I kind of like just rolling the 1 right on top of the 10.
Yeah?
I mean, you're liable to leave a 3-railer of some kind, but
Doesn't want it to go in the pocket.
John wants it to hang up where it can't be made by Oscar.
Yeah, Oscar wants it to stay moderately in play, which it kind of is, but exactly, Ex Machina, exactly.
Yeah, I think he's got to come off the 10 because the 1 is so hard for Oscar to make.
Is this a 3-railer he's shooting at? No. Has he shot at one of these already? Yesterday? I think he shot at one of those.
Safe.
He got away with it.
Got away with it.
Like
Although
big time.
that 1.
Oh, the 1 does go for almost from here. I mean, at least close. But then,
It's
but
the
if you're
cue
getting the
ball's
1
in the
close,
bad place.
yeah, 10 balls in a bad spot for that shot.
Cue ball is left in a bad place.
Yeah.
Although Oscar would really like to get it out of that spot, go to where he can win off of the next inning.
Yeah.
Oscar's looking to not have to win on one inning, not get down to battling one ball. I mean, he'll take it if he can, but sure, it'd be a lot better to get a chance at making both.
A couple of these games today have been quite lengthy.
Gonna thin the outside of the one and come across. Wow, he was trying to hook him under there. Now this is the shot I was telling you. You think he's about 1 out of 5. 1 out of 5 shot of making this ball.
I don't know. Off the rails, a little better.
I mean, just
I think off the rails, maybe 1 and 4. Over a ball, it gets
He's-
closer, like lower than 1 and 5. You got to shoot at it. For the game? You're not selling out of bank. The 10's frozen to the rail.
Yeah, no, but you're gonna sell out at the shot on the one.
Depends on how hard you hit it.
Well, that is true. Well, he is in a spot where he can't bank the back ball. I don't think. Let me see. No. Well, it's Oscar.
Just so there's no.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
He's thinking 80% shot could be made. John, I think 80% you can't make it.
That one ball kissed out pretty far.
But the cue ball's on the rail, so.
Yeah.
That speed's terrible.
Hey, thanks, straight back. Straight back at you, buddy.
Well, he's going to shoot this at his hole, but it comes with a price. He leaves it on that long rail. He's liable to leave a cross bank. You can't win if you don't get it in your hole. Too fat.
And too slow. And very bankable. Very bankable and able to get the cue ball all the way up table.
I don't think he can't shoot this. He's got to cross it and put the cue ball back on the rail.
It's pretty straight in.
He's coming off the one. You got to come off the one and go
It's
around
very
the
kissy,
13.
It looked like the 13 was further, like closer to the long rail
Yeah.
from this angle than it was from this angle.
They come off those balls so accurately. That's good. He hit it good.
Oof. 1 cue, 2 different shafts.
That was a very good shot. We got trouble. John's got some trouble here. I think if he can get between...
Rush. Yours ready, Rush?
Huh.
That's so funny. When you said this game and one more, it was like 10:20, and I thought for sure we'd be out of here by midnight.
And it's still
I
the
can't
same
remember
game.
I can't remember the shot that John missed to get out, but it was. I just remember he wasn't supposed to miss it. That's all I remember. Are you trying to rewind?
No, I'm. Someone asked something about the super chat. It should be working. Super chat should be up. Not sure why it wouldn't be working.
Don't hit the one.
Snooker, do it now. Is a side pocket in play here for the bank? It is.
No, it's not. It's the bank's goes. A little wide. Nope, it's rolling in.
Well, of course it rolls close.
Got his cue ball on the rail real nice. He's just gonna have to cross it and come down table. I don't think he can shoot this.
Hey, thanks.
He
Thanks, Cali
He
Fool.
doesn't want to leave a two-railer here. If he just, yeah, he's gonna kick at this ball. Like just kick it over. If he just dinks it into the rail, he could leave a spot that he could cross it into his hole. If he just dinks it to the rail and gets the cue ball out too far, he could leave a two-railer. If he tries to get distance, it's... That's a pretty darn sporty shot right there.
Oh, Phil has assumed the position, guys. He's back in his chair from yesterday. He's got a cue in his hands this time, though. There's the best disc golfer in the background. The pink beanie on. Chris Diego, a very, very early super fan of the stream. Used to hang out in all the streams in the early months. Hey, Daniel, thanks for the super chat, man. Appreciate it.
Luis, your order's ready. Luis?
Tricky thing here, obviously, is the corner pocket. Trying to move it to your pocket. That corner pocket on the bottom left is pretty big. So he elects to try to move it up to a bankable location on his side of the table.
That's a pretty tricky shot right there.
Yeah, it goes a little wide and ends up on the long rail, which
That's
is
a pretty tricky shot. When
will do.
when
Daniel.
the adage is when you don't know what to do something simple, that one doesn't qualify on the do something simple.
That's an interesting observation, Gary Scott. I wonder.
Good shot.
Hey guys, you guys are awesome. Look at all these super chats rolling in.
They're huge fans of one ball, one
pocket. Yeah. This is what we've been waiting for.
This is the moment we've been waiting for.
That's Alex Liebenskind? Liebenskin? Thank you for the $10 super chat. And Joseph Fronick, thank you. Fronick? Thanks for the support, you guys.
He's kicking at it. Good shot. I thought that might be the right shot.
Don Capini, there's a few ways. You can go through PayPal or CashApp or Venmo. Those you can find in the video description. If the super chat is simplest for you, that works too. Alex, another $10 for yesterday. Thanks, buddy.
I think we can rest assured there'll be only one more game.
I would think so.
Is he kicking this? This seems crazy. Well, I don't know if you can hit it that good. Double kiss and got away with a good place. Well, this banks, but
Dean Skelly, thank you.
Ernesto's shooting this two-railer. I don't
And
see
Dan.
him having the
And
patience.
Dawn. Guys, relax. Oh my gosh.
Well, he has the patience, but I see him he's more aggressive, going to shoot at his hole. Nope. That would be a nope. Kick bank. Just straight two-railer. Catch the point. Sell out. Does the kick bank scratch?
Dean Skelly's a #1 fan. Hey, Marcelino, thank you too. You guys are... I'm gonna have to figure out what to do with this stuff. We might be looking at more PTZs in the future, guys. We'll see.
He's gonna just rifle this one in.
I think so. I mean, it goes way back up table. It's so tough to hit this one so short that you sell it out to the other hole. Of course, I say that, and then it happens.
This is really his kind of shot.
He's queuing center ball. And, of course, like I said, it's like perfect speed to avoid selling out. He hit it really
Yeah,
good.
he really did hit a good speed. 1.5 speed. chipping off the top and sending the cue ball up table. Good speed. I think we're going to need some kind of a crazy double kiss for somebody to sell out. I mean, and John sold out that bank, if to realistically speak, but got away with it.
No, Greg, they originally said 8 to 12 hours a day. So whatever the players decide on. Yesterday we went till almost 2:40 a.m. So. Guys, thank you so much, and Colby, thank you.
Very safe zone.
Here it is, maybe.
He hasn't been shooting these. He's had this lie a couple of different times and he's not taking
This one's
it.
actually not great. This one's not great because the cut across the ball shortens it up off the second rail, right?
And the cue ball gets in the path. I think.
Yeah, I think it's not laying very good.
He's kicking at it, and kicking it to the other quadrant.
Ooh, this one will make you pucker.
This one will give you a cross bank. Give you a shot at your cross bank money. Little inside English to come straight down table. Good speed, good cue ball speed. I think I get tired of saying that, good cue ball speed, but that's what they do. Now he might have a two-railer here. Trying to hold it up.
Oh
No.
boy. Okay.
Wow, one triple back cut, one railer. Yeah, that two railer. I mean, it was you know, you got to get in there so tight. You catch the facing and just no bueno. Well, he's crossing this. Cue ball's going to be pretty hot, but should be back in that corner where he's standing.
Okay. Seen a couple more personal allegations in the chat. I'm gonna have to do my thing.
If you don't get to watch the match, you got to be a policeman.
Yeah, because these people are acting like children. It's like, honestly really sad. Sorry, people don't have. Anyway.
Well, there it is.
David Tesla, you're funny.
John sold out a genuine shot here. He almost made it inside. He's trying to two-rail it, zigzag it. Let's see how tired Oscar is.
Hey, thanks so much, Kevin. Kevin Cavanaugh, I appreciate that.
Let's see how tired
Josh,
Oscar is.
Josh, leave it alone. Stop bringing all the... No need to address the individuals that are making accusations that the individuals that are being accused cannot defend themselves. It's like, just let it go. How lucky's John right here?
Well, it comes out, but let's see where the pinball machine goes.
Not bad at all for John.
No, he cuts this in. This is easier than the last one because it's a tougher shot. The other one he's really supposed to make. A lot of pressure. This one is a tougher shot. He's going to make it. Edge to edge.
Sup, young Henson? Let me decide how to run the stream, George. I got it.
These guys are tired. Tired.
I'm tired.
Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
What if they said, let's just call this game off. The gate's at 3. We start again tomorrow. Would you take that?
Oh, if I was one of the players and I was agreeing, and it's like, it's fine. It's hill.
He wants trying to twist this in. Then hit.
Get that thinner than my wiener.
He made it.
That was thin. In like gin. Really nice shot. So what it sounds like is this is the last game of the night, but we'll see what they do afterwards.
Is this the last game of the night? That's fair, right? Yeah. I don't want to kill each other.
38 games and John is 2 ahead. Shut up, Paul. Maybe you should come down here and stream all night, Paul. Yeah. Let me go. Let me get the replay on that cut shot that Oscar just made. Let's check it out.
That was a good game. That was fun. Win or lose for me. Yeah, it was different. I think you had a little more fun than I mean, but it wasn't crazy. Yeah. Kind of makes one pocket more enjoyable that way. You'll never see that in rotation. Break and run, break and run, break and run. Straight on the one, magic run. Pop the break. Pull up the
in the middle of the hole. In the middle of the hole.
Yeah. No question. As soon as he hit it, that was it.
Hey, have a good night, Daniel. Good to see you in the chat, man. Thanks for stopping by, and thanks for the super chat. Really appreciate it. Yeah, the start of that game was at like 10:20 or 10:30, and they finished it at 12:01. And it looked like it was going to be a super quick game, by the way.
Yeah.
It looked like 5 minutes into that game, it was going to be a 7-minute game, and it ended up going on for an hour and a half.
Was that the one where Jerry was saying, "Don't be surprised if Oscar comes back," or was that the last game?
What do you mean?
Jerry was saying, like after John missed the ball, he goes, "Don't be surprised if Oscar comes back." Or was that the game before?
Yeah. No, that was that game.
Yeah.
That was that game. Yeah. I saw a comment that said, if you stream long enough, you'll get rid of all of the chat or something like that. I've been around streaming for, even though I haven't been doing it myself, I've been in the chats for 12 years. I got a lot of experience. Sounds good, William. Thanks for hanging out. Bring the dumpster fires tomorrow, man. I can't wait. Hey, thanks, Teresa. John's opening up with a bank. It's got a good amount of twist on it. Maybe a hair too much. Maybe
Nope,
it'll turn back
turned
in.
Right in.
He hit it perfect. Great shot, never a doubt.
I don't know if he wants any part of this.
Joseph, the signs are pointing in that direction, so we'll keep you guys informed. Make sure you're subscribed so you can see it.
This game looks like he's shooting. No. Good
Stop
Lord.
it. Who
Good.
shoots that shot?
Good grief.
Who
He should be ashamed of himself.
shoots it like that?
Wow.
There have got to be very few people on planet Earth that would think to even fire it like that to go between them balls and then hit it perfect. And a straight pool player is one of them.
Gosh, you know how... I mean, you do. You know how
Yeah.
sweet you've got to hit that in order to hit it that
there's
hard.
no
and have
margin
the
for error.
And the cue ball running that slow.
There is no margin for error there.
Jack up and
I'll
have the
pull it
cue
right
ball.
here.
Oh, there's somebody like me coming in. Nope, dink right into the
Hold on,
three
let's
ball,
let's
but
make sure we
lose
don't
the
miss
10.
part of this run, and we'll check it out, guys.
What in the world?
He's playing straight pool.
What in the world? He couldn't soft dink into the three?
All right, let me see if this is. I got to see if this is the shot. It was the next shot, right?
No, yeah, it was the next shot.
Oh no, this
No,
is a
it's the-
safety.
this is
Sorry,
the
sorry,
long
wrong
railer.
shot, wrong shot.
This is the long railer.
Oh, this is it. Okay. Come on, guys. Seriously? Thump. That's so silly. That's called creating an angle, folks. Ugh. How many times have you tried shooting a shot similar to that and the ball just dinks back and forth and then hangs by the other guy's hole?
Or you miss it by a half a diamond and it rattles around and knocks 3 other balls in other pockets.
To the other guy's side, yeah.
He's trying to come off the 3 here. He's got to look at that 8 ball.
He's dropping the disrespect.
He's got a full look at that 8.
Oscar owes one. He doesn't have one. He owes one. Did I hit 1 instead of -1? There we go. Oh, it looks like a little person. Look at these balls. Don't miss them. Don't move them, John. Give me a second. See, here's the head. These are the arms, the legs, and there's his little body.
Yep.
Oh. Now he's sleeping.
I think that 11-14 is blocked by the 15. This is a pretty bad pretty bad clump for Oscar. Gonna move him around a little bit. It's not as bad as it was. Jack up and 1 rail this. Jack up and draw your ball back down into the pack. That 1-8, I mean that 9-8, he made it. 9-8 was going, now it doesn't.
Can't deal with this anymore. He just fires in the bank like it's a hanger.
Yeah. How can you hit him that accurately?
All the time.
Jacked up. That 1-8 was wired to John's hole.
It must be easier than I think it is.
That would be a no.
Hey, Steve.
Then look at the 8. Look at the 8.
Steve Schultz, thank you for the donation on Venmo.
He can't get to it.
No way. That's not happening.
2 rail it. Get into the balls. Made it. And the 8.
Now he can get to the 8 and he throws.
I think the 8
The throw
goes.
is good here. Coming across the ball is good here.
It may not be. I think it may not be.
What about just kicking then?
Well, kicking, yes. But if he's trying to kick and stick on the 15 and
No, he's
get
going
the
through
8
him.
close.
It's going through him.
Get the 8 close. Yep, it was off a little tiny bit. John's got 5 and 1 in the can. This is similar to the shot John was at. Remember when he twisted that 14 bank back and made the ball in the jaws? All except the one in the jaws here is so deep. tired, acting like we've been working for 11.
Oh, dude. I've been going nonstop since, what, 6 a.m. yesterday?
Well, you took a 3-hour nap
Yeah.
at 4 in the morning.
Yeah. At least I got to cuddle up with
3 in
Amanda.
the morning.
You know, just a little snuggle sesh.
Just thinking about rubbing that 1.
He wants to take away the bank.
Yeah, rubbing the 1 and trying to make the 8.
What do we do here?
But he's of course, he's running the risk of deadening those balls up.
What was that?
It's a hard way to make an easy living, isn't it?
Yeah.
By the way, don't ever drop one of these chairs on your toe.
Oh, did he get you?
No, but I can just feel her
Oh.
cast iron.
Hey, David Pelto, thanks for clicking that subscribe button.
You know, this would be the perfect time for one of Oscar's corner hook jobs, but it's just not practical. It's just not laying there. He just flipped the balls off. I don't know. Is that appropriate on your steering?
Well,
on your
I mean,
stream?
we're gonna do a replay, that's for sure.
Trying to make the 8 and tangle him up on top of those balls. No, he shot at his hole, and he's raking the balls. Yeah, I don't blame him. I don't blame him. Shoot. I don't blame him. Shoot at your hole. Wow. Well, once again, boys,
That's it for the night.
fun time had by all.
So as of tonight, we've ended with John Schmidt ahead 3.
And discussions will ensue. And we'll keep you we will keep you informed about what the outcome of those discussions are. So
Thanks, guys.
keep a lookout on our Facebook page and keep a lookout on YouTube. And we'll be in touch. Everybody have a great night. Thank you. Huge shout out to Oscar and John for the content to cover and everyone who's been so supportive in the chat. If you want to support the players in offsetting any expenses or just giving them some jelly, go check out that thing that Windows Open has going on their Facebook page. Melina Mike will take care of it. Give you a chance to win a 626Q. Have a good night, guys. We'll see you soon. Cheers.